Axis ini kerana Axis semuanya rapat-rapat duduk di tepi. Start dari mana mereka menembak. Mika Opi berjaya mendapatkan VSF. Tidak dapatnya pertukaran sebenarnya.
Axis RedONE mungkin chicken dinner mereka yang pertama akan on the way. Mama ini, hey noob. Kau tak noob sebenarnya sebab kau akan dapatkan winner chicken dinner yang pertama.
Sedangkan tadi mereka hanya berbeza 1 poin, sekarang ini dinaikkan sebanyak 21 poin dan EVOS bukannya bermain mereka tak susun pun, mereka masih lagi mendapatkan sekurang-kurangnya 5 mata tadi, tetapi
kalau di depan tu ada enemy, kita orang komit. Kalau kita tak ada circle, kita orang komit juga untuk lawan. Siapa decision semua kepada IJL saya okey. Itu yang kita orang komit untuk lawan. Kalau sebab okey dia percaya firepower kita orang. So kalau langgar tu memang langgar sekali je. Paling busuk pun seorang je kena. Yang satu tim tu semua rata. Kebanyakan semua tu menjadi lah. So advantage-nya ialah kalau kita nampak seorang dua tim dia jauh, kita boleh ambil point free lah. Lepas tu kita rasa teammate dia mesti takkan backup je sebab dia jauh kan. So kita orang anggap dia macam buat online je lah.
Sebenarnya saya masuk tim ni banyaklah benda yang saya boleh belajar, macam segi cara nak masuk zone, cara nak fight. So berbeza lah dengan tim-tim yang sebelum saya join. Rasa kita orang akan boleh kekalkan lah placement kita orang top 1. Sebab kita orang akan cuba dengan macam-macam skill lah untuk dapatkan first place. Tentang tim Farhan, kita orang tak ada rasa takut apa lah, sebab kita orang bagi kita orang semua tim semua boleh makan, semua sama je.
Meninggalkan hanya satu sahaja player untuk Axis RedONE dan mereka akan masuk ke depan. Adakah ini pengakhiran kata susu dalam nyawa-nyawa terakhir? Adil Luke masuk begitu garang dan mungkin sekali winner chicken dinner untuk Farhan Legend percaya dirampas daripada tangan pasukan Axis RedONE.
Kami amat berpuas hati dengan result kita orang di Super Weekend yang pertama. Gameplay kita orang juga tidak terlalu agresif, tapi jika komponen itu kita orang perlukan, kita orang akan cuba knock one dan take over tempat itu. Kita orang tak sangka dapat perform macam tu, kerana kita orang lawan tu bukan tim yang biasa-biasa. Diorang juga dah banyak berpengalaman, tetapi semua itu semangat kita orang takkan patah dan kita orang akan mencuba untuk menjadi top contender untuk PMPL Season 4 kali ini. Target kita orang untuk season kali ini hanya untuk mendapatkan champion dan slot ke SEA.
Untuk weekend, hari pertama, hari kedua tu kami main seperti biasa. So masuk pada hari yang ketiga tu, sebenarnya IGL kata nak main barbar, nak main langgar. So meta tu tak menjadi. Itu yang hari yang ketiga tu kami agak sedikit lost lah. Kami memang fokus untuk dapatkan slot PMGC. So kami memang cuba sebaik mungkin lah untuk kami punya target, which is point tu kami kalau boleh tak nak cap jauh sangat dengan number 1 dan number 2. So kami harap kami dapat pergi ke PMGC.
Ditembak dan yang berbeza sekarang sebenarnya telah pun ditunjukkan. Sebelum Mika 8 kira untuk Axis RedONE game merusukkan apa di down. Dua telah pun jatuh untuk lebih satu pemain yang berpaskan SMG berjaya pun tidak akan suka dekat sini. Smoke sudah pun dibuka dia akan dapat jauh.
Hari yang pertama tu kita buat yang agresif lah, cari placement, kill. Macam hari kedua tu kita dah boleh santai lah. So kita orang main tanpa pressure lah. Kita orang cuba benda baru lah sebab placement pun dah sedap, boleh Super Weekend pun dah lepas masa tu.
Tempuh telah pun diketahui kantang susu ada 5 kill dalam poket beliau. Mampukah dia dapatkan chicken dinner ataupun tidak? Put dia akan bangun, dia akan push ke depan. Tembakan berbalas tembakan. Winner chicken dinner untuk pasukan Axis RedONE.
Kami untuk weekend yang kedua ni adalah untuk kekalkan di nombor 1 dengan menjarakkan lagi point antara kami dengan tim-tim lain. Look at this dude. Actually kita orang main cara slow lah. Bila circle to shift, kita orang akan jadi lebih agresif lah sebab kita orang fight untuk masuk zone.
Farag Legend, do or die untuk mereka.
Jatuh ke macam mana? Ada lu.
Kalau dia jatuh, dia akan bagi kill dekat 4 rifle yang itulah dia. Bye-bye. Weh, janganlah turun ramai-ramai weh. La ilaha illallah, itu perkara yang sangat-sangat bahaya. Bayangkan Pubg pun turun dan akhirnya mereka berjaya juga. Itulah dia pengakhiran game kita, penutup game yang sangat-sangat menarik.
1v2 dekat sini. Snappy akan pegang Zinbi. Tiba naikkan Bang Mamba. Mika akan berlawan. Mika dapat 1 lawan 1. Sekarang Snappy nyawa dia rendah dengan DP28.
Saya tunggu timing yang betul lah untuk nak ambil take fight tu. So saya tengok dia tengah angkat revive member dia, so saya tembak dia.
Game yang mereka nanti-nantikan untuk melayakkan diri ke Super Weekend, dan Zizo akan dapatkan kill beliau yang kelima dalam poket 3v1.
Bagi saya tak ada tim yang bagi masalah kecuali kalau tim tu tiba-tiba tukar diorang punya pattern lah. Sebab kita orang dah buat research and kita orang dah tahu apa pattern-pattern tim ni buat. So kita orang just ikut based on information and adaptation. So dapatlah chicken ni.
Mencari chicken dinner mereka di match yang keempat pada hari ini, dan Noob hanya menanti saja lawan kawasan zon biru, dan winner chicken dinner untuk tim SMG dengan jumlah kill sebanyak 10.
PUBG is a game of 101 ways of factors, you know. Maybe there's one day you have that 5% or maybe 10% of luck of the circle keep them shifting on you. So you may have a good game. I just tell them what needs to be happen inside the game, but I need to give credit to my players. They are all 4 incredible players in terms of decision making, in terms of what needs to be done inside the game, how to rotate, how to play against the enemy. It's all on them.
Mungkin situasi akan menjadi lebih mudah sebab 1 lawan 2 saja, tapi Fredo akan ditengah oleh playzone. Pemburu akan nampak ke depan.
What I just tell them, I just give the general idea on what is happening inside the game, and from there on, they already know what needs to be done. So I need to give the credit to my players.
3 pemain select yang berbaki untuk pasukan No Boys. Farang Legend, mereka ada 9, dan adakah ketika ini mereka akan melakukan satu gerakan agresif ke hadapan? Mereka ada circle, mereka tak perlu pun untuk melakukan tindakan yang terlampau agresif ke hadapan.
Masuk Super Weekend 2, kita orang try main secara agresif lah. Kita orang try fight team lain bro. And kita orang buat strategi lain lah.
Rapat dengan circle yang seterusnya untuk pasukan Farang Legend. Adakah ini akan menjadi comeback untuk pasukan mereka? Sebab mereka boleh dikatakan King of Comeback ni. Diorang selalu macam tusun. Dan pemain yang terakhir adalah Kacang Susu. Gili dia yang begitu mantap sekali dijaga oleh beliau, dan macam biasalah dihabiskan, ditamatkan dengan sorakan kegirangan dekat sini, sebab saya rasa dia tahu bahawa pasukan yang terakhir tu ada full squad, plus pun dia tak ada nak masuk pun. Take over kawasan lereng ini, dan mungkin mereka adalah pasukan yang ada probability terbesar untuk mendapatkan winner chicken dinner.
Tu sebenarnya game 1 to 4 kita orang tak ada point sangat, point sikit. Jadi I told them to maksimumkan point the last game. Time tu saya cakap kalau rasa tak boleh masuk zone, anything in front you guys, sapu je.
Match tu memang match yang intense lah, sebab kita orang nak masuk zone memang post fight punya, semua zone post fight. So memang game tu game yang best lah untuk main, sebab game-game sebelumnya kalau nak chicken dapat zone dah tunggu kat zone, lepas tu nanti chicken. Game ni tak ada different, ni kita orang kena fight untuk dapatkan zone.
Okay, dia memang tak takut siapa pun depan dia. Dia memang kering hati. Langgar seorang pun dia still berani lah. Macam split semua tu memang dia yang buat. Secure circle pun dia ambil awal. So dia memang berani lah.
Let's go! Let's go!
Okay, actually sebenarnya bukan saya buat call, saya as a support. Saya sebab kita orang tukar-tukar strategi dan Putra yang buatkan call untuk fight rumah tu. And then disupport oleh dev apa semua. Then memang persetujuan ramai lah. Kita orang push rumah tu sebab memang kita orang dapat info yang rumah tu tengah fight. And then kita orang menang lah fight tu.
Tidak duit-duit chicken tidak berjaya tu diambil oleh pasukan SW3D3 akhirnya. Menang tetap menang. Bagi salah tipis mana mereka langsung tidak akan kehilangan sesiapa. Ya, sekarang ini ada kedudukan yang terbaik. Salah pemain telah pun terjatuh iaitu si Mato, tetapi chicken tidak akan ada untuk tim Secret bagi pusingan kita yang ketiga. Winner chicken ini telah pun dimenangi oleh pasukan sebagai tim Secret. Alamak, Axis akan mula berjumpa dengan R2K.
Dengan satu M249 dan sudah nampak dekat situ kan dan sudah boleh dijatuhkan. Pasukan Axis RedONE dihantar di tempat yang ke-12.
Ini adalah posisi yang sebenarnya akan memakan diri untuk Ivan Gapi sendiri.
Even my players after the tournament, after they finish the tournament or somewhere around 10, 11 o'clock, after that they still playing the game. They still play scrims, midnight scrims and everything. So that is their daily basis. In the short term, basically, they really can play a long period of time playing this game. So they didn't get tired.
Game kita untuk weekdays, Wairi masih lagi merangkak-rangkak menunggu Cik untuk memegang dribble 5 penyingkiran untuk Ija di match kita yang terakhir sekarang ini.
Ija berpaskan tembakan, 9 penyingkiran.
Perasaan saya, biasa je. Hari tu takut, ni dah tak takut dah nak buat apa. Nak pergi depan ke, nak pergi push ke, nak lawan ke, dah. Bantai je.
Okay, prepare for the week 3. My teams actually, how I see my players is, they take some time to get used to the lobby. I mean, the super weekend lobby.
Apa yang kita orang akan buat, kita orang akan banyak lagi study rotation and gameplay yang diorang tunjuk, and kita orang akan try harder untuk dari segi mentality and dari segi firepower kita orang sebab banyak mistake yang kita orang dah buat.
So usually they have this kind of habits or pattern that I see in them. If it's a new thing, it will take some time. Once they are getting used to it, knowing what the enemy is going to do, knowing how the enemy is going to play, from there on they can just take the advantage of it and just play their game.
Weekday rankings kita, Farah akan berada di atas, EVOS di nombor 2, Four Rivals di nombor yang ketiga.
Tim-tim yang ni mestinya nak tahu tim mana yang confirm secara official untuk tak dapat pergi ke 10 weekend yang ketiga. Itulah dia, NT Circle, NSP, YSX dan juga Team Bosku. Hanya berjarak 2 mata sahaja dan benchmark itu direndahkan sampai 32 mata sahaja. Sayang sekali kita katakan.
Selamat datang semula ke PUBG Mobile Pro League MYSG season yang keempat, dan ini adalah minggu terakhir untuk kita untuk Liga PMPL SEA.
Kemungkinan mereka akan bermain tapi ada team melawan EVOS sekarang ini. Tapi EVOS sudah memposisikan terlebih dahulu. Tidak menjadi dekat situ.
Aku tak ada semua.
Ya, api-api di balik. Satu lagi buat terbakar dekat situ. Dan Micro Uzi berpakai.
So kalau kita crash EVOS, Yudo nak keluar pun susah sebab surrounding dia ada ramai orang. So kita decide untuk lawan EVOS dulu baru kita lawan Yudo lain.
Okey, ini formula yang mereka perlu lakukan, tapi untuk Team Secret sememangnya mereka sedang farm. Ada waktu ini mereka nampak beberapa kelibat di bahagian kiri dan kanan mereka untuk pakai VXM juga. Jumlah yang tertinggi daripada segi elimination berkongsi dengan Team Secret sebanyak 5.
Sekarang ni lebih kepada timing. Siapa yang betul-betul dekat ujung sekali. Ini lagi baling lama untuk PMPL MYSG. Satu di atas, satu di bawah. Saya rasa kita lebih awal punya tu. Matoy.
Oh, down! VXM!
Target VXM kita orang target sebanyak mungkin. Lepas ni 3 map ni kita orang akan target chicken, ataupun lagi 10 map yang akan datang pun esok dengan lusa chicken juga semua sampai habis.
Dia dapat Moki juga dekat sini, tapi Moki akan dijatuhkan semula oleh Pami yang mahu berlawan. Dan tembakan akan dilepaskan 26 bulan.
Masa Super Weekend 3, day 1, first game Erangel, kita orang ada buat mistake lah sebab tiba-tiba rotation kena roadblock dengan VSM. So dekat situ first game kita orang dah down. So next game dengan third game kita orang repair balik dan akhirnya dapat good result. Kalau dia orang tahu winners kita, so kita boleh counter balik.
Simbi akan terus beri garapan dekat belakang untuk batu dekat sini, tapi tembakan akan lepas
dalam kesulitan yang dihadapi oleh Team Secret.
Tak sempat untuk Fredo melepaskan tembakan pada waktu ini, tapi iShot dengan smoke yang dibalik. Oh, dia tu bantu aku dekat situ. Sarko dapat satu. Putra mencari iShot di belakang satu smoke. Dia akan nampak dia sebentar saja lagi. Tembakan yang lepaskan iShot akan keluar. EVOS saja tinggal.
Begitu saja. SMG yang tadi mengalami kesukaran dengan EVOS.
Kill kelima juga akan diambil oleh Sam9 Gang pada waktu ini. Mereka akan gerak sebab mereka tidak ada circle yang terbaik untuk dua player mereka. Sedikit demi sedikit, tetapi Sam9 Gang dia boleh continue macam ni all the way. Dia boleh cabar nombor 1 liga sebenarnya. Double chicken sudah. Dan game ini dia dah 11 kill. Tinggal satu orang saja.
Actually memang kita orang dah kira-kira buat kira-kira. Memang susah, agak mustahil lah untuk kejar nombor 1 tu. Tapi still kita orang akan cuba sedaya upaya untuk kumpulkan poin sebanyak yang boleh. Kita orang cuba mendapatkan momentum sebelum grand final. So kita orang just cuba and then just give everything we can sampailah kita orang berjaya.
Pasukan yang tidak gentar walaupun dua ini adalah pasukan yang pernah bermain global, tapi tidak takut langsung. Begitu juga pasukan Sam9 Gang keluarkan EVOS Gang pada waktu ini. Tinggal EVOS rata maka
Sam9 Gang tidak ada circle, perlu masuk.
Okey, ada orang dekat sini. Lagi-lagi dengan smoke ini, tapi berapa prima dan
tapi ada yang look, mereka cukup ramai bersekip. Terakhir untuk mereka tembakan yang lepaskan rata. Jika tidak on the way, triple chicken untuk Sam9 Gang.
Itulah dia Sam9 Gang, triple chicken in a row. Wow.
Sebelum ni kita orang agak struggle, memang struggle pun, tapi kita orang cuba improve dari hari ke hari dan keep training insyaAllah untuk jadi yang terbaik.
So sebab kita orang dapat 3 chicken dinner dalam satu hari tu, sebab memang kita orang sebelum start game kita orang memang ada target yang kita orang nak dapatkan 200 point untuk minggu tu. So kita orang akan cuba sedaya upaya untuk mendapatkan chicken dinner dengan semangat yang kita orang ada. And then kita orang berjaya mendapatkan 3 chicken dinner straight pada game ketiga, keempat dan kelima. Yes.
Sam9 Gang pada hari ini saja mereka menambahkan 8 dekat depan dekat nombor 200 kan. Sebelum ni mereka hanya ada 109 ke berapa je.
Untuk Sam9 Gang dia jangan terpedaya tau. Dia 77 tu untuk 15 game, 83 tu bukan 15 game tau. Itu untuk 5 game je.
Ya, itulah dia. Ya, forever peluang yang sangat tinggi untuk mereka. Kick jatuh oleh Epi. Memang premium dibayar dengan emas. Kali ini mereka akan mendaya dengan darah. Darah EVOS VIP dijatuhkan. Dua player yang sangat garang. Saya akan pergi ke depan untuk memberikan informasi, tapi informasi terlalu lama sampai.
I don't think everyone is consistent, honestly speaking. And as for my team, as always, they did the hard work. They always play this game night and day. And I believe they can become a champion. No matter what people say, they are not consistent whatsoever. I still believe in my players because I know them pretty well since I've been staying with them a lot.
Kalau kita lihatkan daripada circle yang berada dekat sini, tapi Sam9 Gang juga telah kekurangan 2 orang bergaduh terlebih dahulu malam-malamnya untuk Matoy.
Mereka akan cuba untuk mengumpul 4 kill sekarang ini untuk Sam9 Gang. Tanggung diberikan kepada Man dan juga Drax, dan dia mungkin akan jumpa. Yap, dia akan jumpa winner chicken dinner.
Sedangkan gameplay tadi, sebenarnya kita orang sebenarnya memang tak tahu orang buat apa tadi. Tiba-tiba Man dapat idea, jom kita langgar untuk aku nak jadi rahsia, nak kill lagi ni. Kita orang pun terus keluarkan meta baru, langgar je. Nanti kita orang langgar je kat Rozok tu, mati-mati lah. Gitu.
Selamat datang semua ke PUBGMOBILE MOSG season yang keempat. Dan hari ini special sedikit. Kerana ini hari terakhir untuk weekend. 8 tim saja berbaki, tapi banyak gila player pada waktu ini yang sudah pun masuk dalam kawasan air. Tembakan akan dilepaskan oleh Mika. Siapakah yang akan jatuh dulu akan menjadi persoalan. M249 Berntangan cuba dimasuk oleh Mika, cuba untuk dibaling.
Topi boleh nampak barang-barang. Yes, dia akan nampak dan dia akan ditembak. Brother, Sam9 Gang berjaya naik ke atas SMG dan juga EVOS. So 3 harimau berbaris.
Sekarang ni tim yang pertama memecahkan 400 mata, 418 mata untuk satu mata yang besar jugalah untuk mereka kejar.
Tadi tu kita orang main PSC lah, anggap tu ikut circle lah. Kalau ada luck circle tu, tu kita orang buat yang terbaik lah kalau ada circle tu. So kita hold biasa lah. Kita orang excited gila-gila lah. Kita orang memang nak GC lah, nak champion liga ni.
Jadi kita akan masuk map Wrangle.
Untuk saya menangkan, mereka confirm boleh kejar untuk kedudukan pertama dalam Super Weekend.
Satu dikit berjaya mendapatkan satu pemburu berjaya knock. Tapi Drax keluarkan light machine gun beliau tembakan lepas. Tapi Drax di knockdown. Satu jatuh. Matoy menjadi knockdown dekat situ. Dan mencari Matoy.
Jadi ini merupakan fair fight dan Man. Dan Kid memberikan informasi kepada dua player ini. Siapa yang akan menang?
Dia dapat! Dia dapat! Apa dia yang berlaku?
Untuk masa situation tu sebenarnya situation 1 versus 3. Dev dapat clutch 1 versus 3 tu. Dia mula-mula dapat first guy and then dapat kit dekat atas bukit tu and then 1v1 dengan ice shot. Masa 1v1 dengan ice shot tu dia ambil keputusan untuk baling pen tu untuk mengganggu bunyi lah, macam bila pen jatuh dia akan ada satu bunyi macam boleh kacau dia punya step punya sound and then dia cuba nak push tetapi bila dia baling tu ice shot keluar and then macam tu lah, orang kata lucky shot tapi still we got a kill and winner chicken dinner.
Tapi kat sini berjaya jatuhkan satu orang Nika OP, satu lagi akan lompat Batman kat sini macam tak ada cukup peluru. Oh, tapi alamak malam. Depannya adalah Team Whale. Cukup gerak ke depan sini. Kenapa target untuk ditembak? Dia akan approach tapi dia akan jatuh. 4 ke 9 dengan 2 kill ke 2 second. Dua berlari dilihat di belakang batu. Tapi satu distraction play yang cantik lah. Tapi dua-dua dah keluar dah.
Daripada ketika ini Bigetron akan dijatuhkan bertubi-tubi Axis Esports.
Dia pakai dia berdiri tembak juga boleh dapat. Tapi kena lari, kena masuk.
Untuk Team Secret, satu lagi berduratakan winner chicken dinner untuk Team Secret. Tetapi one game too late untuk mereka. Ini cukup untuk meletakkan mereka di tempat kedua mungkin tetapi bukan tempat pertama. Kita akan dedahkan terlebih dahulu sampai ke champion kita, Axis RedONE untuk PMPL season keempat Malaysia Singapura.
Happy.
Walaupun first time main game.
Happy. Lepas tu terima kasih dekat FaZe. And then terima kasih dekat teammate saya lah. Kacang, Faris, Ika. Ni muka lah.
Joget-joget je. Hello.
Kita orang akan buat yang lebih baik lah untuk C sebab banyak lagi kena belajar. Saya pun first time jadi IGN. Ika pun first time masuk PMPL. So dia orang banyak lagi.
Okay, bye-bye.
Rasa macam terkejut sebab squad baru buat kan. Line up pun bertukar daripada season lepas. And of course lah happy dapat secure slot C. So grand final kita orang tak ada pressure sangat. Just fokus dapat top 3.
Dari segi performance diorang dah western. Kalau yang mana yang dapat secure dia dapat good game kan. Kita orang just belajar daripada mistake kita orang, so kita orang akan perbaiki untuk kita orang target champion lah sebab kita orang tak dapat piala season lepas.
Perasaan kita orang sekarang bersyukur sebab ni first appearance kita orang dekat PMPL MySG and kita orang dapat top 3. Kita orang sangat happy dan bersyukur, tapi still masing-masing ada perasaan tak puas hati sebab kita orang boleh kejar gelaran champion tak jauh pun, but kita orang tak dapat kan.
Grand final kita orang ada satu lagi player ke-6, Aziz Lex. So dalam masa 2 minggu rehat ni kita orang akan bawa dia masuk scrim and akan bagi dia main untuk grand final nanti. Saya harap dia orang boleh lepas ke PMGC sebab tu impian dia orang untuk main, untuk dapat experience dekat global.
Actually sebenarnya SW3D3 banyak tolong dalam mental kita orang sebab kita orang perlukan seseorang untuk bagi kita orang semangat. So SW3D3 ni macam dia sebenarnya dia kawan rapat untuk Hagus. So dia berniat baik untuk tolong kita orang, untuk menaikkan semangat kita orang. Disebabkan dia pun tak ada buat apa-apa, so dia just datang gaming house, dia tolong kita orang. Sambil-sambil tu lepas tu kita orang jadi bersemangat sikit lah. So dia bertolong, dia tolong tanpa minta balas. Macam itulah.
PMPL SEA Season 4,
PMPL SEA Championship Season 4,
PUBG Mobile Pro League SEA Championship.
Are you in? Unite to fight! Yeah!
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the PUBG Mobile Professional League Southeast Asia Championship Season 4. And this program is brought to you by PUBG Corporation, Tencent Games, as well as Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. The show is also co-organized by PSPN. Here you have it. And we would also like to thank our sponsors, our official smartphone partner, Xiaomi, with the Redmi Note 10 series. Challenge your boundaries. With our official media partner, Esports Fight Club, and our official media partner, Watch and Earn exclusively with Esports Fight Club. Official media partner, WeTV. Watch Asia's best content for free on WeTV. Download the WeTV now on the Google Play Store and Apple App Store. My name is Count Cloud, and my partner here is the Cortical Chu. Together, we will be your casters for today at the PMPL.
I don't even know how to respond to that. But you know what? Don't forget to redeem the Xiaomi in-game items right now. Welcome back, ladies and gents, because today we are gonna talk about none other than you guys winning your tournament as well. Because don't forget, today we have the giveaways, we have the lucky draws, and also don't forget we are in very safe environment where PMPL Southeast Asia Season 4 is held in closed door and under strict safety protocols. Just so you know, we've gone through so many protocols, safety routines just to be here. And those of you actually watching at home, don't forget to like and smash the like, share, stream button, because today we have a lot of in-game redeem exclusive during the PMPL Season 4, and also today we'll be having a bit of lucky draw.
Yes, today we'll have a special giveaway here. After game number 2. So make sure you are still with us with the PMPL.
So here today, and by the way, happy Halloween for you guys watching at home, because today is the Halloween, so we take an extra mile to do a bit of dressing up and whatsoever. He's count 1, 2, 3, but he's Cloud anyway. I'm just gonna be the toasted Pikachu for today. I'm just gonna roast it. It's Pichu, so you call me Pichu today. So that's.
Yes, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
Are you gonna cast the whole day like here, like this?
I am trying to stay in character here. I have practiced this all my life in Romania, and this will be the day where. Okay, that's it. Okay, I'm done. All right, I can't go all the way. Yeah, I know, right? How all the way staying in character with that? Okay, I'll try one of these days. But nevertheless, today is the last day of the Super Weekend, and of course the last day for the league as well. We will find out exactly who will be the league champions, and here's our schedule again to remind everyone.
Yep, we're down to the last day on the 31st October. Just so you know, we are on the last day of the Super Weekend, and now we're almost done. And down to the finals in next week. 4 days in between and 3 days of grand finals next week.
Yes, it will be 3 days of grand finals, which will happen next week. 4 days break. So make sure you set your calendars, make sure you set your timing right, because you don't want to miss out on all the action. Of course, this will be all back to back up until the first week of November. And talking about the format as well, so the champion today, after we conclude, we'll find out who will be getting a slot onto PMGC, and also who will be the top 3 in the grand finals as well towards PMGC. So there'll be 4 total slots. PMGC still up for grabs. The confirmed ones are GD, we have D Xavier, we have D Infinity as well, Team Secret, already confirmed slot with towards the PMGC.
Yep, and by the way, speaking of who will get the Super Weekend number 1 here, we do want to do a bit of prediction and challenge among ourselves. We do have the Lemon Challenge today. By the end of today, we get to know who will get themselves that number 1 for the Super Weekend, get themselves that PMGC slot, and we're going to talk about that later.
Yes, we will talk about that later. For now, we talk about money first. So our money is the Bola with the 200,000 USD. With the first place, trying to get back the character now. Okay, so it's going to be first place, winner chicken dinner, 15 points. Second place will get 12 points. Third place, 10 points. Fourth place, 8 points. Fifth place, 6 points. Sixth place, 4 points. Seventh place, 2 points. 8 to 12 receive 1 point. 13 to 16, unfortunately nothing. And as usual, 1 elimination equals to 1 point.
Yep, that's the normal. If you guys don't even know the format, I have to ask which cave are you living in, or even which planet you're at all this while. But here comes all 16 Super Weekend teams. We have FaZe, BN United, GD, Geek Fam, D Xaviers, 4 Rivals, Vampire Esport, RRQ, Ryu, Onyx, MS, Chonburi, Eagle Esports, D Infinity, Bigetron RA, Alien, EVOS Reborn, Axis, RedONE, and NFT.
Yes, these teams, they came through the third week of the weekday, and they are 16 to here, so they're all fighting for whether it's on the top or whether it's on the bottom. So there's still race, whether it's for the champions or the race for the bottom 4. So it will be super exciting. 5 more games to go. 5 more games to go. Who will be it? Right now, it is still FaZe Clan on top, and FaZe Clan kind of did a comeback. So EVOS Reborn, they came into second place. They dropped down to second place, but can they reclaim their throne on top? We'll find out in the next few games.
Yep, that's pretty true. And speaking of the teams that participating for the Super Weekend, here comes the rankings I'm gonna vote for later, which gonna be this Super Weekend only. It's not accumulated throughout the entire Super Weekend of all 3 weeks. This is just starting on the Friday. Number 1 so far is gonna be FaZe, gaining 160 points up to date on the second day yesterday, and now we're gonna start a third day. D Xavier's second place with 107, 96 Onyx, Bigetron Aliens at 4th, BN United 5th, 4 Rivals 6th, and we have MS Chonburi 7th, EVOS Reborn at the 8th place with 71. If you compare from possibly the 5th to 8th place, the gap in between is quite large, quite huge as well.
Yeah, and of course this is only for the Super Weekend rankings, right? So that's how you only see 16 teams here. On page number 2, we have GD with 70 points, Vampires 10th place, 62 points, 11th place goes to the Eagles, 57 points, 12th place Axis with 153 points, 13th place Geek Fam with 50 points, 14th place RRQ Rio 47 points, 15th place The Infinity 43 points, and number 16 goes to NFT Esports 37 points.
Oh, that's quite a huge number for NFT to catch up on. 37 points to what's the minimum you think they have to gain for today to qualify into Grand Finals?
It's still a lot of work, no doubt, because so RRQ Rio, for now, they went down, but they'll still be collecting points. GD is collecting points as well, and of course Onyx is collecting points, so they need to do a lot of work in the last 5 games. But these are also the last 5 games that we're talking about, right? So we're going to start off with Erangel, same, going on to Miramar, coming back to Erangel, and then Sandhawk, and then we'll end the day with Erangel, whereby everything is sealed, confirmed who will be the champion or who will be the bottom 4 that will be eliminated from the Grand Finals.
Yep. Erangel, we did mention about this yesterday. FaZe so far doing great, the Xaviers as well. So we'll have to wait and see, especially in Miramar, something hot is going to be there. So you guys have to stay tuned, because I'm just going to drop a couple of hints here and there. And by the way, we do have the lucky draw since today is the 31st of October. So you kind of get the hint. If you don't, so sorry for you. But we did mention about the teams that trying to get a #1 spot here. We talked about FaZe, we talked about EVOS Reborn, but we have to talk about the modes returning as well. Vikendi, Runic Power, Survive Till Dawn, Payload 2.0 Infection mode. Today will be unlocked for all of this mode. It has returned, and you guys can actually enjoy up to the 15th of November.
Yes, and of course, make sure you go in, you try it out. If you don't get infected by the infected mode, I will infect you through my bite. So yeah, go do it, go do it. Infection mode is live now up until the 15th of November, and same goes with Payload 2.0 as well. And same goes for Runic Power, restarting back again. So make sure you try it out, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, these are the 5 special modes that's currently in the game. Some of them you need to update and re-download the map. So just check. If you go into the menu, you straight and see, oh, where is the game mode? Oh, okay, you need to re-download it again. It's not big, it's pretty small, so you can re-download it fairly quickly and you can enjoy the game. But here it is, ladies and gentlemen, for the Esports Award.
Yep, you guys know this is the award that everybody wants to win, especially for the community. Don't forget to vote for PUBG Mobile because PUBG Mobile has been nominated for the Esports Game of the Year and Esports Mobile Game of the Year at this year's prestigious Esports Awards. It's very easy. Just head over to https://esportsawards.com/voting and select PUBG Mobile for each category to submit your vote. The voting closes in early November and you can vote only once per day. So be sure to vote PUBG Mobile and just, you know what, find esportsaward.com and just start to vote. It's pretty easy, it's pretty straightforward, and there's only one game there. It's going to be PUBG Mobile, just one game for you.
And the fact that you can vote once per day, meaning that you should log in and vote every day to show support to PUBG Mobile. And of course, I'm pretty sure if we gain success, I'm pretty sure we'll get something out of this esports award as well as the community. But yeah, that's for a later stage. But here we have it as well, our free permanent Baby Shark set from the 24th of October up until 20th of November. So just log into the game to claim this PUBG Mobile X Baby Shark free permanent set.
Speaking of Baby Shark set, now the other channel actually wear this set in real life, so
yeah, I know, right? In blue.
Ah, yeah. The Malay channel is actually having the onesie of Baby Shark real life set, so you guys can get it in the game as well. And it's going to be available for you now. It's going to be really adorable, but we're back to our serious business here. We're down to the last day of the Super Weekend PUBG Mobile Pro League PMPL SEA Season 4, which is going to be really tough for us, any of us, to predict #1 spot right now.
It's still a race. Yes, FaZe Clan, they did the unexpected, because in week #1 it didn't feel like they were title contenders, but when it comes to week #2 they started to rise up for the occasion, and now they are #1, kicking down EVOS Reborn to 2nd spot. But is it still possible for EVOS Reborn to catch up? Yeah, definitely. Same goes for 4 Rivals as well. They still can do it. So there are a couple of teams still mathematically realistic to catch #1 spot.
So since we talked about this before, between me and Sir Cloud, we'll have a bit of a challenge. I did bring a lot of lemons today, you know. So whoever predicted wrong will have to have a bite on the lemon. So for me, I will be voting for FaZe Clan because I love their performance recently. So who are you going for? EVOS Reborn, Infinity, 4 Rivals, which one?
Since I actually want to take FaZe Clan, but it's okay.
I already take it first.
It's
That's
okay.
why I mentioned it first.
I'll let you have it. I'll let you have it. So it's EVOS Reborn for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Really tough call, that one, because it's not that far off between the gaps. And we do want to see one more thing, is who will actually push their rank up to the overall rankings. Can NFT make it in the last minute here? Because it's all down to the first game. If they don't really make a breakthrough for the first match and the first round itself, then they're going to have huge problem later on. And I don't think they have enough games to prove themselves anymore.
Yeah, so it's only 5 more games to go, and only 1 Miramar, only 1 Sandhawk. Be Wrangles, anything can happen here. Some teams like other maps, some teams like certain maps, and some teams don't like certain maps. So which team is it? We need to wait and see. At the end of the day, it's about adapting, because it's the final sprint and no one is still safe, even for the drop as well. we're talking about GD, we're talking about RRQ Real, we're talking about NFT. NFT, mathematically, they can still get out of it, so they shouldn't give up. Onyx as well, yes, they are on the top 16, but they're still not that comfortable.
Well, we did mention, yep, APG, will they push down? And we do want to know how much do they gain for the teams actually at the second page, especially Onyx. We talked about NFT, 3D, and these three teams, if they get over 190 points, that's going to be not just a problem for APG, it's going to be a big problem for Team Secret as well, because these teams are not playing for YG, VGM, Team Secret and also APG are not participating for this Super Weekend, and it's down to the last day, and the first one to finish off as champions in the Super Weekend here will get themselves a slot for PMGC. Now that's a huge feat.
Yes, and if they don't, they'll get axed out of this tournament. So they need to fight for their lives as well.
I didn't know Count Dracula or Vampire is actually going for axe. They don't even need an axe.
Oh yeah, I don't really need one. Yeah, I don't know why. It's just here. Wasn't part of the plan. I can assure you that. So
why would you? Maybe the toasted or roasted Pikachu needs it.
okay, yeah, there you go. I'm just gonna use my fags.
I'm the not Pikachu. I'm a roasted Pichichu. It's called a new Pichichu. Okay.
So yeah, so there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. So as long as she's roasted, that's fine. Yeah. So what's going to be roasted, hopefully are not our teams, because they need to put up a performance. If not, the fans might get roasty. So I mean, it's still up for grabs, right? Even to right now, whether it's the first place, whether it's the top 16, still up for grabs. We're talking about it. We looked at the numbers. It's still possible for both ends. So both ends, they shouldn't give up. They should just go for it. This is the time, ladies and gentlemen, and we will start the day, of course, with game number 1. This will be in Erangel.
Yeah, I know you guys has been spamming the chat. When we're gonna see the game? Come on, just start the game already. Yep, we cannot wait. And this is how a roasted Pikachu gonna sound like. Pikachu. There you go. That's not even funny. But less than a minute, we're gonna fly into Erangel, but this is gonna be an amazing one because we don't know how the team is gonna execute for the first match. First round is gonna bring out the whole tempo of the entire day here today, and also who will be super aggressive than they were back then, like more than they were back then. Because it's more, it's everything on the table right now. The championship, the #1 spot, the PMGC slot, and making it to the grand finals for those actually on the second page.
Absolutely, absolutely. Everything's on the table right now, and I really want to see the circle again this time. Now, we've seen majority of kind circles, right? We've seen a lot of kind circles. It's a Gatka circle, or it's like the right side shelter circle. It's fairly kind. But yesterday we saw some shooting range / Roshawk sort of circles, so that's kind of exciting as well. I hope that we get some challenging circles, so that at least for the final run, the last 3 Erangels, let's do it. Challenging circle, entertainers, of course.
Yep, let's do this. We're gonna go live and going in very soon for this gonna be the last day of the Super Weekend, day number 3, 3rd week, last week of PMPL South Asia Season 4. We're gonna go back into Erangel where everything started and everything gonna happen now.
Here we have it, the graphic here. Man, I'm just so excited to see who's going to get maybe the advantage of at least the flight path first. Yeah, the flight path plays a big role as well. And it will be from Milta Power to the left of Kuwari. Here we go, ladies and gents. This is the first thing. So for teams that like to go on to Saverni, so we have a couple of teams, Saverni, Jogopul, Geek Fam likes to drop onto Jogopul, Vampires like to go up north as well, so they need to travel a bit. Maybe they need to drop on somewhere in between. Let's see what's going to happen, because if you need to drop somewhere in between, you're bound to bump into other teams, so that's a little bit of a risk there. Now that is with the flight path. The circle, where is it going to go? The circle, is it going to go up, left, right, or south? Military base circle, I wouldn't mind a little bit of that. Let's see if that can happen. Now the Infinity, we know that they don't mind a military base circle because they like to drop there. BN United in Novo, but White Cat? He's dropping quite far away from his other teammates, so that's kind of interesting. So he's going on to somewhere close to a military base, but generally it's going to be a kind circle towards the right.
Oh, is no surprise anymore as we witness this kind of circle for quite some time, and there's chances we might see Yasnaya. Sometimes it's just hard shift to the northern side, but we might see a bit of a rumble, early rumble here between Axis RedONE and also RQ who just dropped by, but Axis just doesn't give them any break.
Yeah, there you have it. So this is the thing that I've been talking about, right? So if it's like this kind of flight path, there's a possibility that some of the teams might meet. So Axis RedONE, yes, they bump, but they didn't manage to take down anyone, so that's still okay. Now this is another one. So it's going to be FaZe Clan as well as NFT. NFT, where are you dropping this time? So it's going to be interesting. So there are really nomads here in Irregular. There's once they drop in Severny, then they drop in Lipovka, and now they drop into Gatka. It's like every other except the military base island for NFT. So pretty nomadic of them, but hopefully they can adapt, because adapting doesn't seem to be the strength of NFT.
Oh, NFT, I just hope there's one way for them to actually come back into this tournament is just by playing a bit safe and stay low quite a bit and not making too much mistake in the first few phases and not moving as, how do I say, too aggressive as a movement, like move it one step at a time instead of, try to expose himself way too much to the opponents. Just keep it low for a bit, and they can actually get a couple of elimination points when it comes to the maybe starting from 6th phase and so forth. They just have to keep it low. Maybe that will be their secret recipe if they can actually execute that.
Yeah. Hopefully, because today is their last burst though to get at least in the top 16. Now we look at the total points collected on the right side as shown to us on screen. So now the benchmark is for NFT. The benchmark is that they need to cut across GD.
How much was it again?
Let's see. So RRQ right now is in the overall, they are number 17. Yeah, they are number 17. GD went up. So NFT need to get at least 55 as of now. At least 55. It's a tall order, but if they can come out with a miracle run of maybe 3 chicken dinners, it's kind of possible. 3 or 4, maybe. Yeah. It's a tall order. It's a tall order.
It's too tall. Look at that. The difference. Oh, 100. Well, as long as they manage to get at least how much? 50 and above. I think it's more than that. They have to really perform for NFT if they want to go into the grand finals. But for GD and Onyx, I don't think it's a problem anymore for them. But just a bit more to just go a bit for the elimination points, and it's going to be okay for them. But it's going to be one team pushed down. That's going to be APG next. Well, we talked about those actually squeezing into the grand finals. We have to mention about who will get #1 spot, because 4 rivals are really close into closing the gap if they want to. Not that close, but a couple of chickens is more than enough, I think, and a bit of elimination points. And they did perform quite well yesterday, but there are times that they not really consistent at getting a top 3. Sometimes they just dropped out quite early.
With 5 games left, right? So everyone's talking about the 1, 2, 3 right now. So it's going to FaZe Clan, EVOS, as well as 4 rivals, the top contenders for the title. Now, when it comes to Infinity Geek Fam, they have same points, but the gap for the top at this moment is 50 is a 46 point
It's
gap.
around 50 points, I guess.
It's
around, yeah, we can just conclude as a 50 point.
It's 46 with FaZe Clan. Considering that FaZe Clan, EVOS, and 4 rivals, they will also be collecting points, so they definitely need more than that 46 with 5 more games to go. I think that we may want to put them aside for now unless something miraculous happens. So I think a lot of focus will be on the 1 to 3 for now.
Do you think Infinity and Geek Fam might catch up for 2nd and 3rd place here? Because they can, and they are very close as well. It's not that far off. And we do know Infinity is the teams that can actually come back anytime they want if they want that #1 spot. They have been #1 in country finals in their entire leagues. So I'm not surprised if they suddenly want that championship over.
Okay, I will take that calculation a little bit back, because Infinity now is 74 points different than FaZe Clan. 74 points in 5 games. 74 points in 5 games. that means you need to get like maybe all 5 chicken dinners, that sort of thing, because considering that FaZe Clan also gets points in. So I think it's a bit too far. 4 rivals with 46-point gap, considering that we'll go out as a, it's tough, but unless FaZe Clan goes all the way down and only collects a couple of points, that is the best possibility. If we reverse it for Infinity getting 70 plus points in 5 games and FaZe Clans need to do nothing, not only FaZe Clan, EVOS needs to do nothing, 4 rivals needs to do nothing, then it's a bit tough. But for 4 rivals, EVOS, yeah, kind of, maybe, cringily, maybe able to catch up, I would say. So I guess the talk right now, the best talk right now will be the 1, 2, 3s. I don't see a Infinity as well as Geek Fam catching up, because if we do put them in the same possibility of catching up with the rest, we might need to include Bigetron RA Aliens as well, because the gap between BTR as well as Geek Fam is 8 points.
Well, the funny thing is, you've been dressing up as a vampire, but you haven't mentioned about the vampire team at all.
Well, well, yeah, I mean, it's still daytime, right? So they're still asleep. Well, hopefully not, but vampires generally, they're still waiting for sundown. Well, if the sun's not down yet, wherever you're watching this. But nevertheless, yeah. And we talk about vampires as well, they're in the middle. Right now, I don't think they have much to play for, frankly speaking. I think from Infinity down to BN United, I don't think they have much to play for now. Unless something miraculous happens, I don't think they have much to play for. But then comes to Onyx, Onyx down to NFT. They can still play for the top 16. NFT, I'm cringing a little bit whether they can, whether mathematically is, or whether realistically is possible or not. Mathematically, yeah, but RRQ, GD, Onyx, they're collecting points as well. So it's hard for NFT. But maybe after this round, we'll know better of what's going to happen for NFT.
I worry about RRQ Rio as well, actually.
Yeah.
They are at the edge of their seat, but as long as they perform quite well, these 3 teams they talked about, Onyx, GD, and RRQ Rio, as long as they get more than 170 points, it's going to be all right. That's it. That's like the borderline of it. Now back to 4 rivals, getting into a compound by themselves, and Axis just telling them quite closely. We're down to the Medusa intersection here between Farm, Shelter, and Mansion. It's going to be a tough call where to drop themselves. It might be at the edge of the bridge, but RQ, no bridge, to support his position, give away his coordinations and location here. I'm not sure what they're planning, but these Xaviers start to get a bit of migration. It's not the great migration yet until this 4th phase, but so far a bit of preemptive shots, just warning shots all over the place just to mark their territory.
Yeah, talking about the 170, yeah, I would say 170 is kind of like the holy grail for the bottom 4, because that will mean that APG will go down, APG will be the sacrificial lamb. So is it impossible? No, not really. I think they're pretty close to 170, so like RRQ is like 21 points, 170. So that could happen, but talking about happens, so we have a lot of rotation starting to kick in here from DX and Geek Fam, and they're starting to meet up with each other. I guess it's because the circle is on the right side, so naturally if circle is on the right side, everyone on the left side will move towards the same direction, and chances of meeting each other is high enough. And we saw some gunfire, but no one goes down yet.
Frankie tried to get the Mushroom Tower, and they might just park themselves here a bit because it's one of the best places to oversee what's come and goes in this particular compound. Geek Fam tried to play along at the slope of a hill where we have GD transitioning himself into a different compound right on top of Milta. So they want to take this compound, this building for themselves before somebody else going to be here. And they might just get on top of that roof. While this is a bit of bumper car moment, they try to park themselves pretty decent, but it's kind of hard to get their vehicles out in case they're being ambushed.
Yeah, so when you park your cars, well, yeah, always have an escape plan, right? You never know if you need to make that immediate escape or not. So there's always this strategy of how people efficiently park their cars. There's this way of how to do it depending on the compound as well. So that particular compound that we saw earlier is kind of common. You do see a couple of them around Erangel. So it's always nice to like, okay, if we're in this situation, you have this formation. It's like you already have this SOP, right? So when people come and you feel like you need to escape, then you're just ready to hop into the car and you know like, okay, car 1, car 2, car 3, you go by the SOP. So that's also a strategy. So for you guys out there watching, if you want to try it out, you can try in your classic game as well. Parking cars, the way you park, which angle, it's actually a strategy by itself. It's not like you just simply put inside and then that's it.
Well, sometimes if you park a car right inside of a bunker, it can avoid your team to get out. That's more of not very strategic, but sometimes it does well when you try to block somebody to get out from there and you try to corner them. Back to FaZe, a team that you should be watch out for. They played like a monster yesterday for the entire team, especially Tony K, Vintorius and Corpai. Now, Vintorius spraying over to the side of Onyx, who tried to transition. Well, we're looking at the circle strings. It's going to be on top of shelter between these three triangle. How was it? Farm, shelter, and also Milta triangle. So it's going to be either one. This is a very common circle. It's actually a very classic circle way back then.
Yeah, we see this quite often. It feels like the Gatka circle, but on the right side. But the difference, of course, with the Gatka circle, with this kind of circle, is like this is more hilly.
This is actually not that common this season, honestly speaking. We've seen a lot of Gatka, but this is like used to be the very common circle back then. But wait, we're at FaZe. Shooting over Bigetron RA. They haven't had a good run yesterday. Bigetron kind of a fumbling moment when it comes to the second half of the day yesterday. Bit of preemptive shot there. Arakiru going over to Xaviers maybe. Bigetron RA is having a bit of problem. High again, the first one to be knocked down. That's not translated into elimination point yet.
Maybe my memory serves me from back in the country PMPLs, but
Yeah.
So over there was like a lot of left and rights. Mostly left and rights, and yeah, maybe that translates from there. But anyway, it depends on when you want to have that timeline on. But Liquid goes down, so Bigetron Raylands, they'll still be okay for now, but we can see EVOS, they're getting into their vehicles, so means that they might go for the rush, and yes, KF is going to be at the forefront.
Yep, straight rushing in and just against one thin wall. KF cooking up the nade, seems like a perfect angle. You know exactly where to toss it. It seems like perfect one, almost clipped. Another person for Bigetron is still getting on KF. He knocked down one more. And now it's down to one person left of Bigetron RA. Now this is not a good start for them.
KF can't go in just yet. The fire is still active, but KF a little bit too far in front. Now down to 10% health. Need to recover himself. Zaxi will find his target, but Zaxi goes down and it's now down to Luxy, the last man standing for Bigetron Red Alias. Where is he? Is he out as well? I think he is out though. Is he still alive? No. Looks like Bigetron Red Alias, the first team to go out. Then this will mean that I can say that their title pursuit may be over.
Yep, it's kind of tough for them to actually catch up for the points once they're eliminated quite early. For this time with 0 elimination points, it's going to be total 0 points accumulated so far. Bigetron Aliens, that's done and dusted. While Infinity trying to get on BN United. Now we did mention BN United are really strong when it comes to CQC. When it comes to long range fights, sometimes they hesitate way too much and not going to clip anybody. Now prove us wrong, BN United, and show us you're capable of versatility when it comes to distance fight.
BN United against the Infinity, not the team that you want to take straight on. But now we move over to Onyx. So Onyx, they need more points on the board, no doubt. And they have the Chonburi right in front of them. The circle moves towards the left side, just below the Medusa intersection. So all these teams that we see on screen, Onyx, they need to move. The Chonburis have one down. Ponzai will be picked up. But Onyx, it looks like they're going to focus on the rotations. They're making their move right now.
Now airdrop already in the open. MG3 is going to be the LMG, light machine gun, for anybody who's grabbing it. It's kind of a tough call. It's too open. It's like a bait to be taken by these guys. One knockdown for Arakiru. They need to save their man. Well, Voldemort repositioned himself. It's a bit too late for them to save him as Axis rush in, finish off right on the dot. It's going to be Micah getting the points there. Well, they're still fighting on that side. We have FaZe going against Onyx next.
We have FaZe Clan, of course. They definitely want the points in because they're going for the championship. Sky only will go down to MR5. Sambay will toss out his own nade, but Tony K will toss out a nade of his own as well, and he goes down to Sembe. And Sembe now will definitely not be able to pick up by his teammates. Onyx will need to survive, so they have 2 more players still alive.
FaZe might just gonna get themselves a bit of problems here. They attracted way too much attention. They were in the between 4 rivals as well. But on the side of MS Chonburi, not inside the safe zone, and they're taking the fight against none other than NFT. Now, this is not a good start if NFT falls down. They really need the moral boost. They really need to boost their confidence. But coming up from behind, Pop's taking the blind spot, tossing out the nade. Seems like a perfect angle. And Ramone's just spraying over nothing. It didn't clip and didn't connect. And TG13 coming out blind spot as well. This is not great. YRQ fighting X's RedONE. We're looking at their Chonburi is taking the whole team NFT down and dusted.
And we're not done yet with the action. We are Infinity now, tossing out the nades onto the side of BN United. NFT, unfortunately, no points for them in this round. That means, could they be feeling the drop? It's still possible. But okay, let's get focused on the Infinity first. Infinity, if they want the title, they need to put on a big performance in the last 5 games, starting off maybe with BN United. GD's on the other side. GD's fighting for survival as well.
GD just gonna revive a bit, I think, just now. Well, we'll have some of them going to rotate straight into the circle. They don't want to take the unnecessary fight. This conflict going to be hard if all 3 of them will be gatekept by a different team. But BN United, you knows, not just they pick a fight against Infinity, they try to pick a fight against another team as well. Now, that's a bit greedy, honestly. Attracting way too much attention.
Ooh, Vitores, the long range coming in from Vitores, managed to get 1 knockdown. Are they going to go for it? But Ponzai, okay, he's starting to make his move because they don't have the circle. Just look at this. They are on the outside of the circle. FaZe Clan is actually gatekeeping MS Chonburi. MS Chonburi, they need to go down south. But, okay, that's where they're going right now. They're going to go down south. They have an opening right there. But one of them is going to be gunned down by Vitores. As you can see, Vitores trying to stuck on the Jasper. Jasper almost taken out, but Pop will be taken out by the zone.
Ponzai and the rest of the MS Chonburi managed to get away, but the snipe back to MR5 just now. Now, this is not great news for FaZe Clan. They got stuck between 4 rivals. I mentioned this just now. The Chonburi actually attacked by 4 rivals. Now, 2 eyes on the Chonburis. So, FaZe kind of saved by the bell. 4 rivals didn't attack them. Instead, they're saved by the grace of 4 rivals. FaZe very thankful, and MS Chonburi have to bear out. Almost exploding vehicle. I don't think that's a good idea to ride that anymore.
Oh, and just look at the circle just now. So, where did that come from? Wait a second. Was it an explosive vehicle? Okay, not too sure what happened, but TG13... Maybe it could have been. It could have been. But Vampires now, they need to make that move. 23 more seconds on the clock. The circle actually favors EVOS Reborn more. FaZe Clan is on the right side. They don't have the circle. FaZe Clan is going to move up north, maybe back into the circle from there. Or are they going to stop halfway? Not too sure just yet. But Jasper goes down to Shrams, and Pamburu somewhere else goes down to Korpai.
Now, we're talking about the northern side, quite anticipated with a lot of fights, and it's going to be FaZe fighting 4 rivals next. Vampires taking the fight against Chonburi. It's never a breather at all. They cannot take a rest for the Chonburis. FaZe having a bit of problem. They are way into the blue, and they need to rotate right now. While the Chonburis taking on the Vampires next, getting 1. Can they execute and translate into elimination points? TG13, will he save his mate? Will he go for the kills? Or will he actually just aim them to go away while he's buying time for his mate to actually run away from the blue, crawling at the same time? Vampires now pick a fight against GD next.
Ooh, Sata all alone in the sniper tower. His friends, they can't do anything much. They need to bail because there's no more time. The zone is coming up. Blue cap goes down. Wow. Okay, so the Vampires now, they're in trouble. Chonburi is going out at 12th place. Traps goes up to the second floor. Traps 1v1. Traps goes down. Sata gets 1 of his own. And there's 1 more team member left. Ravenclaw is still alive. First second will be popped up, but there will not be enough time. Ravenclaw will finish him off. And Ravenclaw doesn't have enough time for himself as well.
Time.
He will go down. The Vampires, 11th place for them.
Those actually fighting in the blue in the 5th zone is going to be a no-no win for none of these guys. It's going to be all lose here. Infinity, on the other hand, trying to snatch the compound away from Geek Fam. They won that spot right at the center of the circle. Now, Onyx trying to transition themselves, but Eagle Esports making it such a hindrance for them. And just having a bit of hiccup on jabs, and he's stuck there. He looks the other way around. He focused on the Xaviers, forgetting about Eagle Esports behind.
Oh, Parajin, looks like they need to make that move as well because they're still on the outside of the zone, crossing over to the other side, whereby now there's no more roads to separate them from the zone. There's one more player up north there, not too sure who that is, but he needs to find his way into the zone. Nevertheless, we can see now that Geek Fam is going down to Infinity. We can see Damroot go down. Geek Fam, the entire Geek Fam, eliminated by Infinity. I think it was through one nade, maybe?
Maybe. We kind of missed that one, but the Xaviers really found themselves a comfort within the zone, within the circle. They haven't been fighting a lot. Onyx next one to be eliminated, not good news at all with 1 point, but the position points will help them boost up in the overall rankings. EVOS taking on Infinity. Mela knocked down here. EVOS Reborn trying to finish it off straight away, but it's going to be a bridge of smoke built up by the rest of Infinity to move forward to make sure that they have to cut across EVOS Reborn. They have to take them down if they want to advance into the safe zone. There's only one team hugging over the circle right now, but none of this team that actually taking the fight is going to be in it. It's going to be only Arkaru taking the circle for now.
Oh, and we have EVOS Reborn. They're still outside the circle at this moment. The circle actually shifted up north a little bit, so it went towards FaZe Clan, more towards FaZe Clan, but Tony K is still not in it just yet. A lot of open space between him and the circle, so let's see how he's going to plan his way in. But EVOS Reborn, the good news is that they still have a full squad. It's them and FaZe Clan, so that's the fight on top that we want to see. RRQ at the bottom, they are still fighting for their lives, so they need points in the back.
Back to the circle. Tony K, the only survivor for FaZe Clan. Just gonna heal himself for a bit. Liza being picked out on Nerp's side. Almost being knocked down entirely, but oh, there goes the spray. Can they translate it? There goes the grenade. That's the end of it. Liza took a shot for the team. He wasn't aware there's one team on his left side. Now, EVOS get that information, a really crucial information, giving the fight against Infinity straight away. Such a clean elimination.
Oh, Newsy. Newsy, he'll be pressured by the zone. He's still on the outside, so it's Newsy here all alone. The last man standing for the Infinity. Stands up, gets snubbed in. Still managed to get one, but can he secure the elimination point? Looks like not. Pubg will finish off Newsy, and that's it. The Infinity eliminated at 7 place 6 elimination points.
Down to only 5 teams here, FaZe with Warwick 3, EVOS 1 knocked down with 3 men still. Eagle Esports and these Savers, I mentioned them before, nobody giving them too much attention. And they're just waiting for the right time, and they have started their right move here. Lamborghini taking on 1. And now Lamborghini on top, route out, 1 and 9 shot there just now. Clean execution coming out from these guys. And EVOS Reborn Redface taking the elimination points as well, so there's no way these guys can advance to the center of the circle without any bumps along the road.
Oh no! So DX takes out EVOS Reborn, and the fact that FaZe Clan is still alive, Tony K the last man standing, meaning that they will have a little bit of an extra gap there, but we'll need to calculate the elimination points as well. Now it's between RRQ as well as DX. RRQ, they're still fighting for survival. They need this chicken dinner. DX, well, they still need the glory of it, of course, and of course the extra prize pool. They're going to put pressure onto RRQ Real, and they have the high ground advantage. But Nerpeko, he's waiting on the left side.
Wait.
Nerpeko,
he got one! Nerpe going for the advancement here, tried to get on the flank side, he saw Frankie. Voldemort trying to take him down. Nerpe taking on Rabies there, but Lamborghini is too far. It's quite hard to spot things out. It's 2v3 right now, and gonna be sacrificial lamb for the team as he actually relay back the information towards the rest of his members.
Yeah, so Nerpeko, he's being the sneaky one on the left side, managed to get one knockdown. Could that be that opening onto DX? But then again, his other team members, they're on the lower ground. Now it's down to Nerpeko against the entire world. Unfortunately, he will not be able to take them all down, but DX opens up the account today with this chicken dinner. This will be 8 elimination points for D Xavier.
And now we're looking at the top 3. RRQ doing great, and that's going to save them really from the edge of losing the grand final spot here. And also just now have to give credit to Rabies taking such courage to actually just drive over the UAC to distract the attention of RRQ, give away the position, and just let the rest of the teammates, Frankie and also Lamborghini, finish off the elimination as well. So congratulations to the Xaviers. They got comfort with the zone. They really are comfortable and such a formidable players with the circle. and nobody's actually taking too much time, not giving too much attention towards them, and that's really a mistake when we talked about this Xavier. They always know how to place themselves, play alongside at the edge of the circle to be as safe as possible at first and just steal away whatever elimination they can. Look at the damage coming out from Lamborghini. He is really one of the best eliminators for the team as well. Ravis, Frankie, Lamborghini again with 1000 over damage, while also helped by none other than Duke, who sacrificed himself in the last minute just now. Really brings glory to the team.
No doubt, Lamborghini, he played very, very well yesterday, so today he's bringing on that performance. Now DX, they started well again. Yesterday, they started the day with a chicken dinner. Today, the same as well. Hopefully, maybe if they can get more with a big amount of eliminations, it's mathematically maybe somewhat possible for them to chase after the top spot, but well, it also depends on what happens on top, right? So you might as well focus on yourself. Don't focus on things that you can control, but you focus on things that you can control, which is your own performance. So far, so good for DX. That's game number 1. 4 more games to go.
Now, the thing is, if you notice, DX never actually participated in any of these early conflicts, but they always place themselves in a position. I'm really loving the fact how they have this mindset where we are safe first, then we shoot later. If we can get the elimination points, a bonus for us. But what's really important, we need to survive. It's a survival game for PUBG Mobile. So these guys really know their recipe to this game. They get the core, the objective of the game itself to their best. Look at this, just a beautiful spray and tap count from Lamborghini and the rest of the Xavier. They place themselves in such a perfect view to just disrupt whoever's fighting against the other and take the advantage where they start to get the points.
Yeah, so that is the advantage that they took, but also, wow.
I grew a nose.
Someone grew a nose, right? Yeah. Was this pumpkin there earlier on?
You grew pumpkin.
Yeah, I grew a pumpkin as well, so we became farmers.
Vampires actually farmers as well.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We not only depend on blood, but we also depend on pumpkins. So yeah, that's a jack-o'-lantern there for you. But RRQ, you have to give it up to them. They're fighting for survival. They got that second place, so that's good news for RRQ, but bad news for GD as well as Onyx.
Especially Onyx, they were eliminated quite early just now, and Bigetron RA aliens, well, even though they didn't actually need to get themselves at number 1 spot, they're quite safe in the middle bracket to get themselves to grand finals.
Yeah.
But you know, I was expecting more of them. They used to be the number 1 in South Asia, but currently, right now, we're looking at a different team. It's a different era. Every single season, there's a new blood coming in. There's always fresh blood trying to take away the title. And we're looking at EVOS Reborn this time. And also FaZe Clan, who's still going consistently at top 5 every single time. So these two teams are the teams that should be, you know, the standard, the bar for all of the others down there. But for those actually at the bottom 16, well, RRQ really might just push themselves up there.
Yeah, if you think about it, right, yesterday, the last 4 games, FaZe Clan, they got top 3 every single round, a top 3. That is insane consistency coming in from a team at this stage of this tournament, right? But okay, that's praises for FaZe Clan, still maintaining a top 5 finish at least, but of course praises for Xavier, Lamborghini. We've seen him time and time again. He comes as an MVP, 4 elimination points, 1,758 damage, of course the maximum survival time, 310 longest elimination distance, that's fairly far as well, 40% team contribution.
Yeah, he's a team player, and now we're looking at the overall match rankings for the first match of our last day of the entire league here. There's going to be 8 elimination points for Curio, same actually with these Xaviers. While we're looking at 7 elimination points for FaZe, EVOS Reborn is actually closing up the gap as well with 7 elimination points. Now, this is literally tail to tail for these two teams. Well, the Xavier, can they cut across all the other teams and try to get the number 1 spot? They might just be it.
Ooh, okay. I'll tell you after like 3 rounds. If Xavier gets like 3 chicken dinners in a row, then maybe we might see them opening up their pathway for. Mathematically, it's not.
No, but I mean it's not just mathematically. They got day 1 chicken dinner, and they're starting off day 2 with another chicken dinner, but they can go on a streak if they want to.
Of course, everyone wants the streak. Nobody doesn't want the streak, right? But we must also consider that the points on top will move as well. Like EVOS Reborn will move, FaZe Clan will move, So despite DX getting the chicken dinner, EVOS Reborn and FaZe Clan, they still got points, and it's not bad as well. They got it in the number 4 and number 3. So if you plus minus it, then it's going to be like 5 or so maybe difference.
Is it that much?
So it's going to be lesser than that? Okay, I really need to do the math because that also involves like them as well. But yeah, it doesn't really matter. Later on, we'll see the overall charts.
Here comes a head-to-head between RQ and Nerpeco and also D. Xavier's Lamborghini. These two guys just never know how to stop shooting. As 4 elimination points come out from a Lamborghini, and we have Nerpe on 3. Even though they are a bit different, quite a gap between the damage output, but I think Lamborghini shoots better when it comes to long range. Here, one of the longest, not the longest yet, the longest elimination distance we saw before was 3-2 something, so it's quite near to that. While team contribution, quite similar between these two guys, but Nerpe is more to the front line person with damage received a bit more than a Lamborghini. Lamborghini do know how to place himself at the flank and the blind spot sometimes.
Yeah, Nerpeco, one of the top terminators in Indonesia in their own respective PMPL. But here it is, wow, it's quite equal there on top. So we do see the same amount eliminations with DX, with RRQ, and we have, yeah, so that's 2. And then for 7, it's EVOS Reborn as well as FaZe Clan. And then we have 6 with the Infinity. So we have, it's kind of okay. And then it goes down one by one. Then we have the 5 with the Chonburi, and then we have the 4 with the Eagles, and so on and so forth. There are a couple of teams that didn't manage to get any elimination points. Geek Fam, we have Bigetron RA, NFT, bowing out without anything.
Wow.
It's not good news. But the man of the hour, it seems.
Well, with the most damage, most elimination, and most knockouts. So he is the star yesterday. He's still going to be a star today. He was the star since day 1. So Lamborghini and also Tony K have to give it to these guys because they have been performing quite well the entire week 3 or Super Weekend. But we do see Nerpeco in every single chart as well. And it's going to be Infinity Mela squeezing into most elimination and also most knockout. So those are the fraggers for each team, their superstar.
So this is only the Super Weekend rankings. Of course, we have FaZe Clan still on top, 177 with number 1. Number 2 is D. Xavier 130, already breaking the 3-digit barrier. And we have number 3, we have Onyx with 98. No chicken, no problem for them to be on the top 3. That's not bad. Number 4, Bigetron RA, 94 points. Number 5, BN United, 93 points. Number 6, 4 Rivals with 86 points. Number 7, 86 points as well, EVOS Reborn. Number 8, MS Chonburi with 82 points.
Yeah, but this is going to be only the week 3 Super Weekend rankings. It's not the overall accumulated Super Weekend, yeah. GD still stagnant at 9. So we're looking at 67 tie for Eagle Esport RQ. But NFT, there's no progress at all when it comes to comparing to the first day. There's not much. Infinity, on the other hand, quite stagnant these days. They are not that aggressive, not that outstanding anymore. They play quite safe and quiet for a bit. Geek Fam, yesterday last match, finally they got themselves that chicken, but hopefully today they get back their momentum. Exist RedONE the same as well. They are quite nowhere to be found actually. Not that apparent, not too obvious. It's like not how they used to play. The Vampires, they are very good when it comes to the first week, but right now they just really, most of the teams are actually on the second page. As I hate to say it, but they are the teams that really excel in the first week of Super Weekend.
Well, this is where it all matters, right? So the overall rankings, FaZe Clan obviously still going to be on top as long as EVOS Reborn gets eliminated before them. Well, anyone else gets eliminated before them, they would naturally be on top, especially for EVOS Reborn. 4 Rivals, so it's 427 points for FaZe Clan, and we have EVOS Reborn, second place still 390, not much change at the top. Number 3, 4 Rivals 367, number 4, Infinity 344, number 5, Geek Fam 337, number 6, Bigetron RA 328, and we have number 7, Axis RedONE 320. 300 for DX, got that chicken dinner, goes up number 8. And number 9, Vampires 285. And we have number 10, the Eagles with 252. So far, everyone on page number 1 has gotten their chicken dinner somewhere, somehow.
But if we look over to EVOS and Four Rivals, hopefully they're not complacent anymore. Maybe they need a bit of a morale boost if they can actually jump up to number 1. That would be more interesting to watch. While the others, a bit of a gap in between to the first and up to the 4th place. A huge amount of points to be chased after. Well, we're looking at the teams that are not going to make it. It's going to be YG and VGM. I hate to say it, but I do think NFT can make it. But for their pride and their dignity, they will show us something. Do show us a wow, moment for them for once. Like, even a match, I'll be more than happy. GD and Onyx, this is not a safe place and safe spot for them, seeing as for RQ. APG will be cut off by RQ Ryu anytime soon now, seeing as Onyx, if they are chasing over APG's point, more than 170, then they will be pushed down. APG, they cannot do anything, because basically they are not playing. And all they can do is just biting their nails, waiting at the bench.
Yeah, because they're not playing, so like what you said, they can just wait and hope and pray that they don't go down to the bottom 4. It's 4 more games to go. It could still happen, but it's tough, right? Just being at the bench and just seeing what's going to happen, and there's nothing much you can do about it. But for RRQ Ryu, getting the 2nd place, goes up, and they're in the top 16 right now. But ladies and gentlemen, we'll have a chatter with somebody on the other side. We'll pass it on to Sis Jenny.
Everybody, and I'm not Sis Jenny today. I am Jenny Ferry. Okay, hi Izzat.
Hi.
Hi, okay, so we're gonna conduct this interview in VM. So Izzat, saya 3 soalan. Soalan pertama, adakah Geek akan agresif hari ini?
Ada kemungkinan, tapi kita akan cuba untuk all out lah today. Sebab this the last day untuk league. So kita akan buat yang terbaik. And kita akan all out lah. Semuanya akan all out untuk hari ini.
Alright, so he's saying that Geek will try to be aggressive and they will go all out. Okay, soalan kedua, sebagai manager, apa yang penting untuk Geek Fam buat masa ini?
So, apa yang penting buat masa ni, kita orang just cuba buat yang terbaik. And kalau ada rezeki, kita akan dapatkan chicken lah. So kita akan cuba buat yang terbaik. And then saya just cakap kat diorang, jangan fikir point, jangan fikir apa pun, kita just main seperti mana yang kita main sebelumnya waktu MISG.
Yeah, that's very good. So as a manager, he says don't think about the points, just play as yourself. Okay, last question. Ada kemungkinan ke Miracle akan main hari ni?
Untuk Miracle kalau kita akan tengok pada kesihatan dia dulu lah untuk hari ni. Kalau dia okey, kita akan benarkan dia main untuk hari ni. Tapi rahsia.
So probably we might see Miracle and might not, depends on how he is today. So thank you so much Izzat, that's all from me, and
Alright.
I'll see you. Good luck and have fun.
Alright.
Okay guys, so that was the interview. Now I'm gonna do a little bit of the analysis, just get used to me. I'm not gonna move so much in case everything drop on my head. But okay, so the rotation, the flight route starts from Milta Power, ends in Primos. It's pretty much easy circle, or like what Chuchu said, it's a what did she say? She said something like it's a normal circle where we always see. And how to win this kind of circle is basically how fast your rotation is and if you get the vantage point or not. But how did DX or Dingo Savior get the chicken dinner? Because it's pretty direct. Again, this particular Erangel we saw was quite easy as compared to yesterday, when I think most of the circles yesterday was just hard to read. But today is pretty direct. It's already there. It's given to you. It's how you are going to execute it. That's why a few of these teams, they won the rotation. It's just that some of the teams that made it to the fourth circle onwards, they got the advantage, and the rest of them who did not, of course, they had to be sacrificed and things like that, because the one that got the chicken dinner, their place was premium, the compound, the vantage, everything was into perfection. So right now we can see that yes, their drop spot is over in Pochinki and they directly move inside. Again, there's not much of something that is abnormal. It's something directly how they moved in, and they win that chicken dinner by getting into compounds and of course listening to the shots. This is something that Dingo Savior is so used to. I would say it's a specialty. They would come in at the last moments after already getting the information, already getting like the knockouts and things like that, because we can see how they actually spread from that compound, the rooftop. They utilize the compound very well, in a sense where a lot of these teams were handicapped. They couldn't move because there was cliffs coming on towards that particular area, a lot of cliffs, a lot of shoulders and ledges, so it was, in a way, it's a handicap movement for other teams besides for Dingo Savior. Alright, so let's move into, probably we get to see another graphic. There you go. Okay, so this is why I say the circle is quite easy, because a whole lot of these teams already got into the circle, and most of them, their drop spot is not a disturbance for them to move into this circle, so it's pretty easy. And we can see the winner chicken dinner, they have been inside that particular circle around that area for quite some time, so that is a blessing in disguise for Dingo Savior. But unfortunately, let me just talk about Geek Fam, for instance. They won the circle, but what was the cause of them going down is because they went to crash to infinity. At this point of time, they have not yet moved near to what I'm trying to say. Maybe I'll keep that after I see the other graphic, but right now we can see everybody is moving into the perimeters, including NFT. Unfortunately for NFT, where they are positioned right now is also quite risky for them, but after this, when they move even closer to the circle, apparently today how they picked their spots was actually hard for them to rotate, hard for them to farm. So that is something that maybe NFT could probably reset and redo the choices of where they want to be, because the place that they chose earlier, it was just hard. Everybody was higher and they were in a ditch, the only ones there. Okay, so the current circle, we can see infinity there. This is where Geek Fam decided to push to where infinity is in the shed, but unfortunately it was a brave act, and it could have become otherwise. Their gameplay could have changed, but the problem was, when Geek Fam crashed into infinity, their eyes, people had eyes on them already. One of them is Dingo Savior, because a few of the players were all on the rooftop of that particular compound, or even you don't really have to be on the rooftop, you just have to be at level 2 in order for you to spray Geek Fam or even infinity that is on near that shed. And plus we have BN United, who is around the corner, who is also doing equal sprays towards these two teams. That's the reason why we are not seeing infinity coming in smoothly at the same time how Geek Fam went down. But right now we can see all these teams are scattered. Again, they are not coming into the center because this is an open space, even though where they are right now, they are in no man's land, not much of a compound. But the reason not coming into the center circle, because they already know that particular compound is being occupied by a team, and if they were to come in, even if the amount of smoke they were to deploy, it will not guarantee that they will survive longest. But unfortunately, even if they guarded the circle, like for example RRQ Ryu, I think they did a splendid job by guarding the circle. But again, the advantage goes to Dingo Savior, even though right now we can see that they have already come out from the compound. By this time, Dingo Savior already had information. They know what to do. They just have to wait for someone to jump. Like we saw, if I'm not wrong, Rabis was the one who went out to drive and finally seeing Ngerpeh. So that was a given position. And then just to spot the last person, which is Voldemort behind the tree. So again, this is a chicken dinner where the first people to rotate in and get the vantage point will win and seal the deal. It's a given chicken dinner for Dingo Savior, and yes, I would support what Sir Cloud said. They started today good and yesterday good, and hopefully they can maintain this consistency. Alright, so let me pass back to our very scary casters, Choo Choo and Sir Cloud. Bye bye.
Thank you so much, Fairy Janie. Yeah, Fairy Sis Janie. And she spread out her magical dust all over us with the breakdowns of the match itself. Congratulations again. Just now, DZV got themselves that chicken dinner. That was a really well executed game. for them because just now they were really wise when it comes to having their game sense into choosing which part of the circle they want to be at.
Yes, definitely very well thought of as what was broken down by Fairy Jenny. We're gonna give it, it rhymes, you know, like Fairy Jenny, that's very good. Okay, so that's round number 1. Now round number 2, because we're now down to 4 games, right? So we're really counting down the rounds and what's gonna happen. Round number 2 coming into Miramar as the next round, and also hint, we have to give our audience a hint. After round number 2, there's a surprise, so you have to stay tuned. Make sure don't go anywhere after round number 2. So Miramar, very interesting round. We have yet to see that much of a challenging circle just yet. We'll probably see a lot more Chumacera, maybe Chumacera somewhere on the left side, and it's majority there.
Well, I'm glad it's not Montenuevo again.
Oh yeah.
At least we have a bit of improvement in terms of that circle in Miramar. But speaking of which, you guys be sure to share the live stream and tag away your friends who just a bit of hint who didn't have any fun before. This is your time to, you know, keep your eyes out, keep it peeled out, because you'll never know when the lucky draw will be popped out here today. And also, thank you for joining us, the entire league. I have to thank you again because we're down to the final of the Super Weekend. This is the last Super Weekend that we're going in before the Grand Finals on 5th, 6th and 7th of November. Keep that jotted down on your calendar because it's going to be huge. And the teams are actually, just to recap again, who got themselves at number 1 spot here by the end of today's Super Weekend will get themselves that PMGC Globals Championship later for that slot. So it's a huge feat for EVOS and FaZe Clan. They are chasing the points tail by tail. It's really close. And I don't know who to vote for, but you know, I already predicted for FaZe, and you guys actually drop your prediction as well in the comment section. Do tell us which team do you want it to be number 1 for South Asia Championship.
Yeah, put it in. Who knows? You might give us a surprise answer. Who knows, right? Maybe DX with a miraculous run. We wouldn't know. So we just keep that aside. Let's see what's going to happen in Miramar. Of course, what was interesting in the previous round as well was that let's see, it was EVOS as well as FaZe Clan. They are the number 1, number 2, and they are still very close to each other. They got eliminated just next to each other.
3rd and 4th, yeah.
Yeah, so is Miramar going to be their separating point? I don't know yet, because if assuming that EVOS gets 1 big chicken dinner and FaZe Clan goes out early, they could possibly take over FaZe Clan. So it's that close between these 2 teams.
The Xaviers, anytime they can actually take over everybody else, because right now they are playing at their best. Based on the Super Weekend, week 3 here, since day number 1, I have to say these Xaviers get themselves every single day at least 1 chicken dinner. Same goes for FaZe Clan here, but for EVOS Reborn, they kind of been tamed down a bit. They're not that aggressive as they are in their Super Weekend week number 2. So they need to wake up now because the throne is not theirs yet. And they have to really get a lot of points if they want to go straight to PMGC, because they haven't got that slot yet. Just to recap a bit more, the teams that already qualified themselves for the PMGC is going to be Team Secret, and there's going to be the Infinity, the Xaviers, and definitely one more. It's going to be, who else did I mention?
So it's going to be Team Secret, the Xavier, the Infinity, and it is, oh man, just blipped out. I just need to look back there.
GD.
It's going to be GD, yeah, GD.
So GD, even though they might have a bit of a wobbly time here and not really in a stable position to get into the grand finals, they can skip it if they want to. They won't be relegated from the PMGC, but they might be relegated from the grand finals.
Correct. You will still want to play in the grand finals, of course, because there's still prize money to be won.
And it's a bit awkward to get into the PMGC and not getting the grand finals of South Asia.
Yeah, it's a weird feeling, right? It's the same feeling as like when EVOS didn't play the PMPL Indonesia, but they straight up to the Southeast Asia Championship. It's that kind of feeling. I know, but it's working for them. You can see that they're well freshed up and they are currently challenging for the title. So I guess for them, they wouldn't really mind that. They're like, yeah, we're okay.
Yeah, but as long as they can get into the highest tier there is, which is the globals, where everybody's dream, every single player's dream, who's been training almost their entire life and their entire career in PUBG Mobile, and finally to be there, that's their main target, and to win it is another achievement unlocked. But the thing is, it's not easy to get there. It's quite a feat and really a lot of effort, commitment, time investment, and a lot of sacrifice for these players to get there as well.
Yeah, they've worked a long time for this, maybe their whole life for this, right? So this is of course the stage that they want to be in. Every professional player or every aspiring professional player wants to play in the PMGC. They want to meet their idols up there. Imagine like, okay, in the Southeast Asia region, you might not get much access to playing with maybe like Paraboy, for example, right? So the only way to get there, maybe one of the ways, is to go to a PMGC, whereby you have an opportunity to play with whoever your idols are, maybe from China, from Japan, from
India,
Europe, from
from
South Asia.
Yeah, there you go. From the Middle East even. So I've watched more and more countries are participating in PUBG Mobile this time. It's going to be really exhilarating, exciting one, because we get to see more talents, different game style, different mindset, and to a different team play entirely. For each region has their own unique attribute.
Yeah, so like what we saw like last season, or was it the season before? Like when they talk about Japanese teams, like like a Reject Scarlet, I remember them. They had this unique meta whereby they took the DBS from start to the end. Yeah, you don't see that very often. So it's things that like this we can see that's very different with other regions, but it works out for them. And I know some of the teams tried to adapt to that, but it didn't really work. So it's really like the Japanese special. Of course, that's exciting for us to see what's going to happen. Is there going to be that unique thing in PMGC later on? It's going to happen next month.
Possibly in Soundhawk, because we've seen a lot of DBS being used in Soundhawk, and most of them are waiting for the right time for somebody to rush into the compound or the door, the building they're at for quite some time, and then just wait the doors to be open and just shoot away. But problem is, can they shoot the target? Because sometimes they whiff, they missed, and it costs quite a lot for the entire team. We talked a lot and we predicted too many, but will everything happen? Because right now we're waiting for the second match to start. I know you guys can't wait as well. We are waiting for the green light. Let the players get ready in the lobby first, and everybody take a breather, drink some water, because now we're down to only 4 more matches, and then it's done entirely for the entire league. The next target and the next destination will be the grand finals.
Yeah, the grand finals, which will happen on next Friday. So make sure you set your calendars right. There'll be a 4-day break for the teams and also for us, and for everyone else involved as well. So after that, it will be only 3-day sprint. Now, for those of you who are new to our format here, maybe it's the first time watching the PMPL, the grand finals will be a reset in terms of the points. Yep, and the grand finals will be a reset of the points, so they'll be playing again, starting from 0 for all our teams. But Choo, again, we have to give them a little bit of a hint for our special thing that's going to happen after this mirror.
I won't be giving any hints anymore. I'm just too excited to share with everybody here. Because after this, after the match, later on today, after the Miramar, we're going to give one, I think it's a smartphone. Definitely is a smartphone. So you guys have to wait. What do you need to do for you to win free smartphone? It's going to be none other than our official smartphone partner here, Xiaomi Redmi Note 10 series yourself. So stay tuned, keep your eyes out for that challenge later, because it might be yours to take away. We're not going to waste any more time. It's going to be less than 1 minute. We'll fly over to Miramar.
Miramar it is, ladies and gents. So this will be the last Miramar for our Super Weekend series. My oh my, who's gonna get that chicken dinner? You know, whenever we jump into Miramar, right, and FaZe Clan is playing, actually FaZe Clan did play every weekend, every Miramar. But I'm always reminded by that was it this first day or second day? Remember that no-look nade? Yeah, I'm always reminded by that no-look nade. So that no-look nade
by MR5.
Yeah, it was MR5. Yeah,
I still remember it clearly.
That was like the bomb, like the bomb.
That's true. That's like very high IQ level Einstein, more than Einstein level, 2 million IQ grenade being tossed up by MR5 back then. But can they execute the same thing now? They're really tight when it comes to with EVOS Reborn for the #1 spot, the championship, the title, the glory, and the trophy. Not just that, the prize pool as well in the fray. You might get a bit of bonus for the players getting themselves at #1, but let's not waste any more time. Miramar match #2, the last Miramar of the entire league. Well, Commenter is going live.
Yeah, here we go, the final Miramar in our Super Weekend series. And who will get this chicken dinner? Of course, the flight path is something that we'll pay attention to. Besides the flight path, it will also be the circle. So the flight path is more on the northern side. El Pozo up onto El Azahar. So there are a couple of teams that like to go down to Valdemar, Chumacera as well. It's a little bit far for them. Let's see how they're going to deal with this, because it's likely that if they still want to go down south, they may bump into other teams.
Maybe they need to change their drop spot if they need to, because it might be a huge problem for them. A bit too early for unnecessary conflicts. If they just drop into where they used to be in the south side, it's really northern all the way for the flight path here. Quite a long distance for those who actually want to drop on the southern part of the map itself, but we have to wait and see. Is it worthwhile for them to go down south all the way when the circle pops? If it does pop on the south side, it's going to be all worth it for them to take a couple of fights in the first few minutes into this round.
So it's going to be El Pozo, EVOS Reborn, and D Xavier. Somewhere close by. But El Pozo is a big enough town, so it's going to be okay. Aha! So it's going to be again a Chumacera circle. My oh my. We've seen this a lot of times, but it also means that for these teams, they've done this a lot as well. So let's see how they're going to adapt with this. Geek Fam, they are adapting. They are dropping to El Azahar this time. Before this, it was somewhere in Impala, or they're kind of nomadic as well when it comes to Miramar. So it's interesting to see them dropping into the new spot. And that new spot is kind of in the clear, but it's quite far away from the circle.
And Chonburi is dropping up to El Pozo. I think they might regret that right now. Used to drop around the outskirts of Los Leones or even Chumacera, and right now they have a long journey to go to. But it's never wrong to actually walk into the circle quite late. Playing in and out of circle is totally up to the team strategy and their best strengths as well. So back to it's the circle rotation is going to be done. It's always going to be the same. PUBG Mobile is basically the frame of PUBG Mobile is just about, you know, drop, loot, and survive again. And while the teams start to rotate, here's going to be GD. A bit of flying moment there, and then a drift of the minivan. A bit slow when it comes to climbing up the hill. But one of the tankiest vehicle out there with 2,000 HP. There's going to be a lot of teams to shoot them down if they're taking this minivan. While they're going to shift over to another vehicle. There you go, Satar dropped by half HP gone at that.
Yeah, well, it's still early in the game, so there's still a lot of opportunity for him to recover himself.
He's lucky there's nobody's around.
Oh yeah, definitely. If you have like 50% of health there, like maybe like 1 or 2 bullets is good enough depending on what sort of weapon and whether it's a headshot or not. So you don't want to take that risk if you know that someone's around. But the fact that maybe they just came through that right side, they kind of know that, okay, it's kind of clear, no one's around. We can sort of like have a glimpse of what's happening around us. No open doors, no other vehicles, and I guess it's on the clear. So it's okay to have a little bit of that at this early stage.
And early stage, well, if you don't have any team nearby, it's okay to make a bit of mistake. But if it happens right in front of your enemy's eyes, that's a huge problem. And it might be the entire team to go down as well, just because one person is a bit clumsy. Back to NFT, they're having a rough start since day one of the entire league, and they're still having a rough ending here when it comes to the end of the league. And hopefully they still can make it out for, better performance to close it up the day. Because I personally don't think that they will actually squeeze it into the grand finals.
Yeah, I think plus RRQ, they got a second place earlier on, so that's not helping NFT. I do agree that maybe it's already the end of the road for NFT. Miramar, it will seal it unless they come up with something miraculous. I would say that they're pretty much
the
done.
miraculous moment, it's going to be more than just one match. If they want that to happen, it's going to be continuous 4 matches straight. That's going to happen. And thing is, they need more than 100 points to get over all the other teams. And that's quite a lot. And I don't think the other teams are going to sit quietly as well as they keep on moving, getting elimination points, especially like Onyx, RAQ, Ryu, and also we do know GD just play it down for a bit, but they definitely can still maintain in the grand finals for these 3 teams. APG, the one that's really not sitting still right now.
Yeah, I personally have the same thought of like, no, if I just want to be straightforward, no, they're not going to go through.
We just have to
Yeah.
be straightforward right
Yeah.
now.
I'm just-
Realistically, it's even mathematically. I don't think it's possible anymore.
Well, I'm just trying to be positive for them, right? Like, just giving them the benefit of the doubt. Mathematically, yeah. I mean, yeah, we want to do that. But I'm just trying to give them the benefit of the doubt. Let's just give them one more game. And let's see. If they pull off something miraculous, it has to be the 4 games in a row thing.
But we did mention yesterday, if they want to actually climb up, like how Bigetron RA Aliens now climbing up a huge hill with a very steep cliff just now, it's going to be straight 5 games. There's no way they're going to make it in 4. Because just now, like, if you want to make it in 4, you have to go at least eliminate more than a quarter of the population in the entire match. And Bigetron Luxy, haha, I'm not sure about this for the whole team to have one pickup truck, which almost blown away. Really risky to take that. You're not agreeing with me right now, I can tell it.
No, I'm
You're
just
doing the math.
Yeah, I'm doing the math as well in my head. Really, I'm imagining that if, let's say, RRQ goes down without anything, GD goes down without anything.
Do you think those 3 teams, GD, RQ, Ryu, and also last one, who was it? GD, RQ, Ryu, and also Onyx won't gain any point for the next 4 matches?
Well,
now that's ridiculous.
Well, you say for the next 4 matches, then definitely not.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, like I said, right, I do think that they're not going to go through.
Yeah.
But I'm giving the benefit of the doubt. Of course, if you want to say, okay, we're not going to give anyone the benefit of the doubt, then it's going to be like, okay, that's it. We're going to close the conversation. Then, sorry,
because
NFT.
for me, the benefit of the doubt was given yesterday, and today is no more to be given anymore. Because they closed up the day yesterday without any improvement. There's not much to be improved as well. And this, from the start till the end, it just almost the first one to be out, 0 elimination points. Didn't even play it safe at that point. They just go blindly, going straight for the eliminations in the first few circles, and it was too much to jeopardize on their side. They are gambling way too much without thinking twice. Maybe they're just having fun and just a bit reckless when it comes to trying to get themselves elimination points. But at that state, there's too much at stake for them to do that.
Sorry, NFT, I tried to defend you guys, but Choo Choo just doesn't want to let go of this, so we'll move on to the next topic.
Jasper shooting around a warning shot to his ex's RedONE who's passing by. Oh, they're going to return the fire. TG13 taking on head-to-head. My God. Hayno's playing this time. He's not that noob anymore. Ponzai trying to shoot down on the IGL. Voki passing across. He got himself a small hill to take covers with for a bit, but Ponzai knows exactly where he needs to stand.
So it's Ponzai against Voki now, and their health is about the same. Looks like Voki managed to recover himself. Ponzai didn't, but the nade will land on the Voki. Voki now down back to 50% of health. Voki will cook up his own nade though. He has 1 first aid left that he can use, but he's going to toss out the nade on the right of Ponzai. Ponzai is not down yet, and backup is about to arrive.
It's 1-2-1 trade for both of the team, having 1 knockdown. Pops next. The Chonburi down to 2 men only to work around. Hey Noob still not being revived by his teammates here, while Micah tried to reach out on time, passing out the smokes to make the bridge, to reach out to his mate who's already bleeding out. I'm not sure if he has enough time, but Hey Noob really bleeding out quite slowly and might just being give away to the enemy's team if it's not being saved.
One more nade from Ponzai, Kuria and Voki. Now, I'm not sure if Voki has anything else, but Voki 50% health. Man, these guys are evading nades like nobody's business, and it's working out for them so far. Now, only bandages on the side of Voki. Ponzai still has nades. We'll toss it on the side of Voki. Voki goes onto the high ground, but the nade on the Voki. Voki now critical. No time to use his first aid, and Voki will go down to Ponzai.
Now, Axis trying to find Jasper, the last man there. Heavy casualty on both sides of the team, and the Chonburi's Jasper, the last man surviving here. Not really. You still have Ponzai back there. But, oh boy, they're bleeding out. Jasper gonna run away and just neglect the entire mission. Just build it over and exits on the other hand. Gonna do a bit of a cleaning up to do at the back line. Forest swap over to AKM. You make sure they got himself that elimination points. And Ponzai will be revived. Not really, he's not even knocked down. He need to reset himself. Still got a couple of... Wait, Luxy. What just happened?
Not too sure about that. So, a vehicle seems to be exploded. Okay, but Axis Red One, heavy casualties on their side. Now 2 team members are down with one of them 50% of health, and MS Chonburi, they're going to focus on the rotations. Then they should, though. The zone has arrived.
Yeah, not just that, it's shrinking's down and chucked down the HP, and they are one of the furthest away from the safe circle. Axis Red One still committing way too long for this fight. This 2 team will not get anywhere at this point. They're not gonna move forward if they keep on investing way too much in this area right now. So they need to rotate, but both of them stay a minute. None of them want to bow down and just disengage. They want to go for it, really committing.
Oh yeah, while MS Chonburi as well as for Axis Red One, don't think they have much to play for. But DX, okay, also in the fray here. So Rabbits with the high ground, can he actually get someone? Yes, he managed to land a couple of shots, but didn't manage to take down Mela. So Mela is still alive. They were disengaged for now. I guess they know that they're taking too long. But a fight that's been taking too long is this, MSC versus Axis and Ponza. I don't think he'll have enough time.
I don't think he has enough to heal himself. Pop's just gonna leave away. The Xaviers now fighting against Infinity across the mountains. And now just peeking over for a bit. Raby's quite out in the open. This is an opportunity for Mela. He actually prone down a bit. Mela hesitate way too much just now. Took a big time to take him down. Mela on the other hand, if a pick for a bit, and that's gonna be Duke or Frankie on the blind spot or at the flank. While Newsy just arrived, Mela needs help, but he's being shot down quite fast there. Bleeding out and might just be saved by Newsy at the edge of it. Oh, really close. Toss out the smoke. He will survive.
Not done yet here. The good news is that...
It's actually a grenade.
Oh yeah, it's a nade there, and that nade lands nicely from Newsy to Duke. And he will be able to pick up his teammates. So 2 team members from the side of DX is now down. And Frankie will need to come all the way to save them. Actually,
just now, Infinity used their own teammate to bait it out. So they kind of read the minds of the Xaviers. That's a high level thinking coming out for Infinity to, you know, wait for the Xaviers, thinking that he's reviving his mate there. In the very last minute, Newsy still managed to pick his members up. It's quite a feat to think about like that. Quite intelligent coming up from Newsy, formidable player. Now back to the Xaviers. Only Frankie coming up from the back line, but it's quite far. It's hard for him to land any shots from this point of view. So Newsy might chase him out. But where is the last member? It's quite far as well for the Xaviers.
Yeah, Frankie. So I think he realized that he is alone here. Not too sure where's the other one. So he's trying to get away from danger from the Infinity. So Infinity, when it comes to close quarters combat, definitely they are one of the best teams. Individually, they're like a one-man army. So it's a team that you don't want to fight head-on. And yeah, I guess it's the right move to actually try to get away from there.
Now jumping onto a different team entirely. We're hovering over 4 rivals versus GD on top of Chumacera. I'm not sure where the circle is right now. I think it's actually at the edge of it.
It's by the left side of Chumacera.
So it's going to be quite around Mountain Nuevo, possibly. Possibly. Well, we haven't seen any circle pop so far. We haven't seen the map or even La Rulera at this point. We're going to have to wait and see where it favors later on. But they're trying to climb up to Chumacera prime spot here and the highest mountain available and try to shoot down anybody who's trying to transition themselves in the center of a circle. While in FT, we mentioned them. They still want to get unnecessary conflict in the first few phases. I'm not sure this is a wise move.
Ooh, and Jasper managed to get 1 knock and NFT. So NFT now down to 2 players. It's going to be tough for them. I'm still going to go for the mathematically they could still do it. But it's 2 arguments there. Whether it's mathematically
just now, why
or
would he shoot? The fact that he's alone, he didn't scout out for the rest of the enemies of the team. He didn't wait for the rest of his teammates as well to start to engage.
Well, that has been that's been always the thing for NFT, right? So coordination isn't their best strength. It seems like a little bit reckless as well. So yeah, kind of like the 50-50, trying to take your chances, but at the end of the day, it wasn't the right chance that maybe they should have taken that one.
Now, the one that's trying to contest for #1 spot, we do have EVOS Reborn just now, but we hope now we're just jumping on the cameras. EVOS fighting Bigetron RA Aliens, maybe Microboy tailing on Liquid. Liquid is teasing him up actually, trying to make him feel a bit heated. While Bigetron RA Aliens are hovering around, they know exactly where the rest of EVOS Reborn. You're just gonna, you know, tease a bit more. Liquid does that sometimes. Well, swap over.
Yeah, so it's going to be Liquid. Aha, this going up against EVOS Reborn. Well, Bigetron RA Aliens, they're still on the outside. EVOS Reborn, they go front, and it's EVOS Reborn against FaZe Clan. That's the fight that we're looking for. EVOS Reborn, FaZe Clan. Who will win this fight? Let's go!
Now it's going to be a head-to-head between the top two contenders. KF taking two, double down. He got reprimanded. Now Lysic on the flank side, tries to find one more of FaZe members clan. It's really close. The Venturas have to save every single person. Tony K is there as well. Bigetron RA Aliens are waiting to be the third party. Tony K, get from the back. He's just going to be the housekeeping and finish off KF straight away. Where is the last member? And Bigetron coming in. They're going to take the advantage to the side.
Oh yeah, they're going to go in for it, and they can. And Zoxy takes one down first. And it's now down to Tony K. 1 against 2 at least at this moment. Tony K, can they actually do it? UI will go down to Ravenclaw, he's trying to get inside. Tony K going up to the second floor. He knows exactly where his opponents are at. Luxy as well as Luxy. The twins goes up. And looks like FaZe Clan, the first team to go out in between FaZe Clan as well as EVOS. They're the first one to go out. But they managed to secure a couple of elimination points. I think it was 3 earlier.
Well, I don't even know how to say the word anymore. Well orchestrated formation just now come around Bigetron RA Aliens. And luckily just now FaZe come into the stress moment and the stalemate between Bigetron RA Aliens and EVOS Reborn just now. Red FaZe was a bit far to actually follow up, and that caused EVOS Reborn to actually really fortunate to have one member left down there. Vampires on the other side now taking the spot of Bigetron RA Aliens. They're trying to get on Bigetron RA Aliens who were in a FaZe Clan and EVOS Reborn position back then. And Luxy bowed down to stone.
Oh, that's interesting. So Vampires coming in, get one knockdown. Liquid also on the second floor. The nade will not land on the Liquid. Liquid, the last man actives here. So it's going to be a 2v4 unless he can pick up Zuxi, but it's going to be super hard if he tries to pick up Zuxi, but Liquid managed to knock down Stone. My goodness, what a name they're coming in for Liquid. The first name will be used by Schwabs, and the rest of them is coming in. Blue Kev coming in from the other side, so they have Liquid surrounded.
Now Liquid, oh, he can get one. Liquid still fights. He will valiantly go for the heroic moment. Now Liquid tries for finding Ravenclaw. They are gonna take and picked up Stone back up again. Well, Liquid, it's going to be his effort in vain. He's trying to go for another round here. Just around the corner. Oh, he got almost last stick of health. But Liquid, he's running away from that Molotov just now, but he got shot down. Where did that shot coming up from? Was this EVOS Reborn Red FaZe shooting him down?
Not too sure. There's someone. Oh yeah, it is Red FaZe. On the other side, I think it's Red FaZe. But now Liquid managed to recover himself. Liquid with around 249. Liquid now going up against Stone. Liquid's now critical. Liquid gets one, but no miracle run because Red FaZe just had to butt him from the other side. Red FaZe, the party pooper here.
Oh, EVOS Reborn, they almost lost the entire match just now, but they might just take away back that #1 spot, reclaim their throne. While Shrap's just going to revive back Stone and Chonburi quite far, but they might just bomb into these teams. We have D Xaviers along the way, just on the outskirts of Ladrilera for the circle tip-hop. Those actually inside of this zone right now is quite safe inside of a circle. Now, Red FaZe don't have to move that much, but he can hide himself for a bit more as he is the solo player for the team as we speak.
Ooh, so Red FaZe, yes, he's the last man standing for EVOS Reborn. The good news is that they still have a better placement than FaZe Clan, but it is still only 3 teams down. So if they go out at this point, it's still going to be 0 elimination points. But we move over to another segment whereby we have Geek Fam here against the Infinity. They're trying to get into the circle, but Pop is going to put out that long range shot onto their side. No more time. The zone will close and April goes down to Sata from GD.
Now Geek Fam just arrived. They want to join in the Royal Rumble. It's going to be Infinity for their first contenders. Geek Fam tried to shoot down on the flank side. Logan just returned the favor by taking down on Sane that grenade, but there's going to be a trade between these two teams. Logan down, Pamburu next, and United, that grenade really going to hurt Geek Fam's side.
Oh, and there's one more. Nate Snipes managed to use the first aid kit, so that's kind of safe. But now the Molly will be on to Snipes. Snipes just by the edge of it, and Snipes will need to make a move right now. Snipes the last man standing for Geek Fam. Geek Fam will bow out. 13th place for them. And that is it for Geek Fam in Miramar.
Oh, what a crowd at northern side just now. Back to Eagle Esports on the eastern side of the circle. We're looking over 3 or 4 teams fighting, but it's not done and dusted yet. On the northern side, just outskirts of Ladrilera, we're looking at NFT versus also RQ Rio. Infinity is in the fray, Onyx in between, BN United is fighting. Eagle Esports taking on 4 rivals. GD taking on Eagle Esports. It's going to be 3-way war there. Eagle Esports being scoped down by 2 teams just now. While we're looking at on top of this mountain, so many smokes and grenades being popped out. It's going to be Tony Infinity fighting RQ Rio, Nerpeko and Mort just going to advance forward. But Nerpe got caught by the flying side.
Oh, Asa gets one for himself. That's all. Infinity, now only 2 team members left. We have Nuzi right at the forefront. Nuzi will go down. It's now down to Gatuni, the last team member for Infinity. And they are still on the outside of the zone. The zone will close it. Same goes for the other team members from RRQ Rio. They are on the outside as well. Voldemort is on the outside. He's still taking out the blue. But Onyx, their fight to the top 16. Sky goes down, and Onyx, they are falling apart.
Bit late for that smoke just now by Sky only. If it only pops it a bit, just 5 seconds sooner, it's going to be safe for Onyx just now. But luckily enough, they have all their teammates there. But White Cat, if he has one grenade, can rule them all. He's getting one. Maybe GD taking the advantage over Onyx, who clumped up inside of the smoke. And White Cat managed to get on one, I think. GZ bowing down. Is going down like flies for Onyx members and losing more men than they can count. And White Cat still hanging at the edge of the blue.
And this is a hardship circle. The circle continues to go down. Is EVOS still alive? No, EVOS is not alive anymore. Onyx goes down. 8th place, 1 elimination point for them. And now the fight for the bottom 4. RRQ Rio as well as GD, they are still alive.
White Cat, last member survives. No buggy to take on to. You have to prone and snake it all the way. Well, we start with more snaking as well for RQ Rio. We have the Xaviers at the foot of the hill there for Frankie and the rest of the Xaviers scouting over. GD just joined in. Ponzai really stuck in the rut then in between. Will be ambushed by Lamborghini. That's going to be BN United just now being bowing out. But Lamborghini taking the execution here. Frankie have to move forward. The blue's not favouring him, at the mercy of the blue right now. Mort trying to climb down and kind of hesitant. He needs to make up his mind for Mort right now.
Oh, now the fact that Infinity is out with the focus will be on the bottom 4 fight, because we still have GD as well as RRQ Real. RRQ Real, one more team member. The Vampires are still in this, and DX as well is still in this with 1 team member. We have Asa here trying to get across. Asa now will be gunned down by Lamborghini, the last team member for DX. Still alive, but he doesn't have the zone. Boom is going towards Asa. Asa's in trouble. Boom from GD. They'll be happy to eliminate DX because they can get those elimination points to get into the next round. And RRQ Real goes down to them. That is good news for GD fans.
Now GD, they have this in the back. Definitely they do. 4v2. But all they need to do is strategize and regroup because they need 2 more men behind there somewhere. But Molotov being tossed and it's going to be burning Vampires and Bat right now. They've been tortured and now, right now, definitely, GD is showing us what they have. They won the match flawlessly with, wow, 15 elimination points. And that's quite a number. And this might just push them way up off the chart. And somebody will be pushed down, definitely.
Yeah, for sure. So the fact that GD gets this chicken dinner, it could be RRQ going down together with... So Onyx was below GD, I believe, after the previous round, if my memory serves me correct. So either way, GD among the fight for the bottom 4, they will be on top at this moment. Possibly when overtaking APG, we'll need to wait for that confirmation. But this chicken dinner, this also gives them 30 points. So with 30 points, yeah, it could be above. It could be above APG.
It's definitely above APG. They already cut across APG.
Oh yeah,
The
they're very
moment they
close,
got
yeah.
themselves that much elimination points plus that chicken dinner, that's going to be them getting themselves at 14 spot. But who will follow up later on? Is it still going to be APG in the grand finals, or will they be pushed down by Onyx and also RQ? Now GD Daybot booms Nissil and also Satar. That was a nice performance. Satar really performed brilliantly with such elimination points and damage output as well. But the support coming up from his team was really remarkable. They were moving in unison. None of them actually went down just now, and all of them survived. But look at the elimination points. My God, it's going to be 15 this time, starting off the day with a huge number of elimination again.
And it's likely to be Satan with the MVP. Now, very interesting. So I saw this documentary with a GD in one of the PUBG Mobile documentaries. You can check them out in the YouTube channel of PUBG
Dream
Mobile.
Chaser, yeah.
Yeah, Dream Chaser for Indonesia. So they had doctors to come and check them out before the game. They had vitamin C shots or something like that. Something was given to them as part of their preparation into the grand finals. And other than that, the fun fact is that at that time they actually played on the floor. Like they just sit on the floor and then they play. Not fancy stuff. So now they're having an upgrade, maybe because it's a C. They get some gaming chairs, they get a nice setup for camera, and well done so far. They could have booked their slot into the grand finals.
Well, when it comes to PUBG Mobile, it's always using your mind the most. Cerebral PUBG Mobile game, and that's where your health comes first, because very good mental health, a very good physical health as well helps in terms of your reaction time, and also your reflex throughout the entire match, and your focus get well as well. And GD, they know what's best for them, and they can come back anytime they want. That's the scary part about them. They control the match. If they want to, if they won't, and they want to relax a bit, they can as well actually, because they come back anytime as they fancy. That's just how they work.
Wow, you make it sound like, yeah, we purposely wanted to do the dramatic effect.
Yeah.
Yeah, like we purposely wanted to play like 18, 17, 16, 18, 17, 16, 18, 17, 16, and then boom, last day, we're done. Yeah,
we're number one.
It
Maybe
sounds
not.
like that, right? The way you put it. Now, the fact that they have gotten that, well, it's going to be something for them. But talking about something, it's going to be something for you all as well.
It's gonna be hashtag cheering for me, and you guys have to comment for the lucky draw. Don't forget to comment, put the tag away, and make sure every single alphabet, every single capital letters you mention it, and make sure you also chat in this channel, the English channel of YouTube, PUBG Mobile YouTube. It's gonna be PUBG Mobile Malaysia channel, and just put the hashtag away word by word, letter by letter. Everything have to be the exact hashtag, because you guys have 15 minutes to actually be in the lucky draw session later on, and you can get yourself a Redmi Note 10 series where you can challenge everybody else, and it's gonna be your turn to win something.
Yeah, so make sure it is the YouTube channel of PUBG Mobile Malaysia, and make sure you find the English stream, because there'll be a couple of other languages as well. But come back to the English stream in the PUBG Mobile Malaysia for YouTube. Hashtag exactly below here. This one. So yeah, this one. Cheering for me as in MI as in Xiaomi. So make sure you do that in, and like what Chuchu just mentioned, 15 minutes, and we will announce the winner very, very soon.
Yeah, the clock's ticking now. You guys have no time to do any spelling errors, okay? No time to do any spelling errors. Just spam it away, because later we're gonna pick the winner. But here comes our MVP. The winner for sure for this round is gonna be GID Satar, getting away with 866 over damage. It's gonna be 7 elimination points, 37.9% for team contribution. I always love their jersey. They implement a little bit of their traditional, their root of Indonesia, where they have this batik kind of pattern for their jersey. That's really uncommon. I really am loving this concept of their jersey.
Yeah, it's definitely unique, no doubt. You don't see that very often, so it's a different take, and definitely appreciate that. Yeah, people can incorporate local cultures. They'll be nice into their respective jerseys, right, wherever they come from. But now we talk about the match ranking. So it's going to be GD. We all know that they got 15 elimination points plus the chicken dinner, so that's 30 elimination points. The Vampires, my brothers of today, so it looks like they are getting 6 elimination points. RRQ Ryu, interesting. So the fact that they got 6 elimination points with this sort of placement. Let's see where Onyx is at. Ooh, Onyx is a bit far. That means it could be GD, RRQ, and Onyx now. NFT, well, you've been denied not only by Choo but also by this round.
Yep, I hate to say again, but I don't think they have any points for this round as well. As Axis, even though they were eliminated quite early, they managed to get 1 elimination points, but none for Geek Fam. As same fate as NFT, GD, Satar, and head-to-head with Infinity. Newsy just now was quite a performance count from Newsy. It was a very brilliant positioning he got himself at the flank side. With 7 elimination points and 5, but damage-wise still more to it. Satar, he performed quite well. That's why they won this with the chicken dinner. While the longest elimination distance, a bit more towards Satar's side, but more of a family man for Newsy. Even though he looked like Captain Jack Sparrow, but he's a very family person. Look at how Newsy just take out the damage received, and Satori is just like, don't touch me.
Yeah. How do you know he's a family person?
Because his team contribution is more.
Okay. Oh, you mean that family, right? Right, that family. Okay. I'll give it to you. Okay, give it to him. But here we have it. Wow. Okay, Infinity doing a lot of work in this round, but their return is not as much as GD.
Yep, we're looking at the chart right now. There's an average of 3, 4, 5, 6. The only team that having the most is going to be GD, but the damage output from Infinity is really quite a lot. So who steals it away from Infinity?
Yeah, who's the naughty one? I'm trying to see the low output, low damage, but high eliminations. I don't really see that.
The only team that's doing that is gonna be GD. Definitely them.
Yeah.
Why waste any more bullets if you can just take the last hit, right? It's gonna be really sneaky coming out from behind, but it works out for GD this time, and they did really well and pretty remarkable. So congratulations again to GD, while the others who didn't get any elimination, unfortunate enough to be in this round, but 56 total elimination. There's a lot of them quite finish off by play zone.
Yeah, I know, right? I guess it's because of the hardship, like what we saw earlier on. So it's a bit tough for the players, and naturally people go down a bit faster. Total hitting 6,694 and 50 total knockouts, 211 throwables used, 3 airdrops looted, 5 total headshots, 12 people asking for forgiveness, Snizzle from GD with 294 longest elimination distance. And in case you're wondering what's the clock ticking on top if you just joined us, make sure you head on to the YouTube channel PUBG Mobile Malaysia. Look for the English stream and hashtag cheering for me, as in MI, and you stand a chance to win.
Basically, just stay at this stream. Just stay on this channel.
Yeah, just look for this.
Just chat on this channel. It's gonna be PUBG Mobile Malaysia YouTube channel, okay, for English. But here comes the Super Weekend overall rankings. Number 1, FaZe. Open up the gap with 40, almost 40, make it 39-point gap with the Xaviers, who pushed themselves up for this only week 3 Super Weekend rankings, by the way, not the entire Super Weekend overall. GD pushed up as well at 103 points. Onyx pushed down with 198 points gained by Bigetron RA aliens, and these are going to be the 7 and 8, not hitting the 89, not hitting the 90 points, but the second page for Rivals slowly pushed down.
For Rivals, 88 points, 10th place goes to RRQ Rio, 83 points, 83 points as well goes to Vampires. My brothers today, 11th place, 12th place, the Eagles, 68 points. Number 13, the Infinity, 63 points. Number 14, Axis Ray 155, and so on and so forth. But what matters the most, of course, is the overall rankings. FaZe Clan is still on top.
Oh boy, look at how big the gap is right now. Still around 27 marks. Yeah, it's 27, it's not that far actually. One single game, one single match. EVOS done it before with 19 elimination points, so they can come back anytime they want. But which match will they do that? For 4 rivals, there's a lot to catch up on. It's going to be more than one match, obviously. They need to make a good chicken with maybe 2 to 3 rounds that's left. We only have 3 more matches left anyways. While the others still at the middle bracket, that's going to be the top contender for #1 spot.
And of course, this is the bottom 4 that we're talking about here. So, predictions so far so right, rough calculations so far so right. But before that, let's look at Eagles 253 at number 12. We have BN United 248. Team Secret, of course, they're not moving 192 at number 13. I don't think they will drop into the bottom 4. It's just too far. And we have GD 188 number 14. Number 15, it's RRQ 185. Number 16, APG. Right now, they are at the edge of it. Onyx 7 points. If Onyx can get that 7 points or 8, just to be sure, then they will be above APG. And APG, unfortunately, will go down. So 7 more points and 3 more games. It's so doable.
It's definitely them pushing the APG later on. But what you guys can push for is the hashtag cheering for me. Capital C, HEERING, F, capital F, okay? FOR, and capital M is gonna be I. I spelled it out for you to make sure that you can win yourself a really good smartphone. But let's not waste any more time. We're gonna have to see our fairy godmother, Sis Jenny. Take it away.
Hello, hi Pasha.
Hello, hi.
Today I a bit more friendlier. Fairy kan? Okay, so got 2 questions for you Pasha. So we're gonna do it a little bit in BM. Sebagai coach, apa yang penting untuk Forever Sport masa ni?
Sebagai coach, apa-apa pun jangan putus asa lagi. Ada lagi 3 game. Kita tak tahu apa yang akan berlaku. Dan macam kita tahu yang tadi 2 game too soon, tak perlu pun nak ada rasa macam oh kenapa main macam ni, kenapa macam tu. Kita just senyum, kita just okay cakap je oh, mungkin mistake dekat sini, so kita move on supaya ada grand final lagi. So mental kena jaga. Sebagai satu team kita tak nak ada konflik apa-apa. Tu penting lah. Coach kena tahulah, kena ada sebagai tiang kat situ.
Well said there. He says as a coach, he needs to always think positive, reset, and then move on. Alright. Okay, so next or last question. This is a question that I also been wondering. For rivals, we know that you guys are 4 players. Ada 4 players saja. So has it been hard without the 5th player untuk for rivals?
Definitely. Selama kita orang main PMPL Malaysia dan sekarang kita main Liga pula dekat C, definitely lah ada, walaupun kalau tanya players takkan mengaku yang dia penat mentally, mungkin physically, tapi kita nampak dia punya simptom dia dalam game tu. So memang susah lah. Memang kalau ada player kelima adalah sikit boleh buat perubahan, tapi so far sepenat-penat dia orang, semangat dia orang masih lagi kuat. Itu yang Pasha rasa macam alhamdulillah lah ada 4 player yang berkaliber seperti itu.
Yes, I totally agree. Memang sangat saya tabik dengan Forever sebab diorang main macam diorang ada 5, 4, 6 player, bukan 4 lah tapi 5, 6 player, tapi mereka sangat kuat dan mental tu penting. And I think banyak orang, you are the person that is right behind them, always giving them the good motivations, right?
Mungkin ada orang lain.
Yes. Okay, so that's all I have for you, Pasha, and I hope to see you soon with better results this time. Okay? Good luck.
InsyaAllah. Amin. Terima kasih.
Okay, amin. Bye-bye, Pasha. Okay, guys. So, well, for rivals, they are very close to the points actually. I did break made the breakdown here a little bit, but you know what? Let me just do some analysis of the winner chicken data, which is GGGID. Basically, how they get the chicken data, we did see how they get to farm the kills at the very last few circles. So, what I think was doable for the chicken data for GGGID, even though we did not really see them coming to the kill feeds at the very maybe 4th, 5th circle onwards. You only see it like really at the between there's a transition of 5th to 6th circle. It's because of the location that they chose. They thought about it and they managed to reset a lot of times. If you realize in the last circle earlier where they get the compound, no one else was in compound already. They are the only teams that had not just one building, a few buildings was occupied by GDGID. So I would say the choice of place that they were rotating in and probably IGL calls was a goal for at least this chicken data for GDGID. Okay, so you can see the rotation again. They were going in circles, they were going in zigzag because they were anticipating fights after fights. This circle we've seen a lot of times, but it's pretty much a battle of who gets the higher vantage point, because you know it's made up of a lot of hills, a lot of mesas, and a lot those areas that has vantage point and height. It's made up of that, so it really depends on which team get the higher one. Like for example, we did see how there was this house of horror, I call it, which I hope the graphics will show. There you go. Okay, so the graphics, whoosh, and I wish upon a star, and there you go, graphics, where the House of Horrors, 4 teams keep crashing after one another, and these are the teams of I wrote it somewhere. We did see EVOS, and then we did see BTR coming in, and a lot of teams were in that house. It's a non-stop battle. We just got to see who will last longer. So apparently that house, I don't even want to be there, because it is the kind of house where you will not get to reset. You want to start looting by that time, I don't think you have the time, because you did see how the teams arrive. It's like one after another, they just came in, and it's a never-ending fight. Okay, this is the graphic that we are seeing there underneath EVOS and VPE. That's that area that I'm talking about, House of Horror. Even they have their own Halloween celebration in this map. Okay, so coming to this particular graphic, not many teams were in the circle, so they were concentrated outside of the circle. Not say that they want to make late rotations and stuff like that. Like I said, this area is full of hilly mountains, a lot of vantage points, so basically some of these teams were already being contacted by another team that is on a vantage point, and some of them are even just getting information. If you can't see right now in the graphics, only one team is actually in the vehicle, which is BN United. The rest of them, they are still not on a vehicle. They are still there. And they're not moving yet. A few of the teams that are in the vehicles are quite a distance away besides BN United. Like for example, Infinity and also RRQ Ryu. So they were probably trying to move from one area to one area. Okay. So now, I want to talk about the part where GDGID was the only team and also VPE. But looking at this graphic, we can see how these teams got eliminated one by one because they have their own fight somehow. Everybody has a pair. But VPE, if you can see in the mini map, they were actually down on the right, left-hand side of where GDGID is. For me, I think VPE could have reset and they could actually hold their ground first before coming in, because when they were pushing in, they were a bit rushy, and GDGID can actually hear the footsteps, So that's it for the analysis section for now. Now I'm gonna talk to you guys about the special outfit. Yes, we are still waiting for the date, for you guys to tell us when you want us to release this. We want you to get them on your own. We are going to release it in the shopping center or the in-game store. You guys can purchase it and use exactly what the pro players are using right now. But the favor, still you guys are not typing it down. Today's the last day of Super Weekend. Please just type the date down, the number, the month, and then the year. That's all Fairy's asking from you today. Yes, that's the only thing you gotta do. Okay, so but I'm not going to send you anywhere else. Stay tuned, we got something special. I'm going to send you back to our casters. They've got something up your sleeves. Blink, 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 blink.
something we're being magically summoned again. Just now, thank you, our fairy godmother, which was Sis Jenny. You know, just jinxing with the horror house and horror movement. It's just now. She's a really evil fairy godmother because it's Halloween show, so she's kind of evil today. But are you guys ready for the lucky draw?
For the lucky draw, are you ready? Remember, especially those of you who have put in your hashtags. Okay.
Oh, this is really close. So
All right.
we're gonna freeze the frame right now.
All right.
In 5. Come with me.
Okay.
5.
Wait.
4, 3, 2, 1. Freeze the chat. Cheering for me. Which one? You're gonna pick this one. You're gonna pick this one. Pick it.
You're asking me to put on my glasses.
Okay, who is almost the last person who cheering for me just now?
No,
Okay,
I
we
have
picked that because he managed to type it in the very last minute there.
Yeah, and that person is Muhammad Naim. We're gonna pick that one. The one who put in a lot of effort there. and you know what? There happened to be another Muhammad Naim, but he's a different guy. Because he has a different DP.
Boy,
but he put cheer for me, and that's not the right password.
Oh, boy.
It's cheering for me.
Oh no! Congratulations to the last person who get himself the last minute cheering for me before we freeze it out. But don't forget to PM or direct message to the Facebook. You have to hop over a different platform now to the Facebook of PUBGMOBILE Esport Malaysia and just directly screenshot that you won that just now. Give away your details for the shipping, address and everything else, your contacts to the admin because you just won yourself a Xiaomi Redmi Note 10 series. Challenge your
boundary.
And challenge for me.
And there you have it. So that's the way to claim.
Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations to Dare. Yeah.
To Muhammad Naim. After
there
you got
have
that
it.
phone, you give it to us.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you
I
so
thank
much.
you. I thank you for giving us the phone.
Yes, thank you. He's just only receiving on behalf of us.
Yeah.
After that, he's going to send it to us. Right?
Definitely.
Yeah,
I think that's how it works.
yeah, that's surely how it works. So that is it, ladies and gentlemen. We already found our winner, and hopefully he claims right. If not, we'll be claiming it on his behalf. We don't mind that as well.
And unfortunately, for those who didn't make it out for today, don't worry. Don't forget to vote PUBG Mobile for the Game of the Year awards because we might have more to give away for you guys. But that's it for now. We're going to head out for a couple of drinks. I really am thirsty right now before we head into the third match. See you guys after the break.
Berbanding musim lepas, YSL tidak dapat melayakan diri ke PMPL
Tapi alhamdulillah musim ni kita orang nak berjaya dan kalau boleh kita orang nak dapatkan slot invited untuk PMPL season depan. Target saya dalam season ni mungkin akan nak buat performance yang lagi bagus berbanding dengan season lepas sebab season lepas punya performance agak tak puas hati lah bagi saya.
For this season, we actually planning on trying to winning the league, but looking back previous season, we somehow managed to get the top 3 in the grand finals. We are only lacking in the league in terms of placement, so yeah, we were hoping to win the PMPL season 4 league.
Season ni jadi pro player saya sebenarnya tak ada apa goal lah. Selain saya nak support PUBG Mobile, saya nak support Tencent dalam diorang membuat satu aktiviti atau event which is tournament.
Pada season lepas kita orang gagal untuk menjuarai liga pada season 3.
Bermaksud mereka perlu bermain kembali daripada PMNC. Jadi untuk season kali ini perkara yang paling penting adalah of course untuk maintain slot dan
kita orang akan fokus ke grand final dan mendapatkan slot ke SEA final.
Kita orang ada tukar dari segi strategi, depends pada trend sekarang iaitu melanggar lebih baik. Orang cakap high risk high reward lah senang cerita.
Banyak benda dah tukar, rotation, tim-tim lain semua tukar. Memang mula-mula banyak mati lah sebab tak biasa lagi kan. Lepas tu lama-lama okey lah.
Season lepas punya performance agak tak puas hati lah bagi saya. Season ni kita orang mungkin akan target untuk ke SEA, ke next level sebab bosan kan main Malaysia punya liga je kan. So nak ada juga experience untuk compete dengan tim luar.
Assalamualaikum, salam sejahtera dan selamat datang ke dalam PUBG Mobile Pro League MYSG. Hari kisah dari mana berikan dia masuk boleh ini berdasarkan makan berikan terpialan mereka kegeranan itu diletakkan terlebih dahulu.
Sebelum ni kita orang tidak layak ke PMPL and then kita orang start balik daripada awal iaitu PMNC. Selepas kita orang dapat balik slot PMPL tu kita orang ada azam baru iaitu kita orang akan all out berikan yang terbaik untuk PMPL kali ini.
Tapi NSP malangnya dia dah hilang trade yang baik tapi strike dia pergi ke depan walaupun
Untuk dalam tim R2K sebenarnya permulaan yang baik untuk mengimprovekan tim ni untuk season ni dan season depan juga sebab season ni adalah season pertama untuk Aizen iaitu player baru kita. Season baru juga untuk NSP kembali daripada cuti disebabkan SPM.
Macam season lepas saya kena jadi seorang student dengan seorang pro player. Tapi season ni saya seorang pro player je. So saya boleh fokus lebih dekat pro player lah.
Kita orang nak buat satu, orang cakap apa, surprise lah untuk season kali ni. So bagi orang terkejut, boys champion grand final. Macam tu.
Basically, the addition as Solos to the team is because surprisingly, he is actually good in the game. Solos is like, I would say, the alpha gamer. He is the type of gamer where if he puts some time into it, he can get very good at the game, like effortlessly. He will always be among of the top players because he's a gamer.
Bagi saya, semua pasukan macam sama je, masing-masing ada kelebihan dia dan kekurangan dia. Bagi saya, kita orang pun baru first time, banyak lagi kita orang kena belajar.
In terms of rotation and gameplay, depends on the new team's drop spots. So there will be only minor changes, everything else should be the same.
Untuk this season, banding dengan season lepas, kebanyakan tim sudah main barbar tau. So kita orang kalau main passive pun, peluang untuk menang tu mungkin tipis jugalah. So kita orang pun akan ikut tie sekarang untuk main barbar.
Pada weekday yang pertama, hari yang kedua, saya masih ingat lagi pusingan yang keempat pada waktu itu di mana Bravo berjaya untuk melontarkan nade dan seterusnya meratakan pasukan Farang Legends secara langsung. Dan itu merupakan satu perkara yang sangat-sangat manis sebab waktu itu memang betul-betul mereka tidak ada zone.
On that day kita orang dapat momentum yang macam energi lah untuk hari itu.
Mereka telah pun berpecah, ada yang pergi ke bahagian kanan dan ada yang pergi ke bahagian kiri. Tapi malangnya hanya Bravo saja yang mampu untuk survive dalam situasi tersebut. Dan sebenarnya dia hampir untuk clutch pasukan Geek Fam yang pada waktu itu ada 4 orang player. Dia berjaya untuk menjatuhkan satu, hampir-hampir menjatuhkan yang kedua, tetapi disebabkan oleh bullet yang tidak mencukupi, menyebabkan pasukan 9 Gang hanya mampu untuk berpuas hati di tempat yang kedua. Tapi itu adalah satu momen yang sangat-sangat memorable lah untuk minggu yang pertama bagi pasukan 9 Gang.
Dan hopefully kita orang cuba untuk bawakan momentum tu sampai ke grand final.
Masa diorang last game tu saya on the way dari Kelang. Bila saya balik je, diorang menjerit. Wow, chicken. Cuma apa yang buatkan diorang ni mungkin motivasi lah. Diorang rasa macam diorang tak nak kecewakan saya. That's why diorang bagi saya at least lah satu chicken, good placement point. Tapi diorang still tak have a good momentum. Cuma saya yakin dan pasti diorang cuba yang terbaik.
LSP, YSX, Geek Fam dan juga Anti-Circle yang berada di bottom 4 selepas hari yang pertama.
Season ni memang tak dapat dinafikan tim yang paling perform adalah tim Axis RedONE. Dengan kemasukan Voke nampak perubahan yang amat besar. Diorang sekarang tangga yang kedua dalam poin PMGC.
Mereka ada kekuatan iaitu mereka ada satu kepala dan yang lain semua itu adalah seolah-olah follower. Jadi itu memudahkan mereka untuk membuat apa-apa strategi yang mereka rencanakan.
For this season, there are actually good new teams like Farang Legend and Yudo Alliance. But overall, the top 3 teams that we are actually looking at is actually 4 rivals, Geek Fam and Team Secret, because they are the ones on top of us in the PMGC race.
Season ni yang paling perform dan juga konsisten adalah tim Axis RedONE. Sebab tengok diorang betul-betul konsisten tau. Kalau diorang ada tusun satu game pun, next round tu diorang akan comeback dengan kill yang banyak.
Tim yang agak orang cakap mengejutkan lah Liga kali ni, saya rasa tim Farang Legend lah. So bila diorang masuk je, diorang lepas je PMPL, memang diorang tunjuk yang diorang ni bukan sekadar underdog tapi diorang boleh perform dengan lebih bagus.
Mungkin ini kali pertama mereka bermain di PMPL MOSG season yang keempat. Pasukan lain kekurangan data untuk gameplay ataupun corak permainan pasukan mereka membuatkan mereka ada lebih banyak kebebasan untuk melakukan apa yang mereka inginkan sebagai pendatang baru.
Pasukan yang tidak berjaya untuk melahirkan diri adalah LSP, YSX, Anti-Circle dan juga Yudo Alliance.
Saya dah usahakan YSX Esport ni hampir 2 tahun and Alhamdulillah ini adalah kerja keras semua tim termasuk tim X yang sedang bertanding dalam peringkat PMPL Season 4 Malaysia Singapura ni. Untuk apakah semangat yang bawa mereka ke sini adalah hasil perjuangan dan latihan mereka selama 2 tahun.
Seperti yang semua tahu, memang fans untuk Sam9 Gang ni memang sangat-sangat besar dalam Malaysia. Walaupun mungkin mereka gagal untuk menunjukkan prestasi yang baik di minggu-minggu awal, tetapi dengan sokongan yang mereka berikan untuk menjadikan Sam9 Gang lebih baik ataupun lebih hebat daripada apa yang pernah mereka ada sebelum ini. Dan yang paling penting, Allah yang satu.
Obviously, based on the first week performance, it is very disappointing because we know that we could do way much better. I mean, looking back at the previous season's performance, coming to this season, I think the players, there's no confidence in them as much as there were compared to the previous season. So I think the main problem or the main factor that actually affect the first week performance is actually the players' confidence.
Jujurnya Sam9 sekarang a bit struggle without the coach. So kita orang cuba benda-benda baru. Kita orang cuba roster tukar. Ada time saya tak main, ada time Drex tak main. Memang semua akan ditukar lah.
Dan mereka ada 4 orang player. Grenade dibalikkan di saatnya macam bola lah grenade kau. Kau satu di dalam.
Secara lurus saja SMG akan dijatuhkan satu player Dignity. Wow. Dan Jenny juga
akan tinggalkan Riz bergerak dengan sampai bang kedua. Kuat menembak, kuat dapat satu.
This season, the gameplay overall is way different than the previous one. The main factor would be because of the circle shifting. Another one, a lot of teams actually now prefer in getting spots in the circle. Teams like Axis and Farang Legend, they have this mindset where if they win this one point in front of them, they can win the game.
Untuk season ni kita orang tak ada banyak sangat strategi yang kita orang ubah dan kita orang cuba untuk memantapkan chemistry antara player dan hopefully kita orang dapat berjaya pada peringkat yang tinggi lah.
Peringkat pertama memang performance sangat-sangat tidak baik. 3.7 saja poin diorang purata. And 15 game diorang kumpul 56 mata. Itu satu performance yang sangat buruk pada saya lah untuk Homeboys. Since diorang semua player berkebolehan. Tapi tak apa. Saya yakin dan pasti di minggu kedua pun diorang nampak improve and saya yakin minggu ketiga diorang akan bagi full blast lah.
Wales, RSG, Sam9, Wolf dan juga Homeboys di tempat yang terakhir dengan lapar mata saja. Satu hari yang tidak begitu baik untuk Homeboys terutamanya pada hari ini.
Dia masang grenade, dia dapat 3 orang dengan SB. SB dia begitu. Boyka mungkin dapat satu lagi interview. Satu di knockdown.
SW3D3 Esport adalah pertama kali berjaya menampilkan diri ke PMPL season 4 ni. Kita orang punya experience adalah bagi kita orang pengalaman baru kita orang lah. Sebelum ni kita main macam tournament-tournament kecil je. Ni first time kita orang PMPL. Cabaran dia memang sangat susah sebab enemy semua keras-keras berbanding dengan tournament sebelum ni. Semua boleh dikatakan 9/10 semua aiming doang mesti kena.
Dengan adanya Bravo, Putra dan juga Dep, gameplay boleh menjadi lebih agresif. Manparan dan juga Dex dalam satu permainan yang sama membuatkan mereka boleh bermain dengan lebih kemas dan lebih berotak. Itu antara strategi lah yang boleh Sam9 Gang tunjukkan dengan adanya 5 orang pemain pada season kali ini.
Wow. Memang pengejaran yang begitu menakjubkan daripada Axis. Tempat kedua sekarang dengan 117. Sam9 akan naik sampai ke tempat ke-13 dengan 51 mata.
PMPL ni adalah sangat berbeza bagi kita orang. Enemy dia bukan calang-calang punya enemy lah. Majoritinya boleh main lah. So kalau macam itu, kita orang kena usaha dengan lebih keras untuk kekalkan kita orang punya momentum.
Disebabkan season kali ini banyak perkara yang perlu untuk diperkemaskan kembali, target yang saya letakkan untuk pemain-pemain Sam9 Gang untuk mereka belajar dan mereka eksperimen apa benda yang mereka perlukan supaya di grand final dan mereka mampu untuk mendapatkan kejuaraan seterusnya slot ke SEA Championship.
Kita orang nak buat satu kejutan dalam scene PMPL bagi season 4 ni, bagi satu kejutan yang Homeboys boleh jadi champion grand final. Lepas tu kita orang nak ke next level, pergi ke SEA.
Circle pattern sekarang dia lain sikit. Pattern circle sekarang dia berbeza berbanding 1-2 season yang lepas. So diorang perlukan pattern yang baru, playstyle baru, meta baru. So kedua-dua tim tak boleh bermain secara macam dulu lagi. Lambat tak boleh. Kita kena cepat. Loot, kill and win.
Super Weekend ini pun satu benda yang menakjubkan. Axis berada di atas, kemudian diikuti SMG, kemudian Farang top 3.
Pertukaran chicken dinner yang berlaku berkali-kali menyebabkan kebanyakan mata yang sepatutnya ada pada tim nombor 1 diberikan pada tim-tim yang di bawah.
Untuk Hagu, saya sebenarnya dah kenal dia lama. Pada 2018 sampai sekarang memang terasa kehilangan sebab merupakan coach kita orang yang beri kita orang moral support untuk kita orang berjaya.
I would like to apologize to the family members of Hagus. I am very sorry that I am kind of late in trying to fight the COVID with him. Personally, knowing him as a teammate, as a friend, he's a fierce person, but he's not mean. He is very disciplined person, but at the same time, he won't bring people down.
Dia memang sangat-sangat hardworking, dia memang sangat-sangat committed untuk memastikan bahawa pemain-pemain ini bersatu padu dan juga bermain sebagai satu pasukan, bermain sebagai satu unit. Itu adalah kelebihan yang arwah ada.
This year punya raya, dia datang ke rumah saya untuk makan-makan pada raya pertama. So tu adalah momen terakhir saya dengan Agus. Masa tu memang kita orang borak lama, kita orang selalu borak pasal in-game and real life punya situation.
Agus tu salah seorang coach yang kita paling respect sebab kita tahu dia banyak bagi kita ilmu. Dia tak kena coach tau. Dia selain coach untuk tim dia bagi ilmu dia dekat orang ramai juga. So kehilangan dia memang bagi impact jugalah dekat semua pro player.
Macam korang tahu, arwah Agus bukan sebahagian daripada tim kita orang, tapi kita orang amat rasa kehilangan seorang yang penting dalam bidang e-sport. Pemergian dia, kita orang semua terasa sedih sebab dia orang kuat dalam bidang e-sport ni kan. So marilah kita beramai-ramai doakan Al-Fatihah atas arwah tersebut.
And cuma saya nak pesan satu je lah dekat komuniti Mana yang belum pernah pergi vaksin lagi, belum ambil first dose tu, ambil lah. At least kita boleh kurangkan sikit efek kalau kena COVID kalau dah ambil vaksin. So pergi vaksin lah, itu lebih baik.
Saya sebenarnya even tak ada kaitan pun dengan Agus, tapi saya still rasa macam satu impak yang besar. rasa sedih. Saya dulu tak hati main PUBG. So apa-apa ilmu yang Agus kongsikan apa semua saya belajar je. So saya rasa macam benda tu berharga lah bagi saya. So bilanya seorang orang cakap apa guru kan dah tiada lagi dalam ni untuk mengajar kita. So rasa kehilangan tu terasa lah bagi saya.
Kita orang decide untuk tukar nama Haha di depan sebab kita orang cuba untuk membawa semangat yang dia bawa.
Di mana arwah Agus memang dah menjaga mereka sejak daripada season yang pertama. Jadinya bukan mudah untuk mereka move on secara langsung. Dan saya rasa itu sebenarnya membantu jugalah kepada mereka bermain ataupun kekal bersemangat walaupun dalam keadaan kesedihan.
Sebab dia selalu sebelum ni memang even apa pun berlaku dia nak tengok teammate dia berjaya lah.
Say hello. Budak baik.
PMPL SEA Season 4,
PMPL SEA Championship Season 4,
PUBGMOBILE Pro League Championship.
Are you in? Unite to fight! Yeah!
welcome back. And have a very good evening, ladies and gents. And you guys are watching the PUBG Mobile PMPL South Asia Championship Season 4 on the Super Weekend number 3, day number 3, the last day, the final day of the Super Weekend of the entire league. But you guys have to thank, we all have to thank none other than PUBG Mobile, which is brought to you by Engage, PUBG Corporation, Lightspeed and Quantum Studios, and also this time co-organized by VSPN, bring us this exciting tournament that make us enjoy the entire process of the entire league. Also, not forgetting, we have to thank our official smartphone partner. This is gonna be Xiaomi Redmi Note 10 series. Challenge your boundaries. Congratulations again for the winner just now, 119, getting himself that smartphone. It's gonna be shipped over very soon. But also, don't forget to redeem your in-game items from Xiaomi, okay? Because right now we're down to the last day and this is your last time to redeem it. And also, not forgetting, always stay tuned with us, and we're done with the lucky draw, so sorry for those who didn't make it. We also want to thank our official media partner, none other than Esports. Fight Club! I'm fighting you. Who will win between us two? But with the Esports Fight Club, you can not just fight to watch over the best streaming and the best tournament there is, you can also fight for earning the exclusive in-game rewards in there. And make sure you sign up for free and watch it on that platform and just enjoy the entirety of the tournament. We will be your narrative for today again. We're just done with our dinner. Did you guys have a good dinner? Today will be Pikachu, Choo-Choo, and also Cloud. So Cloud, the Count Dracula. I don't even know how to introduce you now.
Well, as long as I'm good at counting, that's okay.
Yeah, and happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween as well. And of course, we will also not only be counting me, but we'll also be counting who will survive the bottom 4 and who will be the league champion that will also secure a slot into the PMGC. And of course, it is still same at the top. FaZe Clan still number 1, but EVOS still trailing behind.
Yep, really close, really close, really close. We talked about FaZe just now, be taken down, and EVOS Reborn kind of trying for a bit, but nonetheless, we got a different team actually get away with the chicken dinner. GD got themselves pushed up quite high. APG really shaky now. And just to recap for a bit, the first 2 games, the Xaviers got away with the first chicken dinner, and GD got themselves the second. But who will get the third as we head over back to Iranga later?
APG, they are very scared right now. They are very scared. They scared into the bottom 4, but you should all not be scared of the shark. This is the baby shark set, free permanent for you all. This is it from 24th of October sampai until 20th of November. Oh my goodness! I just switched to Malaysian vampire. Okay, yeah, never mind that. But 20th of November, that is it. The baby shark set, claim it in the game, and well, tag us on social media and show us what you got.
Yep, do share with us your screenshot of any particular in-game exclusive item throughout the entire PPL that you have won yourself, because we haven't won any. We didn't win any. None of us do. But you guys can. So at least share with us your happy moment so you guys can flex towards our faces, make us frown about it and feeling jealous about it. But you guys has won something as well the entirety of this tournament.
You know who else should share his picture when he got his something? It's Muhammad Naim. He should share his picture to us, like tag us on social media and say, hey, I'm the winner, so we know who won it, right? That'll be fun. We share the joy together.
Yep. Feeling the joy of when we don't have that phone and somebody else had it. Just how it feels when some teams dropping out from the grand finals of PMPL Season 4. Now, definitely the teams that are going to partake in the grand finals next week is going to be VGM and also YG. But sadly, I have to say, no more room for... I don't have a nice way to say it, but NFT, they just couldn't make it, you know. Just gonna push it down there. So sorry, but they still can play for the chicken dinner. At least for the sake of their pride in the country. So they can put it up front, and I believe they still have what it takes. I do want to see them finishing up the league itself with them improving in the very last minute, even though it's just a last match or last round, it's fine. But as long as they still have the spirit, the motivation, the passion to just push it all out and show us they actually is one of the teams that really should be looked out for if they had it since the start, just to show us that kind of impact.
Yeah, so it's them, and of course it's those fighting out for survival. So just a little bit of recap. So now it's RRQ Real, we have GD as well as Onyx. So these three for the bottom four. One more team will be out. So it's between these three who will make it, who will need wins, or maybe even APG. So APG is now in the mix, and Zero and friends are watching this and they're going like, oh no. They're praying as hard as they could. Can they at least be top 16? This will be the question mark.
Execution cut off. Will it be APG only or somebody else as well? Because RRQ Ryu and also I think GD is kind of safe right now. RRQ Ryu and also Onyx, they are climbing up the chart slowly but surely they will cut APG down. So the teams that left only with one spot to be relegated from the grand finals. APG, they're not playing this time, so they should be on their toes, but I'm not sure if they can stay where they are at for the next couple of games because we still have 3 more matches left. And it's going to be the second last Erangel after this.
Yeah, oh yeah, you're right. So because they got that chicken dinner previously, so now GD is pretty much safe. Yeah, I think right now it's like as long as you're above APG, sorry APG,
it has to be 170. Just when you get 171, it's just enough. Because APG is at 170, definitely they're not moving.
Correct. Yeah, that's correct. So NFT definitely out already, so there's only one more spot. If anyone, because APG can't move, if you get above APG with more than 170 points, you are definitely safe, and APG, sorry, we won't see them. So GD is pretty much at the clear, so now it's only GD, it's only Onyx and RRQ. These 2 teams now, 3 more rounds to go.
Yep, all the teams, they still can actually get themselves that spot except for NFT because they already got the chances. They got the chances they wanted Super Weekend to prove themselves. But they let it to waste. They didn't try to get as much points as possible and always being so reckless, taking unnecessary conflicts since the start, and that cost them the entirety of grand finals. They lost that spot. Even though they got themselves straight 3 triple chicken dinners, it has to be under the condition of they have quite a number of elimination points, so it has to be double digit and more than 10.
Yeah, so 3 more rounds to go, still possible for them. APG, they are watching this and going, ugh. But on the top, of course, we also have to talk about that as well. The race is still on for the number 1 spot. It's tighter. I think with 3 more rounds, it's really down to.
You chose EVOS Reborn, which they almost got it to get their number 1 spot again. FaZe, I predicted for them, but there's also 4 rivals in between. And there's Xavier in between. So, if they actually perform for these other 2 teams, none of us are winning this.
Well, Xavier, I don't know. I think they're too far. Right, I think Xavier is too far. With 3 more games to go, I don't know. I'm not convinced with that. 4 rivals, maybe, but with 3 more games to go,
maybe.
The math is okay. The math is a 50-50 for that. But for Xavier, I don't think so. EVOS, definitely that one is still definitely on the hunt. So FaZe Clan, if they drop 1 game, EVOS could take them over.
Down to the last 3 match, and I know we've been talking quite a lot, but I know that we're waiting for the match to start as well. You see this is me, even though I dress as Pichichu, the roasted version, but I still have my axe to work with, okay? I'm just not using the electrical part of it, but I do have this to chop you down, so be patient for a bit more. And this Halloween is gonna be super creepy. Look at this count. So finally they're gonna swap us over to the map of Erangel. Less than 1 minute 30 seconds, we're gonna jump into our, I say, 3rd match, the last 3rd match. I mean, like, we still have 3 more matches to go. This is gonna be the second last of Erangel. We're gonna miss Erangel, but after a week we're gonna see them again.
Erangel, yeah, we're gonna miss that, that's for sure. It's been a while since I saw Erangel. Yeah, Erangel. But nevertheless, it's going to be Erangel right here. And this is the second last Erangel. After this, it will be Sandhawk. And then we'll finish up the day in Erangel. Then we will know for sure who gets what. Yeah, so looking at the current scenario, let's see what happens here. If and only if, we're going to put up the ifs here. So if EVOS goes out early, they get 0, for example, and if FaZe Clan gets good, so maybe they get a chicken dinner with decent amount of points, they might have opened up a significant gap enough to say that, okay, if they do okay in Sandhawk, then they would have been champions by then.
Well, I have to say it depends on the flight path first, because if the flight path is easy for the players to get to where they want and split the map into 2 evenly, then we might see a bit slower, or maybe some teams might really desperate enough to change their drop spot to get more eliminations. So that's where, you know, we'll see if there's any change in the last minute here, because it really matters most for EVOS Reborn, especially. They are really aggressive. They can do whatever they want.
Okay, yeah, that's if you discuss like the pre-end results, so that's okay. There. So one thing I'm gonna call it out here. One thing. Now that we are down to the last 3 games, I think production is gonna scam us. So they're gonna cover the top later.
So be sure you
for
calculate every single point there is, because we have no clue who's on the top 3 after this match, definitely. But EVOS right now is 3-5-8 and 3-4-6 when it comes to Erangel only. That's not the overall ranking for the Super Weekend. When it comes to eliminations in this map as well, Tony can start to push down on Damroot slowly in the overall, but still at number 1 spot is going to be Geek Fam Damroot. So far we haven't seen a lot of changes when it comes to the drop spot. FaZe always going to be around the hospital, Geek Fam on the jogger ball. So not much of change again, but the Vampire is going up north this time. We're looking at some teams will they drop where they used to be, or will there be a bit of a change later?
Well, it's common for Vampire to go up, so not too surprising. Up. Similar circle, like just almost still on the right side, right?
But the thing is, just now the flight power on the side.
Right.
So there might be a bit of clashes here when they try to rotate on one single direction. The thing about a very skewed kind of a circle, it forces everybody to move in one direction. So like, you know, they have to clash.
Yeah, talking about clashing, this is the clash maybe for NFT against Infinity, I believe it was. But okay, this is going to be super interesting. So it's going to be EVOS now. The dog goes down and EVOS will lose 1 team member. Godtuni takes Liza out. Not the start that EVOS wants. They are still on the hunt for that first place. And, well, it's not going to be good for EVOS.
Rough start for them. A bit of casualty. Now that's going to be a bit of underperform when it comes to firepower towards the teams that they have to fight against, like later on this Xavier, or even at the sake of FaZe later. So they need to make sure they maintain 3 players and couldn't lose any more men for EVOS Reborn. But on the side of EVOS RedONE, Heinu playing this time. So Micah is out, waiting at the bench, and well, maybe they are testing out the chemistry when Heinu, Ben Kachak, also Faris and Voki is performing as a 4 and the main roster, maybe to prepare themselves for the grand finals.
And this is one of the showrooms just outside of school, I believe, and that's where you get like some loots. In case you don't know, right? So for the viewers, or maybe a casual place. In case you don't know, actually you can go to the car. If you open up the door, you get some loot. Sometimes it comes out the armor, sometimes it's armor, sometimes it's ammo. So it's normally those kind of items.
It's a random thing, so it's like a random machine generator.
Yeah.
So whenever you open it, you get something, but it's not quite sure what kind of things will it drop. It's kind of a gamble there. Back to the Vampires, Fluketh, just on the outskirts of Ozaki. Well, we have Infinity. Roaming around the area and just going to migrate themselves to get another different place to loot onto and upgrade their own list here, because none of them are having enough. No gears, no equipment, not even utilities wise, and especially Tony, he got himself in the fight against EVOS Reborn just now. He need to refresh himself. Lipovka, we have Onyx next. Quite calm before the storm, relatively calm, and most teams are actually at the bottom and also at the top. Will play very safely first, but the problem will be the middle bracket. They might cause a bit of problem for these 2 brackets later. The the top and the bottom bracket.
Yeah, it's possible because they have nothing to lose. So if they see something, then maybe they might just go for it, and that can be the domino effect to affect the bottom and also the top half. So it's gonna be, and we know that some of the teams in the middle bracket, they're more aggressive. Like let's say Vampires, for example, they are one of the more aggressive teams. They always meet Geek Fam, especially when it comes to Erangel for some reason. But now for both of these teams, I don't think they're playing for much in this round, except for positioning, maybe to get more of the prize pool. But other than that, it's not really going for the glory. But that could also mean that they could bump into like teams like EVOS, for example, like what we saw just now, like Infinity bump into EVOS. It was a bit unfortunate. For the bottom side, it could be like a GD who likes to take long rotations. These teams could be disrupted by teams who just go aggressively going around and cut those rotation points.
You know, there are teams that they just want to feel good about themselves. Like, we're not getting that championship. Why would you? So we try to aim for that #1 team, make it hard for them, just for the sake of fun of it. You know, some of them are quite evil like that because today's Halloween. So why not being a bit evil themselves? Trick or treat! Hey, we can see you. 4 rivals. What was that picture just now? That was a really scary picture, by the way.
Oh, that was
that
Riff,
scared me.
Was that not Riff?
Yes, it was like an octopus person's head. I'm like, what was that?
Oh yeah, so he had this new hairdo somehow. I think it was for SEA Championship. I think before that was like a different hairdo, if I'm not mistaken. So that's his new hairdo. Before this, he had this
He was
good
looking,
boy-
staring down. That's why we're looking as like an octopus.
Wow, it took you like 3 weeks to notice that?
No, I mean, he was looking down.
Yeah.
So it was like at the center of his head. So I was kind of scared by that for a bit since we mentioned about Halloween. I thought it was like a Slender/Octopus Man kind of
Well,
scary.
to Riff, good news is that finally you caught Chuchu's attention after 3 weeks. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, finally you caught their attention.
I mean, like, it doesn't look like that if he's staring upright. So now he's standing down. We don't really see his face. It's all hair in that camera just now. Quite scary. Now back to GD, they bought. And we're jumping over 4 rivals again. And they start shooting against Arakiri. Now this is a problem for Arakiri. But they definitely have enough to actually advance later. Because they just have to need, like, what? Was it them or Onyx that needs 7 points?
It was, well, we can refer to the right there. So it's Onyx needs 7. Yeah, so it's Onyx that needs 7. Hang on a second.
So they definitely already
Yeah.
in the grand finals. It's just the difference, the matter of the prize pool maybe in the overall rankings later.
Correct. Okay, now that we reviewed that again, thank you so much for production for putting it up for us. So it's now
Screenshot that.
between Onyx. It's now going to be between Onyx and APG now. So if Onyx can get the 7 points, that means APG goes down to number 17.
Okay, I screenshot that as well, just in
Yeah,
case.
there you go.
Just in case they're gonna blur things out and just gonna censor it later. So, I think it's really reachable for Onyx. It's not a problem for them. But for NFT to have to get to 70, they need 70 points. That's like what? 15 plus 5. So minimum 1 chicken dinner plus. No, we're down to 3 matches, by the way. So we have to include that as well. So. If 1 match 60, that's the maximum 60. So they have to get at least 15 elimination points plus, or at least 12. Is it 12? 1 chicken dinner plus another 7 points at least, or 10
Is
elimination.
it for Onyx or?
For NFT.
For NFT.
If it's mathematically calculable.
Oh, now you're giving them the
I
mathematical
mean, like
benefit.
the fact. No, I mean, I'm not giving them benefit of the doubt, but EVOS
Oh,
Reborn
you're
take
not?
it down
Okay.
on
Sorry,
Purgin.
NFT. I tried.
Purgin down. Is he being finished off straight away? They lost Lysic before fighting against Infinity. Nevos being bombarded with heaps of bullets across that map. It's going to be Eagle Esports taking him back to the ground. A bit slow here. KF has to be extra careful because EVOS running for the #1 spot, but still face at #1 here.
Yeah, and EVOS, they can't only play like chill, right? Because it's a gap of like 37 points. Yeah, it's a gap of 37 points. So they still need to gather elimination points. They can't just depend on like, okay, we play regularly, and because FaZe Clan will also gather points as well. So they can't play regularly. They need to gather elimination points, and they need a boomy chicken dinner. So
I mean, like, but at the same time, they don't want to jeopardize about their team formation as well. If they're losing too much men from the start, it's gonna be them losing the whole team points as well.
So it's the same thing as is either you go big or go home.
I think it's best for them to start firing when it comes to the 5th or 6th circle when it's down to the top 5, because if that does happen, they still survive having 3 men. Then they can actually get a lot of elimination points, just like how 4 Rivals Rift did. There you go, his hair just now scared me for a bit. But that had really deserving him some elimination points. And will they jump over to a different compound? We're hovering around FaZe and back to the X and 4 Rivals. So it's going to be a champion moment with PUBG Mobile.
So they're going to go in for it. And DX, it has been a trend with DX, right? Like, they get one chicken dinner and then after that they get a bit shaky. But this time at least they managed to get away, but it's not clear yet. Appy, one more bullet and he'll get a knockdown. Yes, he does. Rabbids goes down to a pole, it seems.
Now, that's a good run with 2 in the back. Finish off Rabies and Lamborghini is out. Now, that's a big problem for these Xaviers. And definitely having a tough run to get into the #1 spot like this. FaZe being taken the pressure against Geek Fam. Geek Fam is such a hindrance, a bit of a hiccup here coming up for FaZe Clan. They need to clutch this one out if they still want to maintain that #1 spot.
So Snipes now, he's going for it. So, FaZe Clan. Okay, so this is where the scary part is, right? So if Geek Fam can win the fight against FaZe Clan, somehow then it's going to open up opportunities for EVOS Reborn for sure. Geek Fam, are they going to go for it or are they just going to... Oh, they are going to go for it. So it's going to be Sane in front.
Oh, just around the corner. Both of them are cooking up the nade. Who toss it first? Who can get them right? Tony K getting that fragger. Damn root down. It's going to be exchanging with Kopai. Tony K on the ground now. It's 2-2-1 and 1-2-1 and it's going to be 2-2 Sane. Finish off Tony K straight away. He's a dangerous man, a monster. So now Sane taking another one.
Wow.
Geek Fam. Just gonna obliterate the entire team of FaZe and MR5 just gonna build this one now. It's not worth it to jeopardize their #1 spot. FaZe having a mad fumble here against RRQ as well. Goodness me. That's just tough being at the receiving end of FaZe 2 team back to back.
Well, EVOS Reborn will be looking at this and say, aha, now this is our opportunity to close the gap. To overtake in this round, maybe not yet. It's quite significant, but to close the gap enough, they need to do the business. Now it's down to EVOS Reborn to perform. And whether this opens up opportunity for 4 Rivals, let's see what's going to happen this round. But now the title race is on again.
Yep, EVOS, they don't have to have that much elimination since the start here. As long as they try to get themselves in top 5, and play it quite safe and try to steal away the elimination later on when it's down to the 5 team and start to engage and get all the eliminations later. It's better that way. They still get elimination points, plus there's a chance for them to get that chicken dinner. Now they start to fight against BN United. They're just passing by, challenging for a bit, but Axis RedONE heard that shots just now. Straight away going back to the team, regroup, reassess, and give the information about how to approach this area.
Yeah, gather information first. Now when we talk about like, okay, should they really go for it? Should they chill? Now with FaZe Clan out, so now EVOS can chill. I'll see you in the final few circles. But talking about circle as well. So the circle moves down south around the areas of farm. Now this is a fairly open place to play with. So where are they going to come from? If they come from the right side, it's going to be from hill down. They come from the left side, it's going to be open to open. Let's see what they prefer for. And MSC Chonburi, I'm sure they wish they can get more out of Geek Fam.
And the circle update just now quite similar to the first match of Erangel here today. So might be a bit of change when it comes to the players' rotation due to the flight path previously. But what's important, whoever got themselves that spot first really can hold it and defend. They might just win this one. TG13 thinking of using the nade later, while Ponza going for the other side on the flank, making sure he can get on the blind spot of the enemy's team. But the ones that really is a thorn in the back is going to be QB, stabbing from behind, tossing the nade. Perfect angle, getting Jasper.
Nice one coming in from QB. He's the only one doing the flanks while the other team members, they're still in the same compound. QB, his position is still not compromised yet, but Ponza has an idea where QB is at. QB gets 2 back-to-back. What a player coming coming by Chonburi.
Oh man, reprimanded by Pops across that street. Now, where are the rest of Geek Fam? Quite late into the party, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean, at a distance, but maybe not too late. Pubg can still be picked up. Saint's going to go for TG13. TG13, 50% health. Saint now 50% health as well. He's being shot down from the right side. And now he goes in. The nade on the Saint. Good thing, doesn't knock him down. But again, Snipes is coming to get back up for Saint. Snipes going to go through the left side. TG13 still active there, but Snipes will be shot. Snipes will finish off TG13. TG13 goes down.
MS Chonburi lost Havoc, casualty on their side. Pops try to just prone for a bit, but the circle is just too far away from them. And they are at the mercy of the blue for each of the teams that are being shot down. The blue will take their HP away and they might just gone like that. So they have to be extra careful now. It's not really useful for both of the teams to commit this much at the really deep into the blue. So they need to figure out how to transition themselves into the safer zone first. But we have another fight incoming for Exis RedONE versus Vampires next. Infinity in between, by the way.
Yeah. Infinity is on the other side. So Vampires here. Stone knocked down, but we move back over to Geek Fam. And Geek Fam finish up the MS Chonburis. And now we move back towards Milta, whereby we see Axis RedONE. We have Ravenclaw trying to get away from this Ravenclaw. He will need to bail out of Stone, unfortunately, but Flukev is in the compound, and Boki almost going down.
Circle update again, just on top of farm this time. I think 4 teams holding the circle for now, but will it hard shift later? Nobody knows. Back to Exis RedONE, blinded by the cloud of smoke, but Stone bleeding out. How can they save for Vampires? Are they leaving him there? Are they going to build it out? Infinity on the other hand, waiting to be the third party. Tuni tried to shot down on Ravenclaw. He tried to scout the rest of Exis now. Both teams might lose, but Exis just going to bail this and neglect what happened just in front of them. They get themselves into a different spot right across, and they're just playing along the edge of the coastline here, making sure nobody can spot them out with that kind of view, and straight away being at the edge of the blue too. Just recounted everybody else, Infinity and Vampire just now.
Oh, they're not out of this yet. Just look on the right side. There's Infinity also moving parallelly with them, but on the other side, now we switch scenes, we go. I believe this is the Milta Hills. So it's going to be BN United and Onyx. So Onyx are closer to the zone. Now Onyx, they still need to put in performance. 7 points left, and they are going up against BN United. 3 more games to go. BN United are going to go for a rush in here. BN versus Onyx.
Silence going on the outskirts. Oh, getting caught by GZ. GZ tried to shut him down. Really lost stick of health. While Silence being quiet and silenced only by Sunbay. White Cat is down as well. It's going to be a huge bomb explosion just now by Sunbay. I have to say, what a shot. Now 4 Rivals butting into their business too.
Oh, 4 Rivals, you need to do that. They have their own business. 4 Rivals is in the circle. They don't need to reel about it. But then again, Capone on top at the sniper tower. What's he going to do? White Cat being used as bait for sure. But White Cat, no more time for him. He'll definitely go out. 9 lives, not enough for White Cat. And that's going to be 1 elimination point for Onyx.
Arcuru Mott trying to pin down Geek Fam. He's passing by, and Voldemort this time, another Mort there. Explosion done, Geek Fam out with 7 elimination points. It's quite a lot still, but quite early out, so that's going to hurt them when it comes to the position ranks later.
Oh, okay. So it's confirmed that Voldemort does have a nose there. So just getting a confirmation. But here we have it. So Onyx is going to move into the circle. Sambe, the first one to go in, he has a hill to actually protect him from 4 Rivals, so that's going to be okay. I believe his teammates can follow through soon, so that's going to be all right. But they need to be careful on the left side. So left side, where is Capone going to stop? Capone, he's just going straight down south, so that's going to be okay for him.
Now, back to Vampires. They will migrate since they hop into their vehicles. Oh, never mind. They're going to take this compound. They are thinking whether to leave or not. Bigetron RA Aliens just going to give her a preemptive shot. While Eagle Esports fighting over EVOS. We're hovering over Onyx, who might just take into the advantage about what's happening in front. Now, these 3 teams hovering around and holding on different compounds, different buildings, the same vicinity. Problem is, who starts to make the first mistake will have to go down.
EVOS Reborn now. KF goes down. Red face. Ooh, they're playing by the edge of the circle. Should be still okay for them. The smoke will be popped up, but let's see where the next zone will go. Who will favor? Bigetron RA Aliens will receive the blessing of the zone.
Now there goes Jeff with DB28 getting one on KF. Can he get a double down here? Getting 2 in the back. Can he finish off straight away? Red phase is quite far. clouded by the smoke. Kind of hard for Jeff to spot him out. He's not sure whether he finished them or not. Well, the Blues are still going to shrink over. These teams are not inside of the circle. They need to cut across EVOS Reborn first, which the last member there is. And Onyx is slowly creeping in, lurking around the corner. While Bigetron connect the shot. What a beautiful spray coming up from Luxy just now.
Okay, here we go. So Luxy now putting pressure on the other team side. We move over to Nosey. Nosey, only one of him here. And it goes down to Daybot. GD will receive this elimination point. They are still outside the zone though. They need to find a way into it. But Axis RedONE will be waiting for them.
Now, oh boy, we have Voki in the open where the rest of the team are nowhere to be found. They're going and carrying inside the building and none of them going to try to save Voki. Yeah, he's two out in the open. And Infinity start to move forward. RAQ taking a fight against Onyx and Base down. We're talking about the right corner there of the fight between those two teams. Tony managed to finish off Voki straight away, but Axis, this is going to be tough. None of them try to move and do something about this, not even giving off the pressure on the side of Infinity. They just let them in and letting their defenses down, but BN United will be eliminated. 11! Logan.
Oh, that nade, that beautiful nade now. Looks like it's going to be bad news for Axis RedONE. Infinity is 3 against 1 at this moment. Far trying to pick up Hino, but there will not be enough time. They will go in, they will rush in, and definitely Axis RedONE will go down. Oh, wait a second. Oh, okay, that had a little bit of a moment there, but Faris finally goes down. Almost actually taking out Mela. Mela with 10% health. Oh, man. Almost very, very close one, but nevertheless, they still go out at 9th place.
Now back to Hurricane 4 Rivals. This is really crucial moving for 4 Rivals as well.
Rip. Oh, no.
Wrong place, wrong time.
Oh, but they're not done yet. Oh, what? Wait, what? What the Peko? How did you just do that? You take that rip, Happy right from you, and you finish him off. Wow, but finally, April takes down Happy together with Narpeko, but it was a good double elimination for Narpeko. Double knockdown at least.
Was it really deliberately tossed over the nade to finish off the rest of the team just now for 4 Rivals? Questionable.
Maybe.
Back to NFT, Pew Pew. Here comes NFT with the 3 members still well and alive. Infinity eliminated next with 5 elimination points. Well, Zaxi spraying a bit, tapping a bit for Rival. Stealing against RQ Ryu. Nepiko going to be super unhappy, but Onyx butting in as well. 3 teams try to steal away 4 Rivals here.
Yeah, just look at the teams there, just so close to each other. Now, NFT, they don't have the zone. 35 more seconds on the clock left. They need to make that move. RRQ, Rio, they are still in it. So RRQ, Rio, man, they are in the zone, but so much pressure coming in from left and right. Onyx is still on the outside. Onyx needs some points in the back. So Onyx, can they survive any more longer?
Now, back to quite, not really quite. Voldemort, spraying it over, didn't clip, didn't connect. Chonburi, the last man surviving, the last man standing. NFT taking the Mushroom Tower. They can stay quite low here, but they are not in the circle, so they have to slowly start to move. They have 5 seconds more. And this time, the circle gonna hurt quite a lot since it's gonna be the 7th phase. So they need to move as fast as they can, while GG clipped quite a lot there. Onyx stuck in the rut, but very near to the edge of the circle.
Oh, we have a lot of teams here on the outside. We can see Bigetron RA Aliens. Although they're playing by the edge, but they're playing by the outer edge. Now, the Eagles need to get past the Bigetron RA Aliens. Ravenclaw on the sniper tower. Flukev moves in to get to his teammate. Now on the left side, they will pick up a smoke. At the right side, we can see the Eagles might want to plot in the entry into the circle.
Oh, Bigetron RA Aliens. Vampires picking a fight for 2 teams. But 4 Rivals will be bowing out at 7th place. We're looking at Eagle Esports and Bigetron RA Aliens. There's so many teams in between here. We're down to only 6. And the next one going to be 5. Another team will be wiped out. It's going to be Eagle Esports if they are not careful. Too many eyes onto them. A lot of Indonesian teams left here. Bigetron RA Aliens, Onyx, and also there is, well, Kiryu, definitely still in the run. Eagle Esports taking the last option. Oh, that's going to be the end of Eagle Esports. Down to 5.
Oh, there you have it. Eagle Esports. Now we are down to the top 5 teams. 12 more players still alive, and no team is perfect. Everyone has at least 3 and below at this moment. RRQ with 2, NFT with 2, Bigetron RA Aliens with 2. We have the Vampires with 3, and Onyx still with 3. Onyx is still in this. So Onyx could probably, it's possible for Onyx to actually overtake APG at this moment.
That's very true. It's actually already overtaken it. All they need just now was very few points, so they have more than that. Well, question is who will be number one since we're lost all number one contenders just now. Can they swap over in the last minute here? RQ 2 members, NFT 2v1 3 v3 v2 v2 v2. There you go. But on the South Zone and the rest of Empires, they are working around the compound, which is very safe. A lot of preemptive shots and warning shots there. Even a couple of smokes being popped, but none of them connected yet.
Well, NFT is still alive here. I don't know what will happen if they can get the chicken dinner, but let's wait till then. But the nade onto Luxy will inlet. Yes, it will, but not enough to take Luxy down. Liquid is still happening. Then the nade. Ooh, Luxy, 10% health left. Luxy down. Finally, the nades coming in. The rain of nades from the vampires, finishing up Bigetron Red Aliens.
Oh, wow. Straight away cleaning up the whole team here. Decimated for Bigetron RA Aliens. That's a huge point come out in the pocket of Empires, who might just take this game away in their pocket here. Ravenclaw, Stone being the front line. Fluketh coming up from the back line. So Stone tried to scout things out, baiting them to expose the position. NFT not taking up the bait, but can NFT prove us they still have the spirit and the run? They got one for Drawn, and now he's trying to go for the second one. Stone is right across it. Seems like a perfect angle for the nade to be tossed over.
Oh, not only the nade, perfect angle, but also Drawn to get away PO. Oh, another nade onto Stone. Stone now 50% health left. He cannot pick up his buddy that easily, and another nade will be tossed up by Drawn. Will it land on the Stone? No, not yet, but Ravenclaw looks like Stone is going to go in for it. But at the same time, we can see Flukev giving cover fire. They are on the outside of the zone. The zone is closing in, and the one team that has most of the zone is actually NFT.
NFT finally proving they still are in the league. Well, we're hovering around the three teams, different perspective. RQ, I can't see where they are at, but here comes the four screens. Yeah, they start to shoot for the vampires. They got shot down quite a bit. We're looking over to NFT, still holding on. RQ still trying to fight over vampires, trying to take their advantage. They got the flank side. RQ straight away thrown down, but NFT on their knees. Onyx as well on their knees. Who is going to take this one chicken away?
Oh, who is going to take this one chicken away? Could still be anyone here. We can see multiple screens. At the same time, we can see RQ. Could it be Onyx? Could it be NFT? Let's see what's going to happen. Voldemort, 10% health left. Voldemort wins the fight. Now it's NFT versus RQ. NFT could bring home the chicken dinner. They need to be quick. They need to be fast. Drawn is at the forefront. First the key will be used by Voldemort. He comes up. He shoots. He goes back down.
Now NFT, do this. Do go big or go home. No more hesitance. No snakes. Just jump and just shoot. And they try their best.
Just one.
Now NFT. Pubg. 28. DB. Oh, NFT. Finally, they're making it for their chicken, and I've waited for such a long time. 10 elimination points at that double digit. Not the most, but this is just a great feeling to see them come back in the last minute, even though they cannot make it later. But can they still, at this rate, if they keep on this kind of performance?
Let me mentally calculate this. It would be okay with 2 more rounds. If they can put up this kind of same performance or insurance policy a little bit more, then yes, they could. Okay. No, because why? Because
No.
yeah, I know. I can tell you why. I can tell you why now. Because Onyx as well as RRQ, they also got number 2 and number 3. So with 2 more rounds to go, mathematically, it's also going to be very, very tough for NFT. Nevertheless, they've already heard what you said just now.
Yes.
Take up the challenge, just bring home the glory, and whatever happens, they still got a chicken dinner.
They need that boost of confidence ages ago. Finally, they start to believe in themselves. Thank you so much, NFT, for giving us such a performance. I've waited for such a long time. I believed in them since yesterday, but I got my heart crushed quite a lot because they didn't perform. I have to say, Ramones, PFU, Ron, and also the members of NFT, all of them, they had what it takes, and also Varfell. I keep saying Varfell names, so hard to pronounce it. But all 4 of them is well-deserving chicken dinner this, and finally they start to do something out of it. And they can, if only they believe more in themselves. But I want to see more. There's 2 more chances here. But you know what? Like, even though they can or cannot make it to the grand finals, I don't care. I want to see more of them.
Yeah, so what you wish for is what you got. So NFT despite them, maybe they also think that, yeah, our chances of going to the grand finals is almost close to zero, but it's okay. As long as we get that chicken dinner, we feel good about ourselves, we feel good about our fans, and let's also remember that NFT, they are a team that came from PMNC. So for a team that came from PMNC and still managed to get a chicken dinner in a super weekend in the Southeast Asia Championship, this is definitely a time for them to remember.
That's true. This is one of the most memorable match for NFT. I just wish they'd done it sooner. For RQ on the other hand, I think it's very possible they already got themselves in the slot for grand finals. You just see a bit of the highlight footage just in case you missed. It's going to be a second last of the round that we're watching about. NFT, finally they get themselves in a better position. They play a bit slow, they play it quite safe. They're doing what we expected them to do yesterday, but still not too late here. On the side of Onyx, RQ and also GD, definitely they got themselves in the top 16. Now APG definitely going to be pushed down there.
Yeah, so oh my goodness, so bright. Oh, I guess it's my Dracula blood here, feeling the brightness. But anyway, I'm trying to get into character here, okay? And I forgot my accent, but nevertheless. Okay, so that is the bottom half fight. That's the bottom four fight that we just saw earlier on, right? The number one, number two spot as well. EVOS would have closed a little bit because FaZe Clan, they went up early. So it opens up a little bit as well.
Where did it end up just now? Was it the top 5?
We'll need to see the match summary again, but I think it's somewhere outside the top 5. Maybe like a 7 or something like that. 6, 7. Yeah.
We'll have to wait and see because we have to depend on the elimination points. But still, the gap between FaZe and EVOS is still quite wide. Within this one performance, it's not going to be enough for them to topple over. So it's down to the next match. FaZe just now eliminated quite early on, so I'm not sure if they have any elimination points when they were eliminated. So we have to wait and see. But for the bottom 16, I think everybody did their calculation. Everybody knows we'll get into the grand finals next week.
Yeah, which is APG. Surely they're pushed down to the bottom 4. So unfortunately for APG, I think Miss Tash, who made a new friend in Zero, unfortunately, and also not only that, I missed the roll eyes though. So unfortunately, we will not be seeing APG in the grand finals.
That's kind of true. They're very cheerful bundles for APG. They're performing quite right, but sadly they didn't make it for this Super Weekend, and the teams that didn't make it Super Weekend for the finals of the Super Weekend, the last Super Weekend that is. It's really nerve-wracking for them to wait and see what's gonna happen next. And APG sad to say, that's the end of their journey. Thank you so much, but we still have more games to go. But here comes our MVP, NFT Ron. I don't like to call him Ron, but NFT Ron, here you go. It's 5 elimination points for him, 517 damage. That's quite a steal there because usually the 5 elimination point you got around 600 over and even 7. But he surely knows when to shoot and when not to shoot.
Ron, whichever you call him. We can all agree that on one name, we call him the MVP. So he's the MVP for this round, and I think he was spectacular in the previous round. The nades that came from him, it was so important, and yeah, basically no doubt he is the MVP. Stats wise as well, he wins it. Now look at the match rankings. Okay, my eyes, EVOS, and where is FaZe Clan? Okay, so not that far really. Maybe the same, so no changes. So EVOS didn't capitalize on FaZe Clan going out early.
Both teams actually, 13 plays, not even 7, 8, or 9. So both teams ended up with 0 there.
I know, right?
And so this is really unfortunate. But then we have to hover our gaze to either the Xavier's or 4 Rivals. So the Xavier got themselves where? So no, 4 Rivals might bumped up a bit when it comes to overall rankings, huh? But how much does it change? I don't think that changes as much for the first page here.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think there's much changing at the top. Like we've seen it static for quite a while, right? So I don't think there's a big change. The bottom, this is the battle of the bottom for this round.
That's true. Now here comes the head-to-head. Now this one is really good head-to-head, really close for the stats and data for both of the players. Vampire Esports of Ravenclaw, Onyx Jaff, both of them having almost the similar kind of performance. Even the contributions to it themselves, to their own team, is quite same. Damage received, both of them playing almost the same side of roles. So I can say both of them gonna be one of the highest eliminator down there, plus giving a lot of damage and, you know, helping a team quite a lot. When it comes to the overall best players, these two is like one of the best, not just as eliminating, but in every aspect possible.
And Jeff definitely have been stepping up. We haven't seen much of him coming about. Of course, that's because the entire team wasn't that well. But now that they've got this fairly good placement, we do see Jeff finally coming up as the match summary or match comparison. But here is the elimination and damage comparison for all our teams. So Onyx, wow, actually getting 9, not bad. Vampires 10. Don't see Onyx getting that much very often, but what good timing.
Yeah, but I'm still happy for NFT. Congratulations again, NFT. I'm so proud of you. And I want to see more. I don't care. I'm very, very demanding, but I know they have what it takes to be at in the South Asia Championship, but they showed it a bit too late. But still, never too late to make us proud and their nation proud for NFT. But for the rest of the team, we have triple towers here. Make it 4 because our Kiryu, Vampire Esports, Onyx, so Geek Fam have quite a fit when it comes to elimination point. The only team didn't get any points there is going to be BN United and FaZe, and also just now EVOS Reborn.
Yeah, I think EVOS Reborn as well.
They got 1 point. No point.
1 elimination, I think. Yeah, that's why it's not really that significant. But
it doesn't change anything.
Yeah, it doesn't change much. That's why it's 1 or 0. It's like, But here we have it, the most damage. So we have Ravenclaw 780 from the Vampires, NFT drawn 5 most eliminations, and we have Ravenclaw again for the most knockouts. That it's 5. So Ravenclaw coming in twice. NFT. You better screenshot this, my friend, because 2 more games to go.
First, I'm looking at Ron and actually in the list of top 3 players just now. Here comes the Super Weekend rankings for the 3rd week of the final day of the league itself. FaZe still at #1 spot, a 180 just within these 3 days. Again, this much up to date. These Davis 142, 3rd Onyx 119. Now this is the gap happens here. Bigetron RA Aliens 107, 105 for GD. Did perform quite well for this week. Our Kiryu as well 102. Vampires start to climb up slowly 101. We have PN United, the only team without triple digit here at 97, but they're going to crack it up very soon.
Yeah, it's just 1 more round and they definitely can get it. So moving on to page 2. So we have the Chonburis, number 9, 94 points. 4 Rivals, 94 points. And number 10, number 11 is EVOS Reborn, 90 points. 12th place goes to the Eagles, 75 points. Number 13, the Infinity, 69 points. Number 14, NFT, 61 points. Number 15, Geek Fam, 58 points. And number 16, Axis Rail 157 points. Actually going down quite far for Axis.
Both teams, the Malaysians, Geek Fam and Axis, I'm not sure what happened to them. They just lost entirely the momentum for the last Super Weekend. It seems goes for 4 Rivals, losing their consistency like they had last week. Here comes the overall ranking where it is the most important thing by far.
Yeah, so it's a 36-point gap between EVOS Reborn as well as FaZe Clan. 2 rounds to go, it could still happen. So we still keep eyes on that. 4 Rivals, 375 and number 3, 2 more rounds. Okay, I'll cringe about it. I'll probably say no, maybe not. But number 4, the Infinity 362. Number 5, Geek Fam 344. Number 6, Bigetron RA 341. Number 7, Axis Ray 1323. And number 8, Vampires 321. Number 9, DX 312. And number 10, MS Chonburi with 264.
I have to say, this is a bit anticlimactic for me for the last day of the league here. But here it comes, we're looking at APG. Ah, goodbye APG. 170 cut off there. But NFT, 2 matches to go. Still couldn't. The best they can get is 17th place.
Yeah, they're definitely not going to move. Yeah, with 2 more rounds, they need to at least buy super duper minimum, assuming Onyx doesn't move. They need to get like what, 58 points in 2 rounds. So that's like chicken dinner with 15 eliminations, something like that for 2 rounds. So, I mean, nah, it's not gonna happen. Sorry, NFT. I tried. I
Yeah,
tried, but
it's kind of hard because the teams that actually above them are the team that still performing this Super Weekend. And if they want to cut across, it's going to be over 190 benchmark there, because the only team that's not playing up there is going to be Team Secret here for now. But let's not waste any more time. We'll miss our fairy godmother. Just magical it and tiling away.
Hi. Hello Henu.
Hello.
Okay. So sis ada 3 soalan. Okay, so we're gonna do this interview in BM and I will translate a little bit in English. So tak selalu kita dapat interview player. Jadi Henu sebagai player, apakah mental kepada Axis RedONE buat masa ini?
Orang ni orang okey je lah. Dia ada apa-apa pun. Mental kan. Ada apa-apa di mental kan.
Mental aman kah?
Mental
aman. Okay, soalan kedua. So basically I was asking about the mental and the state of Axis RedONE player. I think they are pretty much okay, no problem, he says. So soalan kedua, sebagai pro player, apakah cabaran buat PMPL SEA kali ni? Especially untuk awak, Heno. Apakah cabaran?
Barang saya macam lepas si juara tu lah cabaran saya lah. Kena adapt pro player semua lah, daripada Thailand, Vietnam, Indo semua tu.
Apa yang susah agaknya untuk player-player ni? Agaknya apa? Rotasi ke CQC macam mana tu? Awak boleh terangkan tak?
Rasanya macam team fight kot macam tu lah. Rasa kita orang okey lah dekat ni. Team fight lah.
Okay.
Orang problem.
Fight. Alright, so basically I think the things that is hard to face for Axis RedONE, you know, being in as a pro team and pro player for this PMPL is the team fight that Heno is trying to tell us. Okay, soalan terakhir. Target buat Axis RedONE kali ni?
Target kita kawan dah jauh sangat dengan nombor 1. Orang fokus dekat grand final nanti.
Alright, so he's saying that not really going to go for number 1, it's too far, but he's going to focus all in for the grand final. Alright, dengan itu saya mengucapkan yang terbaik dan harap dapat reset dan kita nak tengok Axis RedONE kembali. Okay, Heno?
Okay, support Malaysia.
Okay, all the best. Okay.
Thank you. Bye.
Welcome. Bye. Okay, guys. Shake my mic. Okay, so that was a humbling interview by Axis RedONE player, because we hardly get to interview players, so now at least we understand how they feel in facing situations. Okay, so this is an Erangel map that we saw earlier, but this circle apparently is almost similar to the first Erangel that we saw. Flight route is different. It's from hospital to Kamishki, but where the circle is heavily concentrated is a little bit similar around these areas that it closed in, though teams are finding it hard to come in, because you can see this is, if I'm not mistaken, it's already the 4th circle. Only 2 teams are, okay, let's just say 2.5 teams are inside the current circle, because there was a heavy fight over in Milta. Nobody could pass through. No one wants to let them pass through, as compared to the teams that has already comfortably made their way inside. So the one that won this chicken dinner was NFT. How did they win the chicken dinner? I will go into it a little bit later on, but this is where we see GDGID. BTR has a very good point of view, a vantage point. I mean, usually vantage point you get to farm kills at least, not really confirm a chicken dinner, but you get to farm kills and then you get ahead of that information in the back. RR Curio making their way in, but the thing about NFT is that when they came in, they had to fight. So like what Chuchu mentioned, go big or go home. So yes, they had to fight their way through. They were not like, hey, this is a given chicken dinner, no. But if you can see this particular rotation, it was quite easy for them to come in because you can see how many teams that's in front of them. Honestly, these other teams are quite far. Maybe they can see the movements of the vehicle, so they manage to have a little bit of time to reset at this point of time as compared to the teams that is in Milta. There's like about 3 teams that is stacked, and at the same time Infinity is probably doing a like pressure fire or suppressing fire from the distance. That's the reason why a few teams actually went down like a domino, or at least 1 or 2 of their players being disturbed by this particular engagement. Okay, so again, teams already managed their way in nicely. GDJID, I don't know why it seems like GDJID was showing that they might win this chicken dinner, but unfortunately it did not happen because yes, they were being disturbed by teams that was coming in after the fight in Milta. So yes, NFT in a way they had some allowance, the time to reset for them to at least take the fight later on. That's the reason why they won that chicken dinner. Even though they fought, but they had some time to buy as compared to some teams who already were fighting before this. Okay, so yes, coming into this circle again, BTR had the compound. They were inside, and this is their playground, by the way. They have been dropping in farm for the longest time. So, and knowing that there are the senior players that is in BTR, they are still playing. So this is actually something that they are so comfortable with. They already got their angles taken care of, but there were teams again already knowing this is what BTR would do. Probably they understood the rotation again, because we all know that BTR was once champion. So rotation were probably being studied by all of these teams before, especially some of the players here. Not all of them are senior players, some of them are new players, and they will definitely learn from all these champions before this. So they probably understand the rotation, or how at least BTR, the chemistry, how they work along, especially getting a circle like this. Okay. But one thing I wanted to mention earlier was Geek Fam. They managed to slow down FaZe, but what happened is that QB did something very amazing. He managed to stall it through, but unfortunately was being stopped by another team that was coming in. So I think at that point of time, they took too long to commit, and maybe because of that, they kind of lose out in coming into the circle, or at least get themselves closer to the circle. So it maybe there was a lot of decision making at that point of time. So yeah, that was about Geek Fam. But now look back into the circle. We can see again BTR is the conqueror right now. They have the compound, they have everything in their bag. It's similar to what Vampire has. But NFT, they did not take the fight like they want to. Like they were really doing it passive, and I'm not saying that they did not fire anything, they did, but it's not as heavily firing as compared to BTR, who is probably doing a lot of these farming kills, or at least getting the knockouts along the way, similarly to VPE. But NFT, they just took their time. That particular place is similar to how Geek Fam won that chicken dinner yesterday. It's a place where you don't want to be. It's too open. It's very risky. Like, again, I repeat again, it's go big or go home. That particular place is just, no one would go. But sometimes being in competition, being in scrims, you have to go through all this. And if you, I don't know if I'm Jinx or you guys ever felt this before, sometimes when you don't have enough loots, that's the part where you actually win a chicken dinner. Because when I play, that always happened to me. I don't have enough loots, but we win a chicken dinner. So probably this is the same concept for NFT. They don't have the best of spots, but they win a chicken dinner by just believing in what they have. So they make do with what they have, as compared to teams who already have compound. They already think that I got walls, I can, do an advanced work or something like that. So at this moment, the circle decided to close in, and you know what? People from the compound have to come out. So that is already an advantage for NFT. And at this point of time, it's already a given. They have to just rush in, and they just gotta push into the last layer. And of course, the winner chicken dinner for NFT for being very disciplined and having faith. So I'm gonna pass you back to Choo Choo and Secloud.
Thank you to our lovely flower fairy, Sis Jenny. Gorgeous as always and very classy. Loving that breakdown. But Cloud, Sunhawk.
Wow. And I thought I'm scary. Now I'm scared of her now. So Sunhawk, the final Sunhawk for the lead. And will it be okay? I'm curious to know, right? So we had two Sunhawks already for this final Super Weekend. The first Sunhawk was RRQ finding Axis, and then the second Sunhawk, which was yesterday, was Axis trying to get revenge on the RRQ. Pretty interesting. Now, what's gonna happen for this Sunhawk? What do you think? Who's gonna find who now?
I hope everybody just go all out instead of playing healing. That's what I hope for. Since it's like nothing's gonna change now, as we all know who's gonna be in the grand final. So why not having a bit of fun here? You know, give us a bit of excitement to end the day, because it's already anticlimactic for me to see. We know who's the top 16. Maybe we even know who's the champion is. Can they still catch up for the side of EVOS Reborn? Because now slowly FaZe opening up the gap even further. Even though the last match didn't do much between those two teams, but fourth, fifth, I think it's kind of hard to play catch up now.
So if anyone plays healing game, you're gonna use this?
On you, yes.
Why?
Because off cam just now, he was hitting me with that axe. It's quite painful as well. I'm just gonna complain here, you know.
Oh wow, now she's complaining. Just now she says, yeah, I love it. It feels like a massage.
I didn't say that is from you.
All right,
That's
yeah.
what he said.
There's no proof. There's no proof.
That's what he
There's
said.
no proof. There's no proof. There's no proof, ladies and gents. But what we do have proof is that now the top 16 is already sealed in. So that's for sure. With 2 more games left, the race for the League Championship is still open. Yeah, so it's still on. FaZe Clan still number 1.
I have
EVOS
lemons.
behind.
When life give you lemons, when Chuchu give you lemons.
You make lemonades.
Gonna wait and see, because I predicted FaZe gonna be the champions. Who do you think will be the champion? Predict as well in the chat section. I do know that most of you guys are saying FaZe well deserving for the PMGC slot. I agree, that tends to be true now. But for SeaCloud, he has to choose for a different team, and he did pick on EVOS Reborn. He was hoping that I will be taking a bite on this lemons, but today we might see somebody's gonna having a very sour, bitter, not really bitter, maybe more of a sour ending by the day.
Well, you know there's a thing called gentleman, right? Yeah, there's a thing called gentleman.
Oh,
I would have picked FaZe
If
Clan,
that
but then
person-
again, okay, I'll just pick EVOS just because it's Chuchu.
If there is such thing called gentleman, yesterday I asked that person, are you my friend? Not today, you're gonna go there this alone. I'm just gonna remind and quote you that.
So that was yesterday. Yesterday wasn't a gentleman. Today's a gentleman. So I feel like a gentleman. I'll be like, yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I can take I can pick NFT to be the champion
That's
as
the
well.
ego.
No problem.
That's the ego speaking, but yeah, okay.
That's the truth. You know, there's a thing called gentleman. I'm just being gentleman.
No, you're not one of them, definitely.
Well-
you even say yet to that. Yet. Yep. Yep.
The good news is that at least that's not garlic. So. Today
Yeah,
I'm only allergic to
I
garlic
definitely
for
won't
some
pick
reason.
garlic, because I still want him to be alive, because hopefully we'll be in the grand finals with you guys. There's some of you naysayers that, oh no, this pagan. But you know what? We love to see you around though with your sign, everything. We still love you. And thank you for being with us all the entire day. But let's not wait much any more time for the fun. I hope we're gonna switch and transition over for the match later, but we're waiting for the queue. So Sunhawk, I just want to see it really aggressive, productive, proactive kind of match instead of a healing one. But you know what? We might end up having all teams playing healing this time. Who knows?
I think we might see a more active Sunhawk this time, because like what you say, right? There's nothing more to play for a lot of the teams, like most of them, including our famous healers like Axis, for example. Like yesterday, RRQ also played a healing game. Infinity as well, so majority of the healers. Now we focus on the top, right? Are our top teams healers? RRQ, EVOS? No, not really. FaZe Clan, not really as well. They are the type of teams that play normally. So I don't
normal,
think, yeah,
normal
normally
players.
in Sunhawk. So
Normal players in Sunhawk. There you go.
yeah, so I don't think we'll see much healing. I think they'll just play. They just go out and play. Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna wait and see, because this might be the indicator for the players to try out to experiment stuff in the future for the grand finals, plus also even in the global championship, because who will fare really well when it comes to the globals, even though they got themselves that slot? Can they fight the teams against the SA region? If even Middle Eastern, from the teams coming out from the Indian region as well. We do want to see against China team. Are they really prepared for the Southeast Asia region to go all out aggressive if they need to be?
Yeah, so the South Asia region, one of the popular regions as well. So let's see what's going to happen. I saw the news that one of the confirmed regions are done into the PMGC, that is Korea. It's just done. So it's going to be interesting. We're probably going to see a Korean team. We are going to see.
We haven't seen much Korean team before.
Yeah, but this time, if I remember correctly, they do have a slot, if I remember correctly. So they just concluded their version of the PMPL.
Oh, I bet a lot of fans there later on for the Korean players, definitely.
Oh, you seem to be grinning. Okay, I don't know why.
I mean, like, why not?
Oh, wow. Yeah, okay, yeah, fine. I know, I get it. It's okay. You don't need to justify yourself. It's fine.
Yeah, because you love it as well.
What?
Well, we're less than 1 minute 30 seconds, and we're gonna fly over Sunhawk. Will be as the same as yesterday's match, where it's kind of hard to predict. Where ended up at Painan for the last few circles, because I love Painan circles. It's always fun to watch. Hartin, I haven't seen that kind of circle for quite some time. We had it last week when I'm not casting, definitely. But can we see something about Cave even, or even Quarry, where there's multi-terrain and multi-levels of geographical that they have to go through, think about how to, carefully get into the circle without being harmed by the rest of the other teams. But sometimes the game is quite generous to give just on top of Paradise Resort or the outskirts of it, even boot camp. So that's kind of two spots that's pretty common for most of Sunhawk map kind of circle.
Well, pretty nice to see a boot camp circle.
We've seen
like
that
inside.
like yesterday.
Inside? No, that was on the outside. Yeah, I was thinking like, imagine like the whole boot camp, because like there's multiple levels but still fairly open. Inside, right inside boot camp. Like that's where you want to prove yourself as like one of the top fighters. Like in Classic, you would just drop into boot camp. Yeah, let's make that boot camp.
Yep, let's make any camp will be fine.
Yeah, it's alright.
Well, it's gonna go live on the last Sunhawk of the entire PMPL South Asia Season 4 Championship of the league itself. Sunhawk, we are flying in and down to Pantai. It's gonna be not really a split evenly kind of flight path, a bit to its on the eastern side or right side of the map, but still reachable for most of the players as it is one of the smallest maps.
And just look at the top eliminators in Sunhawk. So we did talk about the teams that they prefer to fight. So like obviously it's going to be FaZe Clan. So Tony K is up there 33, and Damroot Geek Fam is at 19. So pretty significant gap there. Now I'm looking at drops now. So Onyx, they opened super big. So 3 in Kampong, 1 in Lakawi. So that's going to be interesting. A lot of loot for them. This circle, it could go up or it could go down.
Wow, 40% of water in there. And one more thing, it comprises mainly the smaller islands, not the big one. And back to FaZe, they're having this quite a go. So FaZe might gonna be a bit aggressive since they're dropping around boot camp. It's gonna be at the center of the map itself, so they can go anywhere they fancy or take a longer rotation before getting to the circle to find some victims. But NFT, they had a good run just now. I wish they can get more.
Wait, so NFT drops into Sami where Axis is that? Okay, here we go. So Axis, you asked for it. You want a head-on fight, and it's going to happen right now. So Ramones, with the first few shots, will not connect just yet. But Hayno gets one for himself.
And just cleaning up the mess, and it's a free elimination point. A clean one at the NFT. Please don't go down.
Well, let's see. They're putting up a fight here, but Ramones goes down to Hayno. Hayno getting 2 eliminations back to back. Now it's only 2 from NFT left. NFT, okay, it's going to be hard here. NFT goes down, only 1 more left. NFT, can Sombel actually do it? Can they actually clutch it? Can they actually be a legend here for NFT? He's been shot down. He's been chased down. Forrest goes down to Sombel. Can Sombel actually do it with the DBS?
Oh,
Yes!
My God, last stick of health. Last person. Where is the last person of Exist RedONE Buffel. He managed to just clutch it solo-handedly, taking down on 3. My goodness, somebody just give this guy a clap. That was huge. Now reviving his mate, the last member of Kacang Susu, quite far. Now Buffel have the time to reset here. And he's also going to revive, but both of them, can they actually have their health up back again right on time?
Okay, one is already up, but he doesn't have any first aid, so that's going to be bad news. At the same time, we can see that Micro Boy goes down by Ravenclaw. Oh no, EVOS there in the pursuit for the first place, but then again, Kacang Susu breaks the door, 1v2, but two of them, both of them are super low. Don't think they have recovery items. Kacang Susu can actually finish them off. So it's Kacang Susu, the last man standing.
Kacang Susu doesn't have enough information just now. They just know they took down 2 on NFT. BN is hovering around to GD, taking the execution of Silence. Now he's gonna walk around the corner, waiting for GD Daybot to pop himself, while having that rock in between as a barricade, but he's gonna move forward. And Silence have to be extra careful. And I didn't see Daybot yet, while slowly be snaking over this side of the hill. There goes cooking up the nade, hoping it to land on top of BN United.
Oh, he's alone here, and the nade will not land nicely onto Silence. Just a little bit clipping onto Silence. 60% health left. Silence with M249. He knows that someone's there, but he's going to take the slow move. No rush here for BN United.
And BN United playing it very safe, even though they got themselves a couple of elimination points just now, but not confident enough to fight against GD head-to-head. We'll still have 16 teams, but a lot of team having the heavy casualties straight from into Sunhawk, even though it's not even the second phase yet. Now, Satar waiting. Oh, this is going to be a stalemate for a bit.
Yeah, it's going to be a stalemate, and this place is in the circle, so it's just going to be stalemate all the way. But I'm curious to know, NFT and Axis, what happens. Oh, thank you, Observer. So 2 team members for NFT managed to get away from there, but RRQ is in this area. So they came from Camp Charlie from the side, so they're coming into Sami. Now, it's going to be 2v1, but NFT, they're going to play this passively now.
Yep. They lost heavy casualty before. They lost 2 men. The process to fight against a Exist RedONE. Exist RedONE actually got it recounted the moment Buffel did such a huge clutch against 3v1. GD finally found a Silence just now, and he's on the ground, and GD not wasting any more time, just how did BN United did. They will go for the rush. They bought straight away, gonna go for the execution, cleaning up with 1 elimination point, and the rest of BN United is too far off. They won't be able to giving an extra hand there.
There you have it. So, well, you did ask for like a Sandhawk that's full of action, right? So you're getting it right now. Now we move over to Onyx. Nothing want to play for. They are already saved, but EVOS Reborn, they still have the title to go for. Unfortunately, they'll be playing without 1 team member, and that's Micro Boy, one of their star men, and man, playing with only 3, still trying to chase FaZe. They need to hope that FaZe goes down, but Sembe almost taking out KF. KF is still alive.
That spray was beautiful. It didn't connect yet. That's it. Sounds of a spray always wakes up us from a very deep slumber here. Onyx Sembe have to get out from there. He needs to figure out how to exit from this compound, because they might be surrounded by the rest of EVOS Reborn, who's really craving for the elimination points.
Ooh, a Geek Fam now going up against Bigetron Red Aliens, and they're around the areas of ruins. But we move back to Onyx, and now, Red FaZe managed to get 1, and that's guy only. All points on the deck. They definitely need any point that they can get.
Now this might be a stab in the back. If Red FaZe can actually clutch this, it's going to be a turmoil moment come from Onyx. They might be making a mistake here. Double down. There you go. Red FaZe is on the run. Red FaZe is really craving for more. Sembe, the last person. He tossed out the nade, and not going to clip just yet. Didn't clip him. Red FaZe trying to go for the third one. There goes the nade being tossed again. Double change of the nade. And Sembe is still well and alive.
Oh, Sembe versus Red Face, but it's not only the ball, the Red Face. Oh no, fire, 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 Pants on fire. Oh, Red Face is still alive there. Red Face now 10% of health left. He has one first aid though, but he doesn't have the time to use it. Sembe will toss a nade onto the side of Red Face, and Red Face will finally go down.
A bit late coming up from the cavalry. EVOS have to lose one man because of their lateness, but we'll hop over to BN United versus GD. Wow, BN United, even though they got themselves quite in a harsh start, but they finish it off straight away against GD, who's bowing out quite early, the first team among the first to be out.
Yeah, and we're not done yet here with EVOS. So we have KF coming in, and Jeffs is down. He can finish off Jeffs though, but unfortunately EVOS, just look at this, he's the last man standing. He doesn't have the zone. This is not good news for EVOS. EVOS, we want KF. What is he going to do here? He needs to survive as much as possible, but the entire Onyx knows there's only KF left. They want to finish him off, and Sembe goes behind.
Oh boy, EVOS at the brink of
Oh,
death.
KF!
Hey, KF, he might just clutch. They're getting doubled down. He wants to get the triple, kicking up the net, but the Sembe from the back line. Now he has to be super careful. Well, there's a bit of time to cook up the nade, but it's going to be Sky only, and Sembe coming up from behind. They're giving away information. Boom!
Ho! Ho! Ball! Ho! EVOS Reborn goes down. That means FaZe Clan can pull away, but we'll need to see how much FaZe Clan will be doing in this round. Back to NFT here, going up against RRQ. Asa knows exactly where Pubg is, and Asa will move in now to get rid of Voldemort. They're going to go in. Pubg is in trouble now. Back and front. Pubg tries to fend off for himself, but then again, he still goes down at the end of the day.
Yep, there's too much to handle for himself. Rafael tried to clutch another time. Now down to him and him only. We see him did the miracle thing just now, but does he has enough to utilize his HP back up to reset? There goes the pressure coming up from Rafael. He can live out this campaign if he needs to. All he needs is just a couple of smoke and just jump down. But the Molotov going to stop him quite a bit to exit out while they're going to revive for RRQ. This really is the ticking clock time for Rafael, whether to leave and run or to fight for valiant, like heroic moment. He's just done the finish off at 13 plays. They did well just now, NFT. I'm still proud of them.
Well, he has to fight no matter what, because you can see who's on top. Those are the vampires. Yeah, they are waiting for the right moment. If he goes up to the hill, Vampire will take him down. So no choice but to just try and fight, but that's a good effort for him. Vampires keeping eyes on RRQ. Good thing is that this place is in the circle, but expect it to not be by the second circle.
Sami is not favored by the circle, definitely. It's quite far off. It seems to me there's a hard shift on this other side. Here comes the spray, the top party, they're cleaning up. Housekeeper squad has arrived as the vampire is slowly biting every neck possible of RRQ members.
Oh, here we go. They're just going to go for it. At the same time, we can see that FaZe Clan, they are actually in the circle, right in the middle of the circle, so that's good news for FaZe Clan. But Geek Fam will go down to Yohai as well as Bigetron Red Aliens. They are in the circle though. Now, this fight is not done yet. So Ravenclaw and Co, they're going to go in here. Ravenclaw is going to come in from the right side. They're trying to find the target. Voldemort is still waiting for the right moment.
Nobody found him. And he played this so well. He knows every single corner in this compound. And he knows that nobody tried to spot him out. Nobody actually tried to really look for him in that particular corner. And Voldemort, all he needs to do is just stay as quiet as much as possible and wait for all the beasts of vampires to pass. He saw him. He's really tempted to shoot. But he knows he wants the position points. He really needs it because they just really want to secure the grand final sitting for the side of RRQ Ryu.
Well, yeah, I mean, if they do get any more chicken dinner after this, it's more of like just
solid,
the glory.
yeah.
Yeah, the glory of it. It's just like how NFT going for the glory, right? But yep, let's see if we can actually survive this. But looks like he will because vampires, they're not interested anymore.
Yep. And gonna stay for a bit for Voldemort. He got 20 seconds or so before the next circle shrinks. He can take his own time to loot up a bit quite on Sami if he needs anything extra, even he wants to play the healing game here. Now, on the outskirts of Ruins, we have a bit of a tense moment between Bigetron RA Aliens and Geek Fam, while Chonburi's just next to the Eagles. But they're not seeing each other here because of the terrain. The height difference is quite elevated where Chonburi is standing right now. A bit quiet here, relatively calm before the hurricane hits. that con, just scouting over. But I think they heard the footsteps coming out from Eagles for Chonburi. That's why they're a bit quiet up there, just to see which way they are coming for Eagles.
I'm not really sure if you can actually hear the footsteps from there, but irregardless, in this kind of circle, you always have to assume that someone's at the Camp Alpha mountain, because that's the vantage point, and that's always the winning position point. Plus, you can farm eliminations from there. So it's good to assume as well, whether you hear it or not, and I think that's a great move coming in from them. The Infinity, let's see, how are they doing? Still a full squad, and they are outside the zone. They're actually playing the healing game. Logan has 10 first aids.
But I don't think that's enough. They need 20-ish. The bandits can be thrown and tossed over because it won't be helping that much when it comes to third and fourth phase, so forth. So it's best for them to just get some couple of boost as the painkiller into the pocket of Logan. Well, he found himself quite a number of first aids there. That's the good news. Well, we did just ask about Infinity, and they tip over their scooter slash, I don't know what I call it, tuk-tuk maybe? 4 rivals on top of this roof, just going to be next to FaZe, but none of them have any idea what's happening. Well, we have the swimming teams here coming up from Infinity. These Xaviers might be waiting them to dock over on this land.
Okay, if anyone's wondering, okay, is Infinity really going for the healing game? 10 is not enough. Yeah, that's why 2 of them go in the opposite side. 2 of them is going against the circle, so they are searching for first aids. That is what they're doing right now. They sent 2 to do that for some reason, so that they can spread out and they can get maximum. Now, if you see from the screen here, the map that's shown to us, we only can see 2 team members from Infinity. The rest of them, where are they? They are just beside Tadmor, just beside on the right side of Tadmor.
Yep, but it's going to be the Camel of Island taking this time. It's kind of a rare circle, if you ask me. Usually it's going to be the main land. Jasper taking the higher ground. Just going to see what's going to happen down there. Giving back the information to the rest of the team. They're taking each corner of this hill. This is very smart, intelligent coming up from the Chonburis. Just to make sure every corner covers and to be a bit more safe. Well, Geek Fam is going to be 1 compound or 1 hut or even 1 building for each of them. Now, this is an interesting perspective coming up from Sing. Nothing's going to happen there so far.
Yeah, it's going to be chill, but might not be chill here for 4 rivals moving into Camp Alpha Mountain. Now, 4 rivals, one place they do know is this place. They play this really well in the country PMPL, and they know that, okay, if anyone were to take care of this, they kind of know, like, those are the nice vantage points that MS Chonburi has taken. Now, for example, this one. Bonsai looking down and Rev being shot, so he knows exactly, okay, there's someone up there, and they can imagine, like, where would be their vantage points.
Oh, there you go. Bonsai got reprimanded. Almost got clipped entirely for his HP bar there. Bigetron aliens are approaching on the other corner as well. As they heard the gunshot just now, they that kind of piqued the interest about what's happening here. They want to butt in everybody else's business for now because they need to get the, I have to say, elimination points. But there you go. Everybody shift over to Camel Alpha. Like it or not, they have to cross over a couple of bridges there. It's going to be death toll for most of these guys. Hopefully nobody's actually bridge camping or being the bridge trolls, as Tash Albany said there before. A bit quiet here, not that as aggressive as the first start of the match itself, but here it comes.
Sane, can you get anyone? Okay, those boxes is just it's just annoying. So unfortunately, Sane can't land all of his shots. Stone, however, for the Vampires is still on the left side. For some reason, not too sure why he didn't follow them through. But yeah, I guess at the end of the day, he can still try something new. He might want to use the river after this because Geek Fam is just around, and that gunfire earlier gave away Geek Fam's location. Stone may go through the below of the bridge, swimming to the cross. But now let's move back onto MSC. They have Bigetron RA in front of them. This mountain is just so hard to play, especially if you're down there. If you're up there, it's okay.
Oh, there you go. A bit of a pick. Straight away, TGT not wasting any more time to fire it up. Shift over to Micro Uzi to make sure that he get the shots even faster. Well, Bigetron aliens are scratching their heads about how to get themselves on top of this mountain because it's already capitalized by the rest of the Chonburi. So slowly you are trying to find a loophole here. It's kind of hard at the time being.
I'm looking at Bigetron RA aliens like, oh yeah, okay, he almost got there. He almost got there. So immediately slides down and look at that. Oh my goodness, Yuhai immediately drops. Now Liquid has to pick him up. Is that clue enough for MS Chonburi to actually rush in? No. MS Chonburi, if you're in that location, yes, this is it. This is the super prime position for MS Chonburi. The only way for them to go down is that if anyone to get knocked, it's going to be super hard because they normally open, and if you want to go back up each other, it's tough. But for an individual, if you have enough individual skill, you can secure all entry points.
Thing is, if the last few circles force them to climb down now, that's another headache for them to go through. FaZe fighting another team, and Chonburi has been quite a while for them to actually get a stalemate. Somebody need to do an impasse at that point. Alright, Kiryu just gonna run over this bridge. Luckily enough, nobody actually going to got that or gatekeeping that. FaZe spot out Onyx just now, and that's a huge information for Sky, and calling up, trying to regroup with the rest of his teammates while waiting, figuring about where they would encroach and also approach this next circle. This time is going to be the great migration happening as the fourth phase begins.
So every time the camera pans to a player, I just want to look at their first phase at this moment. So Sky only for Onyx holding 5, that's pretty standard. But Voldemort with 11, that's okay. Putting pressure on the Damru, 50% help. Voldemort will need to move. And that's the reason why Voldemort is going to be the last man standing, because he's going to be the one to play the healing game for RRQ. Now moving across is Voldemort. This will definitely be a standstill for a while since the circle is here.
Unless Eagle Esports starts to butt in here, because if they come in from the back line, it's going to be a big problem for MS Chonburi to hold to all the angles, since Bigetron aliens really want to capitalize over this and they want to take this away from them. The Molotov almost hitting you high, but didn't get him. We heard a couple of gunshots just now, but nothing connects. 4 rivals slowly approaching from the back line here as well, lurking around the foot of the hill. But for Bigetron aliens, still stuck. They're just gonna play over at the edge of it because it's a bit. Oh, there goes the loophole. Eagle Esports breaching in MS Chonburi's spot here.
Ooh, Parajin tosses a nail onto the other side. Will it knock anyone left? No, not yet. TG13 is still alive. But then again, they managed to come up to the same level as TG13. They're going to go in for it. But now we move on to Sambe against Godtuni from the Infinity. So Sambe now tosses the utilities, but Sambe will still go down. And it's by who? It's actually by Lamborghini from DX. Where did they shoot from?
It's quite far off, actually, from inner circle, possibly. FaZe is quite far. They're taking this quite slow. The only person coming in for FaZe at the edge of the circle already knocked down is going to be by Geek Fam, because aliens focusing way too much to MS Chonburi. They forgot about Eagles who just approached, and Eagles just want to take this away from both teams here. It's going to be 3-way war on top of this hill.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. So we have DS going down to Infinity. Mela gets one for himself. And this is the hill. This is the mountain that we're talking about. That now the gunfire is starting to happen. Eagles actually coming in, breaching from behind. Now they're overtaking those prime positions that MS Chonburi took earlier.
Yeah, oh, this perspective is interesting. Back to Infinity, they're taking down on Frankie. The Xavier's not in a good spot. Vampires start to encroach some couple of players as well. So there's going to be 4 teams on top of that hill, not just Eagles. And while Bigetron taking the fight against Eagles and also Vampires, also somebody dropped down. Dagcon is slipped over, I think.
Yeah, okay, not too sure what happened to Dagcon, but at the end of the day, Zaxi takes him out. Ponsai will go down as well. MS Chonburi, they failed to defend the mountain. But now the zone will close in, and we can see a couple of team members from the Vampires actually still on the outside of the zone, but most of them are in it. Right in front of them, Zaxi as well as Newsy is in there.
And the circle shifted over to the right side of Chem Alpha. As the circle shrinks, we're looking at April, who's hanging on to his life there. I think he got enough for him to play a healing game. FaZe will have to face 2 teams now very soon enough around the corner. Can they make it out? MR5 saw Xavier's running over here, and now he's running as well. There's too many of them, and the rest of the team nowhere to be found. MR5, you can see he's panicking for a bit. Tony K starts to shoot. Tony K got the vantage point. He's waiting. It's going to be Lamborghini.
Oh my God. Oh! And there you have it. So that's 12 plays, 3 elimination points for Onyx, but that also means that FaZe Clan gets more elimination points. Now Namchin takes one down. At the same time, we can see that Diaz goes down at 11 plays. The zone is closing in. The zone moves towards the right side.
Oh, and nobody's learned. It's going to be 4 rival circle, by the way. Eagle Esports waiting for the people to actually transition in. Geek Fam going down with 0 elimination point. It doesn't really matter anyway. They got themselves in the grand final, so yeah. Eagle Esports going around the corner, looking and fishing out whoever tried to get to the edge of a circle. Newsy actually spotted him out. I think they both spotted themselves out here. There goes the fire.
Oh, Chopper now with the high ground advantage, going to go and make a chase onto Newsy. Newsy is just below him. Chopper cannot spot exactly where Newsy is, but he knows Newsy is there. Newsy now will be shot on. Chopper, he's going to go in for the Parker. Chopper goes down, and Newsy will be gunned down by Chopper. And Paburu actually take revenge on behalf of Newsy.
What a fish will out there. There's 3 teams back-to-back fighting each other, and the person that's winning this is going to be 4 rivals. Is already at the center of a circle. Is there to win. Bigetron RA Aliens tossing out the Molotov again. Vampire Esport and Zaxi managed to take down on Straps. Now the second and third one's coming in.
Woo! But then again, Fluke can finish him off, and there you have it. Bigetron RA 7 place for them. Vampires can still reset.
Yep, they have to revive 2 of their mates at the edge of a circle. They have to make it on time. If not, they're a bit too late into the party. Going to be a big problem. It's 4 rivals still holding on to the center of the circle.
Ooh, and look at that. Look at that. FaZe Clan, they're going to play this super safely. And Chonburi now down to Jasper as well as Ponzai. Shots goes down to Ponzai. Jasper, he knows exactly where Flukiv is at. Voldemort from RRQ is still alive. 4 rivals right in front of him. A full squad waiting.
I don't think Snake's going to work here, Voldemort. You need to run as the blue is shrinking quite faster than that. Perfect view for Rith, but kind of hard to clip. MR5, is he playing the healing game? He can actually just make a U-turn. Karpai, oh my god, that's really close.
Ooh, closer and closer for Korpa. MFI, he could be playing the healing game at this moment. Korpa, he cannot move anymore front. Just look at the next circle. It's actually right on top of 4 rivals. They have the compound, they have the circle, they have an advantage of winning this chicken dinner. But at the same time, I can see here Infinity, one of the team members, actually using a lot of first aid. So there's like what, 15 first aids maybe still in his hand?
Wait and see. Shredder almost hits helmet and vest. It's going to be also the Chonburi who's waited quite a long time on top of these mountains. It cost them quite a lot when they forgot to cover the ones at the back. Eagle, when they are trying to focus on Bigetron Aliens, they tunneled their vision way too long. For Vampire, Stone's going to play the healing game. Definitely is not moving at all. And Voldemort, saying it's for him. Oh, he's just going to bow down quite early here. There you go.
Yeah, oh, okay, so that's got to me there. So he's still hanging on alive. Now we're down to the top 4 teams though. Ponzai will be gunned down. 4 rivals could get this chicken dinner because there's only 1 more left from MS Chonburi. That's Jasper. And I see Gotuni. I'm not too sure where 1 more is at, playing the healing game somewhere. So we need to wait and see, but it's Gotuni going down to the zone.
It's definitely 4 rivals in the back here. Well, Stone just going to wait Jasper to be finished off. I'm not sure Jasper has enough heals. Yeah, it's down to 2 teams and definitely 4 rivals to win. But Vampire, he can rest in peace now for Stone. No need to play the healing, or he can just run forward while heal, but it's quite far. He wants to force a fight here, so we will gotta wait and see. Stone just gonna biding his time, taking the slow death, slowly using a first aid kit, slowly walking 2 steps at a time. Just started walking. It's like a baby just learn how to walk while playing the first aid kit button. Just spam it around. Yep. Stone, it's okay. You can leave it be now.
Yeah.
Because it's too far. I don't think with 12 you can. You got second place. Yeah.
Yeah, Stone. If you see the light, just walk into it. It's okay. Yeah. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid of the light. If you see it, just walk into it.
He
It's
doesn't
okay.
give up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Stone.
Stone.
Stone is really not a person. He's not a quitter.
Okay. Yeah.
He's trying to get the AK in front of him.
And he gets more. Yep.
This is just making it hard for rivals to be happy and celebrating right now. They're just like, come on.
Yeah, we're done, right? We're done.
No, it's not done yet. Stone is still having a go.
Yeah.
Yep, Stone, just do your thing.
Yeah, just do his thing. Oh, okay, finally. Finally, I was wondering when it was going to end. So finally, it's given to 4 rivals, and 4 rivals netting themselves 7 elimination points in this round. Now, where is FaZe Clan? 6 with 4 elimination points. I can see that. Can we say FaZe Clan are champions of the league? Have they done enough?
Pretend we don't know anything else.
Wait a second.
Who is the champion?
That's why I'm Count Dracula. I'm counting here, right?
I don't
so
know.
Just look at this. EVOS, they only managed to get 14th place. There's no elimination, no placement points for them. So only 1 elimination point. That's it.
I have no clue. I don't know how we count anymore. So yeah, we're gonna wait and see for our final result who will get the championship. And also, I don't know who get relegated from the grand finals, definitely no. So it's a bit more suspense here for this season. Season 4 is really a lot of questions up there. It's so hard to predict anything anymore. Wow.
Okay. All right. Okay. Anyway, so 4 rivals. Well, like you said, whatever happens, just come home with a chicken dinner, come home with pride, and move on to the grand finals later on. Bring that momentum because they still have a shot later on to get into the PMGC. Now, these are your winners for this round. So, of course, we have Chonburi, we have Happy, and this is how Riff looks like from the front.
Yeah, it's so different from his upwards.
Well, this was before he had this new hairdo, so just saying. Right? And we have April.
And I just realized one thing. After the entire season of Season 4, I just noticed about their logo is actually 4 and R at the back there. I thought it was like a shape of an eye. I'm so sorry.
It's a... Wait, what?
Really? You didn't notice as well? Okay, we're just going to recap the highlights here as Lan Sanhok just now has just finished. I have to say, BN United and GD, both of them invested way too long in the fight. That's not really necessary, but I'm loving the fact that it's a bit of a really aggressive moment the first few phases of the match, and then it's gone quiet for quite some time. I'm not liking that, but that's how Sanhok does. You know, that's what Sanhok do to the players.
Well, it's because we saw a lot of fights early on, right? Like, everyone's like especially the Sami one, there was one, and then I think there was the Langkawi one or something about it. There were a couple of teams actually fighting fairly early on, so that left a gap in the middle, but then again, that's how it works, right? Because you have a set number of teams. If the fight goes on early on, that means that in the middle is a little bit of a gap, and then it starts back towards the end. So yeah, it's either you have the gap in the middle.
I don't want a gap. Can we just, eliminate the gap entirely? Just next time, let's drop of a health utilities in Sanhok, hopefully. But FaZe, they got themselves quite a decent number of elimination, and Eagle Esports just now was really making it tough for the Chonburis. Bigetron and Chonburi have been going on for quite some time, and another 2 teams coming in, which was Vampires and Eagle Esports, making it hard for them to maintain where they were at just now. And 4 rivals, they have been having the struggle all day long in Sanhok. So yeah, it was theirs from the start. Nevertheless, congratulations again for 4 rivals. Do you think they still have for our last match later in Erangel for #1 spot?
No.
Go.
See, now I'm doing the NFT now. Yeah, I'm doing that now. It's like, no, I'm being the choo-choo now for NFT.
Well, that's reality, and we're just gonna be realistically calculating here. It's kind of obvious for the teams. Some teams won't make it, but you know what? I'm loving this season. It was really unpredictable when it comes to the second week, but everything aligned when it comes to the final week or the 3rd week here, especially since day 1. It's kind of a really ping-pongy for first place before. It was really close gap between the first up to the 7th place. But when it comes to the second end of the 2nd day and starting of the 3rd day here, it's a bit apparent about who will get themselves that championship, and the gap gets even wider. And you know, some teams are just like too exhausted by now. If you notice, the players kind of like,
oh yeah,
it's okay, we just aim for the grand finals. You know what, I wish they didn't have that in mind, because they actually do have a shot still when it comes to the #1 spot actually.
Oh yeah, it is very exhausting playing a league, I can tell you that for sure. It's 3 weeks. I mean, even if there's like 1 day gap in between, that 1 day gap of a break is not much.
It doesn't even feel like a gap.
Yeah, it doesn't. Because during that day, you're still thinking about the game. You're still thinking about what you're going to do the next day. So it's more of like taking a break for your body rather than your mind. Your mind is still working.
It's just for sleeping one day.
Yeah, so you sleep a
and then
little
you
bit
wake up.
longer.
The moment they wake up, oh, It's still the league here.
Yeah, by the time you wake up, you're still back into the game. So, to me, like playing this sort of league is super duper tiring. I can tell you that.
That's very true. And these guys, they have a really strong mind, if you ask me. To actually have to focus entire 3 weeks of league, it's not easy. And we're gonna hop over to 4 Rivals Chonburi. He is the MVP for this time. Looking at 3 elimination points, I have to say all members of 4 Rivals quite a bit for this round. With almost 400 damage, 396. No survival time, especially them, and gonna be longer since they survived just now. But this is what I mentioned. Did you see the 4R?
Now I see
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
And the star in between just a four pointed star. I mean just 4 of them. So 4 rivals, even the dots are only 4. So
Right.
the circle means that they unite as a 4 person. So the 4 and R.
So the X is like X for rivalry, like that sort of.
It's like a
X.
crosshair as well, if you want to put it. But it's a
Right.
4-pointed star.
Ah.
So I just realized this today after the entire league of 4 or 3 weeks. It's 4 and R. I thought it was like a sort of, a symbol, but I was wrong.
I just realized this since they were formed. Like since they were formed pre-season of season 3 PMPL NYSG, this is the first time that I actually realized this. So now I cannot unsee it. Before this, I always saw it. Oh, it's an eye. I don't know. Is this some kind of a third eye sort of thing? But it's 4R. Just that it's like slanted.
Yeah, a bit slanted to the right side. So
interesting.
that was a nice logo, by the way. But here comes the eliminations and damage output. But it kind of distributed quite evenly for most of the teams, having a standard or 4 as the benchmark for this time in terms of eliminations. The high is still going to be 4 rivals, but there's 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, down to 0. The only team without any points is going to be Geek Fam there.
Yeah, I know, right? The sad one. You know what it feels like? It feels like when you play football in school, and when they go like, okay, pick your team, and everyone picks the better ones first, the better players, and you're the last one.
I'm
it feels
always
like Geek Fam.
I used to be like
Right, the first pick?
I'm always people's last option, so it's kind of sad. I kind of get that feeling too.
But now you're someone's first option. I'm just saying. But here we have it. Geek Fam.
First and only option is different, by the way.
Wow, okay. Oh, he's not here yet, so yeah.
He's here.
Oh, he is? Oh, okay. Yeah, I see slippers from here. But nevertheless, so it's Geek Fam, the one that went home empty-handed in this round. So, but then again, there's nothing much to play for Geek Fam, so it's okay. There's just saving the steam for next round.
Thank you, NFT.
Sabel.
He did the class just now. You know what? I'm proud of you, bro. I'm proud of you.
He was the one that
3v1.
Yeah, tried to do a 3v1, and a great move, I can say, and he won it. So it's 892, most damage, most eliminations. It's him. Well, to be fair, it's actually with Namshin, their title, but because they have a higher placement, I believe that's why he got it. He got on it. Most knocks is going to be 5 for him as well. So yeah,
It's a
what is he
Buffalo
gonna say?
show.
Yeah, it's his show. We don't see him very often. And his teammates are drawn.
Screenshot
so it's back
that.
to back. Yeah, back to back now.
Screenshot that, Buffalo. That's
Screenshot
your
that,
time
yeah.
to shine. Just keep it as your memory. Boast it around, flex it. You deserve that. But here comes the overall stats. 55 elimination points, and most of the players finish off by the play zone as the healing game actually commenced. And we're never surprised about the 5 digit of healing when it comes to Sunhawk. So I say that's pretty normal. Less and less amount of pros being used here. We haven't hit the double digit, did we?
No, we haven't got that.
This
low.
is the lowest by far. Can we be a new record? Like this is the lowest record.
Yeah, they should be like, like
This
there's
is another new record, but this is the lowest one.
yeah, like there's 2 categories, right? Like the record for high and the record for low. I wouldn't mind that. That's nice to keep track of.
Yeah, and the lowest is definitely gonna be Sunhawk. But here comes the super weekend of Sunhawk included. We're down to last game here.
Yep, but of course, let's go through the Super Weekend only ranking. So it's going to be FaZe Clan. Of course, they're topping it 188. DX with 144. Second place, third place is Onyx 123. Onyx, wow. It feels like the Retribution for Onyx. And number 4, the Vampires 119. Number 5, 4 Rivals 116. Number 6, Bigetron RA 113. Number 7, RRQ 112. And number 8, the Chonburi 109.
Now jumping over to GD, they gained themselves within these 3 days, already up to date 108. Well, being United, a good performance. But the rest of them 11 till 16 placement, quite stagnant, yeah. And Geek and Axis, well, they are brothers in arms as they both actually gained the same amount of points just within up to date to the Sunhawk, the second last match of the day, but that was the last map of Sunhawk. We're going to see the entirety of the league itself. Yeah, here comes what really matters. I think this is quite, yeah, this is definitely it.
41 points difference. So can 41 points difference with 4 rivals actually. Because they got the chicken dinner, they actually go up. So FaZe Clan now, okay, let's go through the numbers.
It's just 2 points difference though.
2 points, okay, between 4 rivals and EVOS. Okay, so let's just go through the numbers. First, let's go to FaZe Clan at top, 438, 4 rivals, 397, second place, EVOS, third place, 395, fourth place, Infinity, 372, third place, Bigetron RA 347, sixth place, Geek Fam, 345, Vampires number 7, 339, number 8, Axis RedONE 325, number 9, DX 314, number 10, MS Chonburi 279, and can we now say, okay, it's 41 points difference. Can we now say that FaZe Clan...
Well, how much they need to overcome that? First, FaZe have to get out first one. 4 rivals need to get a chicken plus a 25 elimination points.
Yeah. 25. You're talking about record breaking 25. You're talking about...
The most we've seen was 21, but here comes the second page. The second page, I think, well, APG, NFT.
Yep, unfortunately for them. But
this is something that still not certain. You know, just give yourself a bit of fake hope, just to have a bit more suspense at the end of it.
Yeah, when I tried that, you're like, nope, they are done. Nope. Yeah. Now it's your turn. Yeah, I'm gonna ask you after this, right? I'm gonna ask you. Can we switch it so like that? Can do this motion here? Like, yeah, I'm gonna ask you. But nevertheless, those confirmed safe because we have 2E, we have BN United and so on and so forth. So they are confirmed safe. Including, I know a lot of Team Secret fans out there. Every day Team Secret fans ask me, can Team Secret make it? I say, yes, mathematically they can. So don't worry, Team Secret fans, they have confirmed themselves right now. And now you can thank me. If you want to send me a gift, thank you so much. But let's see who's up on camera next. So Sis Jenny, on to you.
Pasha, congratulations for the chicken dinner.
Thank you.
Tanya, well done. Okay, so again, as per normal, in BM a little bit and a little bit of English. So, for rivals, I know sis tak tahu macam ini harap tadi kalau dapat lagi siang macam boleh ubah sikit kan gameplay dia. Tetapi walaupun macam mana pun harga pula markah berjauhan adalah 41. Memang untuk Pasha lah. Pasha rasa Pasha nak percaya yang Pasha boleh kejar tak untuk rivals dapat nombor 1.
Pasha, kita cakap pasal fakta je lah. Memang benda ni susah nak buat. Tak mungkin yang boleh berlaku. Kalau berlaku memang doa datang daripada fans pada semua orang lah yang boleh buat tu. Itu je lah yang boleh cakap.
Betul juga. So I was asking him about the points difference. It's at least about 41 between 4 rivals and FaZe. So it's not really practical, but if it happens, it's because of the prayers and the ones and everything from the supporters. Okay, so Pasha, the game earlier, 4 rivals, is it true that they had almost no rotation at all to win that chicken dinner?
Ya, boleh dikatakan macam tu juga. Daripada rumah bawah tu dia orang buat decision sebenarnya dia orang nak naik atas compound atas tu, sebenarnya dia orang decide nak ambil fight sebenarnya sebab kita orang tahu MSC suka pegang bukit tu. So dia orang just naik 2 kereta, alhamdulillah ada 2 kereta terus naik atas je, dan tak ada kena contest, dan alhamdulillah circle datang kat kita orang. Alhamdulillah.
Yep, definitely. It's a bonus for Rivals just now because the kilometers was covered was 12.35 and they got 7 elimination. Okay, I think this should be our last question. Okay, Pasha, I want to ask you, where do you see for Rivals 2 to 3 years down the road? Di manakah awak nampak for Rivals lagi 2-3 tahun ni?
Apa yang kita orang target adalah kita orang nak jadi top contender dalam PMGC. Kita orang nak every time Malaysia hantar wakil ke luar negara punya tournament, kita orang nak orang tahu Malaysia ni is like a top 3 punya team. We are the giants. Macam mana orang nampak Nova di China, macam mana orang nampak BTR di Indo, macam mana orang nampak FaZe Clan di Thailand. Kita nak Malaysia ada muka macam tu. Tak kisahlah siapa muka barunya, tapi memang kalau untuk diri sendiri memang nak forever ada semangat ataupun impak macam tu.
Man, that is definitely a big goal. They want to be the face of Malaysia at least for now. I mean, if you guys have not known, Forevers is not a new team. They came from Dingos MPX and before this Dingos. So hopefully this dream will come true for Forevers at least 2 to 3 years down the road, knowing that they are this consistent for this season. Okay, Pasha? All the best to you. And last game, let's go.
Alright.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Alright guys, so let's do a little bit of the breakdown of the game in Sadhawk of our 4th match of the day. Honestly, how I see the gameplay, how it has begun today, I think a few of their teams are more passive than yesterday. Yesterday was more aggressive, a lot of unorthodox movements, maybe also because of the hard shifts that happened. Today, already the 4th map, we did not really see ridiculous circles. It's pretty much predictable, something that they are so used to. All these teams, they are so used to playing this kind of circles. But nonetheless, Forevers, congratulations for this effortless chicken dinner. I would say effortless because they hardly move. But though, even if teams who do not have to move and stuff like that, don't think that, hey, you have the advantages and things like that. But these kind of teams where they get chicken dinner and less movements was needed, there was cons to it, which is like they are looting, you know, they don't have enough ammos, they don't have enough armory and things like that. So it is really basing on the right hits, the right targets, and also to keep the compound as to defend the compound from anyone else from entering. If you realize where Forevers is, that particular place, honestly, I don't think it's the safest to be at, but because the circle was heavily concentrated onto Camp Alpha Hills, I think that's the only place that is possible for Forevers. And plus point is, their drop spot is actually around that area. If you can see, they moved a little bit from the houses below to get a little bit of the loot, and they went back up. Most of the time, Forevers will somehow end up in that particular compound if the circle moved towards this Camp Alpha Hills. Okay, so moving forward, besides 4 rivals that is inside here, there is MS Chonburi, who is also familiar to these terrains, this particular place, because they happen to be in the same area also. So I wrote in the notes is that MS Chonburi had a lot of information. Being on top of the hills, they are like the eye in the sky, the eagles. They had a lot of information. They can hear a lot of footsteps as compared to 4 rivals who can only hope for the view. Or you saw their POV, they are just looking up most of the time and just waiting and hoping that the hits would pop up. At the same time, they have to defend, not showing too much of their body to the people below who are trying to climb up the hill. So it's actually not an easy chicken dinner, even though yes, they did not move so much, but to defend that particular place, not just letting anyone in, but to defend yourself from showing too much, overexposing is also quite a challenge for 4 rivals. So it's really not an easy chicken dinner, but definitely it was an easy circle because this was their playground. So let's talk about other teams that surround this area, like Vampire, who's coming up the hill. We know that teams that is coming up this particular hill, especially when you already have people that is inside, occupants that is inside, and knowing that there are a lot of teams that has drop spot around this area. So it's gonna be a challenge for all these teams to climb up, even if you have another vantage point like what we are seeing Infinity and also Dingo Savior, who is around that particular corner. Yes, they have another vantage point and things like that, but then again, this is Sandhawk. If you were to put this in Erangel, you might have lesser trees, you might have less, the density isn't that thick. But this time, it's Sandhawk. So even if you are on the opposite side of the hill, you can't even see what's going on the other side. You can hear, but you can't see. And plus, the elevation is a little bit different as compared to where MSC and Four Rivals and a few of these teams are in. It looks like as though they are almost, all of them are sharing the same compound, but the elevation, it is a big challenge. And you know, if you were to come up before the other team, you know what's going to happen to you. We see a lot of these teams actually went down just like that, including FaZe Clan, including Eagles, and also the Vampire. Okay, so Four Rivals again position was very sweet. VPE was actually there was a fight before this, right? So VPE came to Sami for some food, I wrote here, because earlier fight for Axis Red 1, they had a fight with NFT, but NFT and Axis Red 1, I think they pretty much stayed into the area quite a bit, and we did see this similar fight yesterday in Sami also, but to stay in that particular area that long is just going to invite people to come in to get the food, open inverted commas, which is actually to feed the elimination points, which is what Vampire is good at. They usually, if you can see their gameplay, different maps, they usually play in that manner where they, you know, come in the very last minute and they get to farm a little bit here and there, although sometimes the execution is not as much, but the aggressiveness is definitely shown for Vampire. Okay, so this is the current graphic that we are looking at. Again, Four Rivals, they are just staying put, but good good formation that they kind of open up evenly to get that particular angle covered, you see. So at the same time, you can see a little bit of the mind games that is going on, meaning they are using their IQ, where they place their players, which angle they're looking at. At the same time, they are also looking at the circle. So knowing that, hey, I'm still in the circle, I'm going to let two of my players to be the safest, which is what you can see is Pubg, if I'm not wrong, that's Wraith. So the other two players, they are actually guarding the perimeters to farm the kills. Whatever kills they can get, whatever elimination points they can get, they put two men there just so that they can get to get whatever elimination points that they could farm. Because if you know that particular compound that Four Rivals is in, the two players that are safe, it's not as easy for you to farm the kills as compared to how MS Chonburi can see the players. And also another point that I wrote here is that MSC Chonburi had good bird's eye view on the top. They are actually spraying onto a lot of the teams. At the same time, the teams that is coming up, they are getting information from MS Chonburi. So MS Chonburi is definitely always spraying. We have seen them keep on spraying, especially also Vampire Esports. They were spraying, but the teams that are not seeing, they can hear, so they are feeding those information. And maybe some of these teams actually can see MS Chonburi, but they did not contest, they did not fire because their angle is way too vulnerable. So they are getting information on where these hits are coming from, and that is how MS Chonburi kind of like be the mother to help all these other teams that, okay, this area, there is a team, so I cannot go up this area. This area, there's another team, I cannot go up this area. So that's probably the reason how and all these other teams managed to get into the circle even though they didn't get the chicken dinner. So yes guys, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to flick you back to our wonderful casters today, Sir Cloud and Chuchu.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is an actual wand that Sis Jenny is holding. It's not a makeup brush. Okay, it's not. It's not. Convince yourself it's an actual wand. But anyway, thank you so much for watching the PUBG Mobile Professional League Southeast Asia Championship Season 4. That's brought to you by PUBG Corporation, Tencent Games, Lightspeed and Quanta Studios. And this tournament is also co-organized by VSPN. Here we go. And we also like to take a minute to thank our official smartphone partner, Xiaomi, with the Redmi Note 10 series. Challenge your boundaries. And of course, you can still log into the game to claim your Xiaomi outfit code right now. Redeem the code for the Xiaomi outfit in-game. Make sure you log in and do that, ladies and gents. And also, we'd like to say thank you to our official media partner, Esports Fight Club. Watch and earn exclusively with Esports Fight Club. And we are now down to the last game here. Choo-choo. Can't wait.
Yeah.
Close it up.
I don't know who's number one. Oh man.
I have no idea as well. Oh man.
Such a suspense. So like, wow, no clue. Who would make it for the grand final? What? I don't know.
No idea.
But you know what I know? One day she's Jenny gonna poke somebody with that one because the way she just waved it, it's like she's so angry. I'm sorry, it's like, oh, I'm gonna poke you someday. I'm glad I'm not sitting beside, I'm so scared of that. But thank you so much for the breakdown against this Jenny. We love you as always. Speaking of the next match here, we're gonna head back into our classical E-Wrangle, but a bit of just to update you guys all over again. Just now I read the chat, I talked to you guys, and some of them need the clarification again. How many slots there is to offer for the PMGC based on the league, and how many more to offer for the grand finals?
Right, so there is one slot from the league, that is the league champion.
Today.
Which we still don't know who.
Wow.
Wow, okay. So it's going to be the league champion getting one slot, and 3 more slots will be offered in the grand final, which is the top 3 that goes to PMGC. So there's total 4 slots, including the already confirmed GD, Team Secret,
The Infinity.
The Infinity, as well as
DX.
Yeah, DX. Thank you so much. Okay, but of course, besides all those, this is something that you all should check out as well.
Yep, Vikendi Runic Power survived till dawn. Payload 2.0 infection mode. Do tag us. If any of you guys actually starting out already start to play now, most of the moves just down there unlocked, but we're gonna shift over to Baby Shark now because Baby Shark just couldn't wait to give away more of their free permanent set, starting from the 24th of October down to the 20th of November. And if you want to see a live physical Baby Shark set, there's also one in the BM channel side who's wearing onesies. But I wish I can get one real life onesie. Maybe I'll try to buy one myself, like a onesie of Baby Shark. It'd be really cool.
Why buy it yourself when someone can buy it for you?
Maybe you.
Huh?
Yay! Thank you, Cloud.
No!
I'm so happy with that offer, but we're gonna head into our last match of this Super Weekend. That's gonna be wrapping up the entirety of this, I won't say Super Weekend, but just the entire league of the South Asia Season 4 Championship for PMPL. And next week, we're gonna head into the Grand Final. Somebody did ask, I'm gonna say, okay, Lawrence Uy, did we clear up for your, you know, your clarity or your confirmation about the slots later for PMGC? I hope we did. And for Batch Review did ask us, are we going to cast or will it be there in the Grand Finals? I'm sorry, I don't know yet.
I don't know yet.
Depends on you guys if you love us.
If you love us, you gotta put it in the chat, right?
Yeah, give us love. There's a heart will be due, like will be enough for us. If you guys give us a bit of hearts in the chat section, we'll be more than happy to have that. We need some love too, you know. I don't need the love from this guy, but I need it from you guys. This guy is just pain in the neck for me.
Yeah, because I bite. I'm the vampire today, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I bite. So yeah.
You don't have any teeth though.
I will axe you.
He's that old that he doesn't have enough teeth to bite people.
I will axe you.
Okay, now you make me want to question one thing.
Right.
Have you guys ever seen any movie that have a bald vampire?
There is. There's the first ever vampire movie in history.
What?
I forgot the title. I think it's just called Vampire, but there is. I can show it to you after this. There is.
Because most vampires do have hairs.
I studied movies.
So you are like the anomaly for the vampires. So maybe you're being exiled by them. So that's why you're here.
Well, maybe I'm a reincarnation of that first movie. Just saying, right?
Not really.
Yeah, there is that movie. I'm very sure. Yeah, I studied drama, so I know that there's that.
That's why you're so dramatic.
Yeah, that's why you can see that
He's a drama king.
That's why you can see I'm very charming. You know, I know how to adapt to people, and like, you know, I ask people who are supposed to be asked. Yeah.
I'm not gonna respond to that, but we're excited to see what last E-Wrangle will offer to us because there's nothing else to lose for most of these guys. I think nothing will change, but we want to see the fun of it. This is where we get to see the most fun of PUBG Mobile ever and why we start to play the game. For you guys watching over at house and at your own comfort zone, do drop in the comments section, smash the hit and like button. And you know what? Just stay tuned with us till we start to see a transition. There you go. Less than 1 minute and 30 seconds. We're gonna head over back to our last Erangel, last match of the entire league. Then we're gonna head into grand finals next week.
Yeah, this is going to be the last game here, ladies and gentlemen. So here we go, Erangel. Might as well, if it's going to be the last game, give us a super tough circle. Come on.
I would love a really one-sided circle, so it forces the players to fight, and not just that, just fight no matter what, however the circle is. You know what?
Then it has to be like a Milta power circle.
No,
like
it's kind of
in.
hard to get that.
Oh come, that's
It's
where
almost
they.
impossible.
That's where they'll meet each other.
I think it might be just a run rolls or even got car again. I have a feeling.
Again.
But we've seen a lot of farm shelter Milta today. We'll be looking over the same circle, or maybe even at the Medusa intersection, just on the northern side, a bit northwest towards this shelter.
Again?
Why not? We've seen a similar circle twice in a day now.
Let's give us something else. I mean, it's the last game for the league, right? So come on, gods of the circle, please bless us with an entertaining one. But of course, before we talk about the circle, we will talk about the flight path first. So far, the flight path have been quite at one side. So let's see the last one. Hopefully it goes all the way to one side. That'll be nice.
Maybe not even having any lands on it.
Yeah.
Just once, there's no such thing as that flight path. Come on.
like below military base, the entire water area, that's the flight path. That'll be nice.
It'll be crazy. It's not even PUBGMOBILE anymore. But let's go for the last match of the Super Weekend, final Super Weekend here. Day number 3 and week number 3. Erangel, here we go.
Oh!
What a
okay.
nice flight path.
Nice flight path doesn't mean nice circle, alright? I'm just gonna say, yeah. I'm just saying, yeah. Okay, so this is the last Erangel for the league, and we have to say it this way. Erangel! It's been a while. And let's go for the final game.
Evenly split into 2 of the map, so cutting across School, Rosshawk, also Severny, so everybody can drop anywhere they fancy here. Or Infinity, and also NFT dropping around in Sonovska. While we have a couple of EVOS dropping all over the place. Bigetron RA just gonna hover around for a bit. Vampires might clash with them very soon. Well, it's gonna be the same, some sort of a drop for most of the players, but will there be any shift here? Be any United in between and FT? I think there'll be a bit of clashing here. Once the circle pops, you're gonna see. Oh, there you go.
Oh, it's a guard card circle. So, okay, so NFT normally drops in guard card. For some reason, they drop in Novo. For some reason, and BN United normally drops in Novo. And NFT, they'll be going like, if only we drop Vanguard card, we'll have a nice one. But this is the last round, so maybe they want to go and like, okay, let's just have fun. So this is it. Same goes for Bigetron RA together with the Eagles. They're having fun in Milta.
Yep, they're gonna have it a go. It's gonna be a bit of a brawl for this last match here, as nobody else have nothing to lose. And it's quite apparent about who's gonna go to the grand finals, who's not. And who's going to get the championship, because the gap is way too far off and it's a bit anticlimactic, I have to say, but it's fun to watch this kind of match sometimes where they have nothing to pressure them on. No nervousness anymore. They shake all the nerves away and just do whatever they can for the last match.
Nothing is going to be, nothing's too nervous for them at this point. So let's see who's going to win this. Zaxi gets one, but they're just trading knocks here and there. Chopper's going to come in for the other side, and Chopper will be gunned down, and Chopper knocked down. Where did it come? The vampire is actually behind.
Yep. And just now, they mentioned that the vampires dropping around where Bigetron aliens were. And this is all about who's actually better when it comes to shooting. It's all about the statement and titles here for the last match. Luxy going for the micro Uzi, reloaded in this reload! Oh, not enough.
Oh!
Wow, the shotgun coming up from Nonshin. That's really savage coming up from that.
And that's a back-to-back. So the Eagles, they only lost one. They can recover both of the other two. And it's Bigetron RA actually the first team to go out, so they lost the skirmish against the Eagles. So the aliens. Okay, so that's another statement there by Namshin. Namshin is just going to look at the box and is he going to emote? I knew it. There you have it. He's just going to put an emote. Yeah, boy. Yeah, that's a statement into the grand finals.
Yep, just a bit of a celebration moment here, as I think everybody is just having fun at this point. A huge upgrade of loot definitely coming up from Namshin due to the death box coming up from the whole team of Bigetron RA Aliens less than 1 minute into the match. Or be the first team to be out. So who's next? Let's wait and see.
Well, we had NFT and BN United and Novo, so not too sure how's that going.
Maybe Infinity want to butt in as well. I mean, like, why not?
Why not? Yeah, just come in and say hello to everyone. Not to mention, let's not forget that Vampire is actually at the other end of Milta. Or
Yeah,
maybe
it's
at Milta Power. So.
Sort of giving a teaser about the grand finals here. I mean, like, if they have a grudge against the team here, especially like Bigetron Aliens, maybe they keep an eye out for EVOS Esports when it comes to the grand finals later. So it's like those having a grudge can actually take it out during the their revenge during the grand finals here.
Yeah, it could be. It could be. So let's see. Let's see if this is a preview or maybe not. Or maybe it's not to be like, yeah, we're just going out, have some fun, and if we can, well, maybe they want to have dinner a bit earlier or have supper a bit earlier. I don't know.
love Namshin's hair, by the way. Just a bit of replay. Here comes
Nice.
Shotgun.
Nice. That's a 2 back-to-back
Yeah,
with a
back
double
to
barrel.
Namshin, yeah. Back to Namshin. I like his hair. It's like an anime hair, actually.
I know, right?
Flawless.
Is that even real? Is that a wig? Because it looks
so
flawless.
That's what I meant.
So wig-ish.
I think that we need to know who's the hairdresser.
You need to know who's the hairdresser.
We all do.
No point for me, but
You
yeah.
can. You can have wig over or maybe an extender for hair.
True. That could work as well.
And back to Geek Fam, they are at the bottom for this week's performance, but they still can squeeze it into the grand final, so it's not really a problem. If Vampires did get themselves into the grand finals as well, so everybody is just having their own sweet time. Maybe to rethink about how the grand finals be later, because like we mentioned, the grand finals won't be only a day. It's going to be 3 days only, but the first day is really important for them later to actually know who get which territory, if there's any drop spot change and whatnot. So maybe this is a time for them to, study a bit more regarding their enemies, to get familiar with it, to strategize about what's coming in the future in next week.
And maybe talking about strategizing, right? So now that I'm thinking about, like, okay, NFT has nothing much to play for as well. They're not going to be in the grand finals. So yeah, okay. I was about to think that maybe NFT drop into Novo is because that they want to deceive their future opponents in the grand finals. But yeah, now that I think about it again, they're actually not in. So kind of neutral for NFT. But it's a nice challenge for BN United because they'll be in the grand finals. This can be a good exercise for them.
That's very true. For NFT, thank you. I want to say thank you first for them, and also for APG, Young Galacticos, and also VGM. Thank you so much for participating. It has been a good run for all the 20 teams. They all well deserved in the South Asia Championship. Definitely, they are the best of the best in their own region, respectively. But back about the game, a bit slow. I was expecting a bit more
excitement,
kind of a action-packed last match, but surprisingly it's quite safe for most of the players, so they still do fight for the positions. Maybe the distribution for the prize pool later will be a huge difference between even though it's just between one one rank. It's still gonna make a big difference for most of them.
Yeah, probably.
Because I have no clue how they distribute it for the prize pool, honestly.
Yeah, because I think that like the 200,000 USD, right? So there's a lot of categories to it. I mean, if they show it as a graphic, we'll spend half an hour just talking about it. So maybe that's why they just like, okay, just 200,000. Yeah, the rest of it we'll take care of it with the players. So that's good enough information to us as viewers. So it's totally understandable. If not, it'll be like the breakdown, like, oh, you have the MVP, you have the chicken dinner, you have the league, you have the finals. Oh, that's just too much information.
Yeah, the team MVP, you have the this, you have the that. There's a lot of category for the awards just for PUBG Mobile. So that's kind of reminding you, don't forget to vote for Esports Award later for PUBG Mobile. just hover over to esportsawards.com and start to vote. You can vote only once per day, and don't forget to always vote for PUBG Mobile. Look at this, Geek Fam. Wow.
Oh, did someone just drop into the water?
Yep.
Okay.
Geek Fam.
And yeah, there goes Geek Fam losing another team member. QB is trying to drive away. So QB will jump into the water as well, but same goes for Corporate. Okay, everyone's just like, okay, we're just gonna go at everything. Like QB, one person, Corporate goes into the water, and the rest of them, Tony K on the top. Yeah, they're just gonna get that elimination point. Okay, what they can get maybe is like just breaking records here. Because they are. Oh, nice circle, by
Why
the way.
didn't we get this kind of circle since the start of the day?
I
It would
know,
be
right?
Really interesting.
It would have been nice if this was the first game circle.
Yep, but unfortunately we're getting this as the last one. So we gotta live with it. Back to FaZe, fishing out Damn Rude. Damn Rude, who was the MVP for the entire league previously, now snatched away by Tony K for that title. Tony K really wants to take him down.
Oh, but talking about taking down, Rabbids now will be taken down by Pemburu. So Pemburu will definitely secure that elimination point, but check this out, EVOS Reborn. Now I'm really wondering though, so we as viewers, we would think that, okay, EVOS Reborn, maybe that they're done at number 2, but the long range coming from Microboy, that's a good one they're coming from here. I'm wondering if EVOS Reborn, they themselves think that if they still have a chance, or they, even them is like, okay, we're done.
Really? Do you think they have a chance here? We talked
I don't
about
know.
4 rivals at second place.
I mean, this is for EVOS Reborn's own team, like in their own perspective. Do they still believe? Like for us, like, okay, yeah, well, what do you like? But for
But we're
EVOS,
talking about
I
EVOS
don't know.
Reborn. They did make out like a 19 elimination points, but I mean, the most I've seen the entire history of PUBG Mobile that I casted, 21 or 23 is the maximum, nothing more than that.
Yeah,
So
it
if
is
you want to get the
thereabouts.
#1 spot, you have to get at least 25.
Yeah, okay, so that is there. It's thereabouts. So it's a big number. So that's why I'm wondering if EVOS is thinking that they can, or even 4 rivals. Because 4 rivals now in second place, right? If it's 4 rivals. But okay, we had the interview with Pasha. Pasha says, okay, they're done. But EVOS, I don't know yet what goes through into your mind. But what we can see is that Appy goes down, and that is Axis Red One taking advantage. Moving back to the bridge, Infinity is gatekeeping BN United.
This is going to be quite a while for the bridge. Going to be a bit of a war. Now look, look at that pose. Yeah, hopefully he didn't break his hips there. So Infinity kept tapping it out for BN United. They have been going it quite some time, but didn't clip or didn't actually connect yet. But the blue closing in here, Sir Cloud. I don't think NFT want to overstay themselves here. They have to cross over, but it's going to be Infinity on the other end.
Yeah, they need to take care of them at the other end first. But I think that, did they just take out, okay.
BN United.
Yeah, that's BN United. Okay, so they still need to get across. They have a vehicle, but it looks like they're going to move into the other side. But they can't go use the other bridge because the circle is hard shift to the left side.
Yep, that's going to be just on the outskirts of Gokka, if I'm not mistaken. But it's a bit more to it. It's a down, south, and left, so it's a bit too far. It's going to be Quarry this time. And Quarry is not the place where anybody wants to play as the last few circles because of the multi-terrain. It's quite hard to predict about everything that's going to go there. Well, the Great Migration happens here quite early on. Second, FaZe Nerpeko shooting out on FaZe Clan, and FaZe just going to ignore this. But Koropai will not. He's taking up the challenge, while Araki Ryu challenge straight ahead on the #1 spot and #1 contenders here.
Ooh, okay, Kopai goes away, but are they going to go in for the chase here? Voldemort onto Kopai. Voldemort will be gunned down from the other side, so there are a couple of team members from FaZe Clan, Tony K included, on the high ground. They're going to take advantage of this. Probably they want to get more points just to have a sexy end, and Kopai will try to get one more, but Kopai will be gunned down by Asa.
You know what? FaZe just showed us just now how much they have the understanding of the Erangel by repositioning themselves to take up the fight in a different angle every single time. So that's quite something impressive coming up from that. Our Curie, on the other hand, they have better firepower and their position was really on point. But here comes the rest of our crew. They lost one man, but still not losing him that far off, as they still can revive him, and they did. Well, FaZe lost 2 in the process. Now, Victorious and Murmur 5. Do they really need Tony K here to do the shots, or they can clutch it themselves?
Looks like the answer is no. MF5 can't do it alone, so he'll be down. Victorious is about to go down as well. 10% left. Geek Fam bows out of this round, and the zone comes in and say hello to RRQ.
And also FaZe, MR5 nowhere to be safe. Yeah, Victorious might just build this one out and drive over Quarry at the edge of the island as well, and the outskirts of Primos. This is one of the rarest circles that we're witnessing.
I know, right? If only we got this circle like early on. It's like, yeah, this is a nice circle to watch. But yeah, okay, it is what it is though. So Victorious now makes his move, and Victorious, is it the last man? Yeah, he's the last man standing for FaZe Clan.
Yeah, he's just going to drive around the corner, make a bit of a U-turn here and there, draw some pattern, but RQ Ryu's not done. They're going to finish off. FaZe eliminated. Victorious were making his rounds there, so that kind of teasing up RQ Ryu to shoot them down. Infinity fighting against Exis RedONE. That's a lot of bullet dropping by. He's tossed out his smoke grenade just to make sure he buys a bit more time to get out, while the others of his teammates will arrive here. The cavalry all reunited. NFT passing by. Will they butt in this business?
Will they? Will they? Will they? Let's see what's going to happen here. Can they actually do it? So now Micah. Okay, so if EVOS were to do it, they need to get 26 or 27 eliminations, which is almost everyone. Almost. Let's see what's going to happen there. How close can it go? So now NFT trying to drive by, and now Pubg, wow! What a gunshot here. Coming in with the long range. Such accuracy coming in from Pubg. Gets that knockdown to draw.
And NFT, they avoided the brawl against the other two teams there, but being challenged and forced into the fight at the moment they pass by Eagle Esports. Now, you cannot run forever. NFT need to pick up the challenge and fight anyways. But Eagle Esports getting a free elimination points there just now. We have one more team approaching. I'm not sure which team right now, as the colors are really similar to each other. So they have to be extra careful for Eagle Esports. But circle shift again just now.
I know, right? The circle seems to have like 50% of water, so that's super interesting. Very, very rare for us to get this kind of circle. Now, NFT, they move forward. Ramos together with Savel, they're still around here. And we move over to Axis. RedONE takes one down. Voki against... Oh, Voki get a double knockdown there. There's Logan still left here. Logan goes down to Voki. 3 knockdowns for Voki back to back.
Triple knockdown now. Can he wipe the whole team? Yeah, Infinity News is the last member. Last tick of health. They got it. A whole clean sweep wipe out for Infinity with 3 elimination points. Plays at 11th.
And here we have it. We have NFT and GD in the same compound, but they still have a good distance, so this is going to be okay. But Schwabs, he's going to survive this. Yes, he will. Look at the circle. Moves up.
Yep, it's way, way up into the western side, right, left corner. So, sorry, at the left corner up there. NFT, they still stay stuck at where they were at just now when they get ambushed by Eagle Esports. Now trying to get a fight against GD. Now GD playing around at the corner of the blue zone while we have... RQ Ryu is on the run. They are gunning and running at the same time.
Oh, we have Booms on the left side, Sata on the right side. Now RRQ Ryu, they have the high ground advantage, but the neighbor will be tossed out by Chuckles. It will not land on the Booms. Booms is still okay. He doesn't go booming yet, but Daybot is going to come in for another angle. Daybot takes out Asa. And we have Micah OP at the same time taken down by Liza by EVOS Reborn. Chuckles, he sees where Sata is at. Chuckles with the nade. He will toss out the nade onto the other side, but Sata goes down first.
Oh, but this is a really close call for both team. RQ never stopped shooting. Right now, they're really going all aggressive.
Booms!
Boom!
Whoa! Booming performance coming in from Boom. Just one more left. Can they finish up the job? 10% of health left. Can they actually do it against Voldemort? And yes, with the backup coming in by Daybot, finishing up RRQ Ryu at 10th place.
Now, it's a bit early for only 9 teams remaining on 4th phase. This game is really going up quite swiftly here. EVOS Reborn with KF. Just scouting over to Onyx. Quite a distance in between. He saw Sunbay just now, I think. And the rest of EVOS Reborn will try to take up the flank side, spreading out, getting a wider field to play around with. On Micro Boy, he might spot 2 teams at one time here. Onyx. One more person, is it across that road? I think so. MS Chonburi might creeping in, lurking around the corner. Vampires is there as well. So definitely 3 or 4 teams right at this angle.
Yeah, a couple of teams close by with each other. Well, if we look at this, EVOS, Microboy, together with his other teammate, they need to focus on getting across because possibly the zone will move on to the left side. Chopper will be knocked down somewhere else. And it's going to be like, what, a couple more seconds until we see the next zone. Apo, the last man standing for 4 rivals. The name will be on to the other side. And Apo will be down by Kacang Susu.
Yep. Exits running away from the Blues, and that's what they can do right now. Hop into the buggy. 4 rivals eliminated the moment they got themselves that chicken just now. It's going to be one of a few that actually quite early heading out to lobby. Thank you so much for participating. Now Red FaZe taking the kills, taking the elimination as much as they can. Eyeing out on Eagle Esports, who's really at the mercy of the blue. Parajin tried to get as much point as possible. Just running gun here, Parajin droning while Liza! That was a close call!
Ooh, what just happened there? Liza almost went down, but the circle, wow! I'm loving this circle so much. Hard shift to the left side. Now everyone on the right needs to move, including EVOS Reborn and a couple of other teams. The Vampires, they're right smack in the middle of the circle together with another team on the other side. So it's going to be GD, we have Vampires, and we have one more team there.
Yep, it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be NFT just now.
Yeah,
Yep, there you go.
Yep.
It's gonna be GD, Vampire, NFT, encroaching into the circle. They try to conquer and capitalize it. But there's quite a lesser land to work with and not much room to move about since it comprises around 20 to 30% of water ratio in there, maybe up to 40. The jungle is fighting against... Wow, Liza.
Yeah, sending Ponzai back to the pond now. No, Liza, he's not going to stop here. He's going to try and get more from the side of MS Chonburi. KF is going to join him. Michael Ball will be down. Red face on the high ground. TG13 is still alive, but KF doesn't know that TG13 is there.
Yep, now TG13 tossing up the nade, finish off Bonsai. Wait, that's your own teammate. There got the spray. Straight line of sight, but that's it for MS Chonburi.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like EVOS Reborn, they're trying to go for the 27. How many do they have already? Is it still realistic for them? Okay, I don't think so. I don't think there's enough humans or enough players in the field for them to eliminate. Now, just looking at their team, okay, it wasn't really shown, but now we move on to Onyx. No elimination points for them just yet, but they can still close off with this with a chicken dinner.
Now, it's less than 40 points in between for EVOS. Is it really something not possible? They got 12 elimination points already. They're really going for it. They have 5 more teams. 5 times by 3 minimum. It's going to be 15 more players. If they can finish it off with 20 plus, even 30 elimination points, they might just snatch away last minute the position from FaZe.
Oh, EVOS, let's see what's going to happen here. If it could pull out a miracle. Okay, I need to see how many elimination points they have at this moment,
12.
but then again, that will be later. 12 already? Okay, yeah. It's not going to be enough though, but okay, let's focus on the action. So Onyx now putting pressure back onto EVOS. EVOS managed to get the knockdown to Jeff. Everest right in the forefront. Liza together with Red FaZe. Liza will be gunned down. Red FaZe together with Micro, the last two still standing.
Yeah, they're really going all out for EVOS Reborn. Look at how aggressive they get. They still want to run for the #1 spot, but it's still possible. If they can wipe 2 more teams here, make it 3, they can. But the blue is not actually on their favor. They're trying to finish off Onyx straight away, but Onyx is making it such a hard time. Liza finished off. They're down to only 2 men. Can they still execute this for EVOS to get the #1 spot?
Okay, quick count, yes. Looks like it may still be possible because there's like 13 more. Okay, I really need to see right now what's the latest update, but then again, we'll leave that for later. So now we do see that the Ramones are going to put pressure on the EVOS. It's going to be super tough for them. Just look at this, the circle doesn't favor EVOS.
Yeah, but EVOS right now at the mercy of the circle gods, but the nade! Luckily, it's a bit lopsided, but you know what? It's still very near to Red FaZe. He's still going to clip a bit when it comes to that damage exploding. 2 teams eyeing onto EVOS. Now, this is going to be rough.
Oh, it's super rough for EVOS. Just look at second. There's 8 more seconds on the clock, and the zone will close in. Michael Ball will be nailed down by Sambe, and they need to recover, but there's no more time. That leaves Redface all alone. Micro Boy, no time to pick him up, and there you have it. It's confirmation. Micro Boy is out. Redface, now he's in trouble. He can only use 1 first aid, and then he still need to move anyway. Redface, how long can it last? If Blue Cap will go down to Daybot.
6 phase circles. Gotta hurt this time for the blue. Burning off Redface slowly, and surely he will go down soon. Now he's trying to play for the position, but I don't think it's going to be enough unless they execute more players and they eliminate more of the points. Now Redface forced himself to stand. He tried to shoot whatever that moves. He got one, but can he translate it into one more point? A bit too late now. The play zone finish off EVOS Dream and crush them down as they still need to grind in the grand finals.
And there you have it. It's 200 million% that we have our league champions, that is FaZe Clan. But let's see who takes home the final glory of the chicken dinner. Let's go. So we have GD, Axis, and FD. Oh, Schwartz! He's his chance. Oh, Jazz! Didn't know Schwartz was there. That opportunity not taken. And Schwartz managed to get another one for himself. But Schwartz is pushing a compromise. Damon will try to take it down. Did he manage to secure that elimination point? Yes, he will. That means the Bats are out at 5th place.
What a really unfortunate moment, just down to 3 teams. Onyx, Axis, RedONE, Voki is there. 3v2v1. Now the numbers are with GD, but we've seen this kind of fight before. There are also still a chance for Voki to get himself that chicken dinner, because it's anybody's game still. Whoever make the first move here expose himself and giving away the position to be having all the attention diverted to them. So we'll wait.
Yeah, when it comes to the standoff, who moves first, who loses. So let's see if they don't know Voki is there though, but we need to see the next circle. Where does it go? Voki, he kind of have an idea where GD is at. It's somewhere on the right side. He's actually looking towards that side. But I can't wait for the circle. So Voki can still wait behind that tree, which should be within the circle. But the 7th circle, who will it favor? Oh, it goes to GD.
If only Voki move a bit to the left side, he can get a straight line of sight to shoot both GD members down. And it's just going to be a... Look at this. This is a good time for actually Voki start to move a bit, but it didn't move. That tree really blocked his vision about where the position of GD just now.
Man, I think Voki's just gonna, okay, I'm just gonna stay put here and let the both of them fight out each other, and hopefully there's as little as possible people still alive so they can take advantage of that. But let's see what's gonna happen. Aaron now trying to get Nissa, but I cannot get a good shot onto him.
There you go. Voki start to snake away. Proning on the ground slowly, just approaching. Hopefully he can make it into the circle in the very last minute. The timer just finished off and it's going to be shrinking now. All the teams not in the circle will have to move forward, including Onyx. The only team that's at the center of it is going to be GD. They got themselves quite a compound to work with, and a lot of vegetation structures in between, even a couple of rocks there to make himself some barricades for now.
Oh, boom. Can he go boom, 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 boom? But this nade looks like it will not land. Voki is doing, oh no, they know exactly where he is. Dayball goes down to Voki, but Voki finally bows out. So now it's going to be between JD as well as Onyx, 2v2.
Now back to Onyx, down to only one person. It's going to be 2v1. GD got the number just now against the odds, and he equalizes, evens is out. It's going to be Booms 1 versus 2. GD has 2 man now. Onyx down to 1. Can he clutch this? Well, so I'm not sure if he has any healing now. Oh, blind shot got it! GD finish it off with a double chicken in a day. Closes the entire leg with them taking 14 elimination points. Wow, that's a huge number, but will it change anything? No. It definitely will change sort of their ranking, maybe a couple of ranks when it comes to first page, but when it comes to the top 3, I think it's pretty much the same here.
Yeah, when it comes to objective, it's very much sealed in. So for the bottom 4 and for the who's going to be the league champion, it's kind of sealed in for. So yeah, but of course we'll wait for the final graphics to show itself later on. But I guess by now everyone would have an idea of like, okay, that team is going to be the champion. So yeah, but no matter. I have no idea. I'm just saying that some teams gonna be, oh, okay, that's a face first there for GD.
Yeah, I think they can celebrate for a bit for the last
can.
chicken dinner because it's
Yeah.
just a relief for the players that they can have only 4 days rest.
Yeah, and it's gonna fly, right? That 4 days is gonna go quickly. But here are our chicken dinner winners. So we have Daybot, we have Bones, 6865 eliminations, we have Snissel, 288, 2 eliminations, and of course we have Satar with 166 damage, 2 eliminations. So it's quite apparent who's going to be the MVP. That's definitely going to be Boone.
Yep, jumping into our last wrangle just to lead the movement for a bit. You know what? It's gonna be. I'll be missing the seasons here because all the players. If only you can have this turn offline one day, we get to see the players' reaction and also ask them about what happened just now after personally. But Tony K fell a bit early bowing out for FaZe. Luckily that EVOS didn't actually cutting their throat in the last minute there when it comes to the scoreboard because EVOS were a bit too reckless and really desperate enough for them to go that much exposed in that kind of compound to force themselves to take as much elimination points, but they did secure quite a number just now.
Yeah, I mean, if we look at EVOS gameplay, right, as compared to Forerunners, like EVOS, like they really push it. They're like, okay, we still try. Like mathematically, it could still happen, so they kind of try because they didn't calculate that mathematically, although it's kind of tough. But they still tried. Nevertheless, it was a good attempt by EVOS. They still managed to get like, what, 12 eliminations halfway. So it's okay for EVOS.
Yep, it's a good run for most of the team. Ryu, great improvement for the last match here because they have nothing to lose anymore. If only they have this kind of mindset at the start of the match itself and the entire league, a lot of things can change. But you can see that most of the players are really just shaking it off the nerves and just losing themselves in this match. So they definitely tried their best and did their best performance here. So I'm proud to say I'm loving the last match here today. And it has been an honor to actually be part of this.
Oh yeah, thank you so much for giving us a lot of entertainment as well. So it's been a good last match, despite a lot of positions have been locked in, but this last match, super entertaining, plus the circle is entertaining as well. So it's all round package and we're loving this last match.
Yep, just wish a bit more aggressive. But you know what, we had the aggressiveness since the start of the match. And down to the 4th circle, I think we're already down to 19, so that's quite fast if you compare to the previous games. But usually the 4th circle still have around like what, 13 like at least for the team, sometimes still 16. So that is a different kind of tempo when it comes to that kind of circle, which is unusual as well when you get to the last match. If only you get that for the #1 match for today, it's going to be more interesting. But maybe we'll get that during the grand final.
Yeah, maybe we will get that for the grand. Maybe the circle itself is saying like, okay, this is my preview of the circle for the grand finals, right? Like, what I'm capable of. Like the circle gods will give us even more exciting circles in the grand finals. Who knows?
Yeah, but that was arguably the rarest circle there. It's so rare for me to see that kind of circle. A very uncommon one, but I'm loving the fact that we get to see that for a bit, even though it's just at the end of the entire league, but we still have 4 days in between for the grand finals. So make sure you jot down 5th, 6th and 7th for the grand finals later in November because it's going to be huge. For now, only 1 slot permitted for the league. The #1 in this Super Weekend will get the 1 slot for PMGC. But who else will join in for another 3 slot during the grand finals later on?
That is the question mark. So we need to wait and see. Later on in the grand finals, there will be 3 slots. Again, just in case you're not familiar with the format. So the league has 1 slot to the PMGC. Grand finals has 3 slots, which is the top 3 slots. So I can't wait to see what's going to happen and who will be the sprinters because it's going to be a different format. All the points are going to be 0 rise again and everyone's going to sprint to the finish line.
That's very true because right now they have 4 days to re-strategize, think about how they want to do for the grand finals. But I have to say, Team Secret, even though they haven't been playing, they secured quite enough points here. That gives them quite enough time, a long time to rest. And not just that, they can re-strategize really effectively because they get to see a lot of teams really perform themselves in today's Super Weekend, and they get to
get to study more about the rotations and stuff.
Yeah, and people get to see less of them, which is, well,
It's one of the strategy.
It is somewhat of an advantage as well. But okay, let's celebrate the MVP from the previous round. So it's going to be Booms, 5 eliminations, 686 damage, 32.3% team contribution. We have, oh, he likes his shots, short range. 79 meters only for the longest elimination distance and of course maximum survival time.
He did quite well just now. We saw how Booms clutch a lot of moments just when they were being cornered. He just shows that he has what it takes to fight so many people at a certain amount, really short amount of time. So Booms, you did so much and you did so well just now. Congratulations for the last match MVP. But who will get the MVP for the entire league? I do want to know that.
Okay, yeah, we'll see the graphic later on. But my hunch is going to be Tony K. Yeah. My hunch is going to be Tony K. Damnrude held on to that for quite a while, but in recent time with the rise of FaZe Clan and Tony K itself, so I think it's going to be Tony K having it at the end, but we'll need to be sure later on. What's sure is the match rankings.
Yeah, even though EVOS got himself quite early just now eliminated, but they still placed themselves at third place because of the elimination points, or quite a number there, 12 elimination points. But JD proven they got what it takes and why they are the #1 country finals for the Indonesian region at 14 elimination points, 1660 damage. That's quite a lot. And you also have access RedONE squeeze in second place there, while Onyx solidly saying that they deserve to be in the grand finals by just pushing up more for their points just now.
Yeah, so yeah, I mean EVOS as well, they really tried to push it, so 12 elimination points. Their target was like, just now we discussed it, was like 25, if they can get 25 with the chicken dinner. But yeah, I mean,
They'll be choked down by the blue. They were a bit overstayed in that certain place.
yeah, the blue wasn't kind, the zone wasn't kind for them as well. So it kept running away from EVOS. But yeah, just look at the damage that they came up with. So it's a lot of effort coming for EVOS. They really showed that, okay, we go place after place after place, trying to find teams and try to eliminate them, but that's the best they could do.
Yep. But we do know 4 out of 3 Indonesian teams gonna squeeze into the grand finals here based on the current standings. For the teams that didn't make it, I think it's kind of obvious for us, most of us, sadly to say, but we have to wait for the official overall rankings later. But there's only 2 domination teams when it comes to the Lost and Wrangle map just now. EVOS Reborn definitely on a rampant. While we're looking at JD, they got themselves quite a position. They placed themselves very strategically and just play it very patient, not too reckless. But here comes a team summary this time. It's gonna be FaZe all over the place.
FaZe all over the place. That's not bad, actually. Yeah, that rhymes. So total eliminations 206. This is for the entire league. Total damage 45,089. Average survival time of course 21.6. And vehicles usage 66.7 for FaZe Clan. Okay, so FaZe Clan has been an outstanding league for them. Remember week 1? Week 1 they managed to only get like 70-ish points in the Super Weekend that placed them at number 15 that time. The moment week 2 started, they're like, it's a newfound life for FaZe Clan, and from then onwards, they just went all the way up.
Yep, that's very true. They are one of the most progress during just a short time.
Oh,
If I'm
yeah.
not mistaken. They start to really rising up to the occasion when it comes to the Super Weekend week number 2 and just go all out until now. Didn't stop at all. And still, look at that damage output, the elimination, even the survival time. They just aced it. Even though EVOS still maintained number 1 for both of elimination and damage, but they maintained second for all 3. That speaks something out for them.
And because of that as well, it's quite a Cinderella story if we kind of think about it, right? Like, during week 1, after the first Super Weekend, everyone writes them off and say that, oh, FaZe Clan, it's not something that we expect.
I'm sorry, but vehicle usage right now, number 1 is different team that didn't play for this Super Weekend. It's going to be GD pushed down.
So from
That was their title before.
So they're no longer good drivers, right? So now it's your drive, your good.
No, they were great drivers.
Great drivers.
Now
yeah.
down to good drivers only.
Oh, okay. Well, second place is not that bad. I'm just saying, right?
Still one of the best drivers down there.
Yeah, for vehicle usage.
Yeah.
But for FaZe Clan, really, it is a Cinderella story for them, if you think about it. So, here we have it. So Tony K, how can you doubt this guy? first week, nowhere to be found. But the moment he got his grip onto the SEA Championship, he got the pace, he goes all the way up. This guy has been the pinnacle for a FaZe Clan.
Yep, and look at the total headshot, 20 with the longest elimination distance of 304 meters. Now that's quite a distance there. And Liza just overtook Damroot in the very last minute just now, with 1 point different when it comes to elimination. Damage-wise, still Damroot a bit more, but Vuki squeezing. But look at how big a difference between Tony K and Liza there. 11 points. Even the damage is a huge gap in between.
Oh yeah, I know right. That's like, it's a lot. And considering that he took most of it from week 2 and 3. Like week 1 was like kind of like missing, but week 2 and 3, yeah. And his partner in crime, Ventores, is also in the top eliminator, so that's 35 eliminations for him. Other than that, shout out to Schweppes, Red Face, we have Stone, we have Lamborghini, as well as KF as well. So yeah, these are your faces, and no doubt about their capability. I mean, we saw how they performed, Lamborghini especially coming out as MVPs multiple times, so well deserved.
And these are the players that should be looked out for when it comes to the grand finals, because they are the top terminators. So everybody should be really cautious when it comes to getting, sharing the same compound when it comes to the same team as they are, like Vampires, Xaviers, EVOS, FaZe especially. So there is kind of a sneak peek about what's going to happen in grand finals, and these guys are the key players that should not be sacrificed in whatever the situation is and have to be guarded all the time.
Yep, and this is our MVP ranking, so it's still going to be Tony K at number 1, then we have Damroot, Liza, as well as Ridway, so 2 EVOS Reborn members back to back. Tony K, again, we've talked about him so much, we can't deny him as the MVP. He is like the phoenix. He rose up from the depth from week 1 and coming into week 2, and he goes all the way to the end. No one deserves this more than Tony K.
Yep, previously we didn't see him that much since his age just turned out to be qualifying into the PMPL. So even each have to go through some qualifiers apparently when you play PMPL, okay?
Yep.
So the fact that Tony K got to be participating in the PMPL really changes a lot of dynamic for FaZe. And it's very apparent when this season they just straight away taking the title for number 1 in the league. But can they make it when it comes to the 3 days? They don't even need grand finals anymore, but why not for the fun to get the title?
Well, why not? Because there's the trophy.
Yep.
Everyone wants to lift the trophy. So even though if you got that slot in the PMGC, I'm pretty sure that you want that trophy, right? And of course, here are our page 2 in the MVP rankings. We have Shrubs, KF, Bamburu. We have Ventores, the partner in crime for Tony K. We have Luxy as well as Riff, and that was his hair before this season. Yeah, just saying it again.
But Luxy, the only Bigetron RA aliens are squeezing in. So for the side of the Infinity, they've been quiet for a bit, and we do know Infinity have been toned down for quite some time. The entire weekend, week number 3. So I do want to know, will they still take the number 1 spot later in the grand finals? Are they still gonna, keep their title as South Asia Championship based on the last season?
Yeah, the first team to do a back-to-back, right? So, well, we'll need to wait and see, because yes, Infinity, they do have a reputation, no doubt, but now FaZe Clan is in the house. I don't know. It doesn't feel like anything is stopping FaZe Clan at this point. Super consistent, and they can do anything.
The problem with FaZe sometimes, congratulations to them. Obviously, for this league, it's theirs to take. But the thing is, within the first week, they were a bit quiet. So when it comes to a bit of a late bloomer, they're one of them. They're not really too late into, getting up to step up their game. But they're not that fast. When it comes to 3 day only for the matches, it's a sprint, literally. There's only 3 days, 15 matches and 15 chances. You cannot get late into the party. If you do, then it's going to be a bit of a problem.
Well, yeah, that's true. So a league that's a marathon, and the finals, which is going to be a sprint, is going to be very, very different for these teams. So can they adapt? That will be the question mark. Of course, do they want to adapt? Everyone wants the trophy. But here it is, the Super Weekend final rankings only for week number 3.
I have to say, I'm amazed by FaZe here, because they almost hit over to 200 marks. just within 3 days, how much they can gain in such a very short time. And the Xavier, they rose up quite quickly as well, as they did found their secret recipe. Maybe they will implement that in the grand finals next, but it's going to be a different dynamic, as we're going to have additional team secret later. GED, they performed quite well in the last minute, but tied with another team, Onyx, without no chicken at all. And same goes for Vampire, still managed to squeeze into the top 5 here.
Okay, yep, and here's page number 2. Number 9, we have MS Chonburi 112. We have number 10, EVOS Reborn 107. Number 11, BN United 102. And we have number 12, the Eagles 87. Number 13, the Infinity 83. 75 for both NFT as well as Axis. 14 and 15, Geek Fam. And number 16 with 59. But this is it. So this is all of it. For the record as well, for FaZe Clan, the amount of points that they got it is the highest amount of points gotten by any team of all Super Weekends.
That's very true. That's why I said they just shoot up quite like just tremendous progress, I have to say. While contradicting FaZe, I have to say it's going to be Geek Fam. They are dropping down a very steep slope here. I'm not even kidding. Look at them not progressing at all when it comes to the final week. But maybe they are saving it up for the grand finals. Who knows? Some of them are actually doing that as a tactic, not to expose too much of strategy when it comes to the final days during the league. When it comes to the league, it's a different story. When it comes to grand finals now, that's a different level as well.
Yeah, and here we have it. So our week 3 leaders, Tony K, 39 eliminations. Tony K with the most damage as well, 7895. And we have Era with the highest average survival. Wow, okay. Don't see that very often.
You don't see much of Era under the spotlight here, but congratulations to both Tony K and Era. Tony K, it's going to be a huge name later. He's already been a huge name, but you know what? He's really incredible for this week only. But we also have Sembe for the top 1 when it comes to the week 3 leaders, yeah, with 132 throwable used with 12 headshot off Tony K. That's the most, and that's quite a lot for one singular person. 4 rivals Rift with 319 meters with the longest elimination. And I do want to see if we're going to see anything further than that for the grand finals.
Yeah, this can continue on for the grand finals, right? And of course, 319 now is the longest in week 3. So we're talking about week 3 only. So let's see if we can break this record in the grand finals. Definitely keeping an eye on that number. But here it is, your overall ranking. So it is confirmed that FaZe Clan 441, even EVOS 411 is 30 points behind. So FaZe Clan, congratulations. We will be seeing them in the PMGC.
Yep, straight away qualified for PMGC. They got themselves that slot, and that was well deserving. The only team that can shoot up to almost a 200 mark within 3 days. And second to that, it's going to be EVOS Reborn. EVOS Reborn, they did it in the second week, but not as high as FaZe Clan just now. With 4 rivals, the last minute, it got cut across and just swapped the places with EVOS Reborn. Imagine the price pool difference in between that. That's going to hurt them quite a lot. Infinity stagnant for 5th, Bigetron, and we have Vampires swapping places with Geek Fam at last minute as well. And Axis RedONE plays at 8. These Xaviers at 9 and MS Chonburi at 10. Congratulations to all the 10 teams in this first spot here, because they will be in the grand finals next week.
Yeah, we will definitely be seeing them next week. Make sure you put in your calendars. It is on the next Friday, so it's only a 4-day break that these teams will be taking. Of course, we'll be taking that 4-day break as well. So congratulations again to FaZe Clan. We'll be seeing them finally in the PMGC. It's going to be their debut in the PMGC as well. So they're going to go up against a mix of other teams from the entire East.
World.
Not yet, because West is going to play their own, East is going to play their own, but that information for later. So now we move on to page number 2. The Eagles 11th place 272. We have VN United 254. 13th place goes to GD 222. 14 RRQ 220. 15 Onyx 200. 16 Team Secret 192. And these are your top 16 teams who will move on to grand finals. Thank you so much for playing. We have APG, NFT, Young Who Get Two Goals, as well as V Gaming. Thank you so much for being with us.
And congratulations to all the top 16 teams. And by the way, congratulations as well for 4 rivals, having the most chicken dinner just now, with 7 of them
Well, Infinity got themselves 6. Now they push away the record-breaking chicken here for 4 rivals, getting themselves the most chicken. They sure will be the most fullest team that is to eat something tonight.
Yep. And I don't know what is that, but nevertheless, I have no idea. No. And anyway, we're gonna go for the interview first. Let's check out what Sis Jenny has for us in store. Let's go.
Hi. Hi. Okay, kita happy sikit. So again, as per normal, I will do it in BM and translate a bit in English. So if you guys have not known, this is Henoop and Mika, or Tom and Jerry.
Tom and Jerry. Yeah.
But really his name is Tom and itu Mika lah. Cuba baca Jerry kan. Okay, so sis akan tanya soalan pertama. Apakah perasaan Axis RedONE lepas dah habis liga ni? Apa perasaan dia? Bilang betul-betul.
Saya rasa macam hilang sikit lah stres nak memikirkan apa yang akan datang.
Stres. Jadi macam memang tekanan lah. Asal happy ni? Apa tu? Ada benda ke jalan? Dah tak share. Okay. Soalan kedua. Untuk final nanti, Axis nak tukar gameplay tak?
Kita orang akan tukar 360. Ni pusing. Habis gameplay akan jadi lain.
Ingat tu tagline baru. Tukar keseluruhan lah. Aduh, selamat tak tiga lain tu. Tak apa. Okay, so since kita dah habis soalan, soalan dah tak lagi. So, kasih satu tagline Axis yang kuat sikit lah. Selain pada...
Tagline?
Apa?
Satu, dua, tiga. Satu, dua, tiga tu. Tiga kanan. Apa tu kat sini? Satu, dua, tiga kanan. Satu, dua, tiga. Kita ganas!
Kita pun ganas. Okay guys, so that's it for the interview. Thank you so much korang and all the best untuk grand final, okay? Buat 360.
Thank you.
360. Okay,
360. Sarannya. Bye-bye. Bye.
Bye Jerry. Bye Tom. Okay guys, yes. So basically, they said they're gonna change gameplay and they feel very relieved after the entire thing is over. So now, we are going to break down the game analysis again for the last match of the day. GDGID having again, I would say this chicken dinner is something that they thought about it, they developed it, and they make it happen. So I will tell you guys how it happened. But first, the flight route as per normal, it starts from SMB and it ends in 70. So it starts from Sovnovska military base and so it cut across like a piece of cake like that. Pretty much easy for a lot of these teams to go anywhere they want to. But now look at the rotation of GDGID. It's something that is I would say is unorthodox. Probably is one of the chicken dinners that we are seeing this the team that win chicken dinner today that did a lot of movements as compared to the previous chicken dinners. It was pretty much direct and like I said, the circle was not as hard as compared to the last circle. This one, unfortunately, it is something that we don't usually see. It's out of the norm, and of course, it is definitely a big threat for some of these teams, especially to move those of them who are going all the way from north. They were from the north region and then they had to go down south all the way to Primos. And plus, you can see there is at least a percentage of the waters and also the land. And this land, it's hardly compound based. A lot of it is like super short grasses. There's a lot of slopes, there's a lot of ditches, and it's really challenging. And it's important to get your rotation first. One of the first few teams to get into the rotation of this current circle, because it is very tricky already. From one glance, I'm like, okay, this is not easy. At max, probably a lot of teams will plan to go farm kills instead of winning the chicken dinner, because at this point of time, if you're coming in right now, you know what's going to happen to you. You're going to get sprays. Exactly what happened to a lot of these teams that has been getting the sprays while coming into the circle. So why did I say that this chicken dinner is a build up? Because GDGID managed to already gauge where the circle kind of end, so they decided to go by the shoreline. And honestly, this is not the only team that used the shoreline for the closure of the circle. In fact, Onyx did the same thing too. They were using the shoreline and in order to get the farm kills, and they get to do in a way mark the target or mark the areas that they can sweep on. So it is a similar chicken dinner process of how GDGID won the previous round. If I'm not mistaken, it was the first wrangle, or is it the second wrangle? No, I think it's the second wrangle. I might be wrong, but they win a chicken dinner today. So they did a similar process. They try to come in a way to the circle, but from the back. But it's not from the outside of the circle like what we see in the graphics right now. They are in the circle, just that they decided to go from the back of the current circle, like one concentrated angle, and the back they don't really have to bother about it, but they took a gamble by coming into the shoreline and just park themselves there. Put 2 fraggers probably and 1 person to just look out. Similarly, on how we saw one of the chicken dinners that was executed by GDGID when they got the compound and then they decided to open up. If I'm wrong, it was yesterday's chicken dinner and they opened up. So it's a similar process on how they are doing it, but the formation is a little bit different, because if you see that there is a player all the way up north of the current graphic, and then 2 of them is at the shoreline, just trying to do the subtraction and also putting into consideration if the circle were to close into this particular line, which is honestly something smart that GDGID did, was to do that analyzation, and they managed to get it done. Because like I said, this circle, this particular terrain is just, when you come in, you're screwed. You're not gonna have to, you won't even have the time to reset. You have to keep spraying, you have to keep adjusting, and even if you stay in the waters, it is not going to be a practical thing, because if you come out, there are gonna be shots from different angles, exactly to how Onyx had to face their fate. They were throwing a lot of throwables to one another, but Bokeh did something remarkable for his team. He managed to survive all the way to the last circle. Again, this is something that we don't really see how Axis would play, but because I think it's the last game and they want to feel like, hey, I want to do something different, knowing that they only for these 3 super weekends, they only got 1 chicken dinner, so they wanted to do something remarkable. So that's probably how Bokeh managed to stay at least to the top 3, and he just kept quiet. He just did not want to spray anything. He knew where the shots were coming from, but you know what, he did it for his team, and at least he felt better. It felt better for at least the Malaysian supporters to see that, hey, in the last game, we see our country there, still alive, you know. So they did something out of the norm. But still, GDGID thought about this, they developed the process, and then they slowly build it up and managed to seal the deal with a chicken dinner. Of course, it takes a lot of effort and a gamble for them to come in and just like, hey, it's shoreline, it's risky, everybody could see your car. They were getting sprays, but they managed to get it done and dusted and managed to get this particular chicken dinner that was built up. So that's it from me, and I won't be wearing this anymore. And I'm in character. I'm a fairy today, but tomorrow I won't be a fairy. Not tomorrow, but next week. Okay guys, let's move back to our casters, Chuchu and Sir Cloud. Fairy is going crazy.
Now, we got ourselves a crazy fairy there, so I'm kind of worried for ourselves. But thank you so much for the breakdown, Johnny. And that was it. Everything unfolded by the end of the day. And congratulations again to Team FaZe Clan. Got themselves that slot for PMGC. And it was really tough run for most of the teams, including them as well.
Yeah, and we have reached the end of our show and also the end of the league. Ladies and gentlemen, just to remind you again, it will be Friday whereby we'll resume the grand final. So who will get that final 3 slot? Can't wait.
Will we be there?
Will we be there?
Don't know. I don't know.
don't know. But what we know, you guys will be there. So don't forget to jot down the note. Thank you so much for being so much with us the entire League of Season 4. But we'll have grand final up next week, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 3 days. Anything else with that we left out, Cloud?
I guess that's
Maybe
pretty
more
much,
giveaway.
Maybe more. We're not going to spoil it just yet.
Maybe more punishment, but you didn't get your punishment yet. So
Oh, we don't have time, right?
Can we have a bit time here? He lost. Take the lemon and make it a lemonade for your day.
Right, I'm going to show how macho I am. by
He
doing
lost he lost the challenge. So the vampire eating lemon.
Oh my god. Wow.
Is it good?
Just to man up to it.
Yeah, just being
Double.
a good friend. At least I'm taking this with you today, okay?
What did I sign up for? Oh, can we just switch? Okay, I think we should transition with.
Yeah, thank you everybody.
Okay.
See you guys for the finals.
Alright.
Bye.